this time, for sure. Definitely. Probably.
God damn it!
Ayo, you fucked up!
Okay, seriously, if I don't get it right this time, I'm just gonna shitpost. Ready? Here we go! Okay. Fuck it. That's what you get, Veggie. I love you.
How's it going today, Veg?
I don't know. How's it going today? Birthday they?
Birthday?
Birthday?
It's
Happy
me.
birthday!
Thank you. My birthday was yesterday, and I had a really good day because I got to play Final Fantasy 14 with all my friends except for Veg because I know Veg was busy, but I get to spend with Veg today. But then Josh
Whoa.
also took me out for sushi, and it was a good day yesterday. And today I get to stream, and all my friends get to do PowerPoint presentations, and I'm really excited.
Thank you, Mobius, for a big contribution.
Wait.
5 to driving school.
Wait, what? Hang on. Fuck. How do I do my? Oh wait, wait. Hang on. I have to do. How do I pull up? Hang on. I'm thinking. Pop
Yeah?
out. Activity
Uh-huh.
feed. Change it to mine. I can't do that. Okay. I could do stream manager of mine in a different window. Just because I can't see stuff here because I'm on the main channel. Thank you very much for the
Mobile now.
$25 for driving school donation. Okay, I gotta explain the driving school thing. So, the way that I've always imagined it in my head is that, like, oh hey, you know what? I'll learn how to drive when I get into like a financially stable enough place to like be able to save up for a car. So then I can like I'll save up for a car and then I'll learn how to drive. That'll be my whole motivation for it. And 20 years later, I have never been in a financial situation stable enough to be able to save up for a car. So I'm like, you know what? I should probably just learn how to drive first and get the skill and know how to do it. And, you know, if I ever get a car, I'll get one fucking whatever. So, I never had anyone teach me how to drive or anyone available in my life who can teach me how to drive. Josh has offered. I don't want to impose that on him. I'm gonna do it the old-fashioned way and get a license like it's SpongeBob.
Coffee tipped $13.
Thank you for the 1337 donation. I appreciate it. Thank you, I appreciate it. So yeah, it's we had a my old birthday stream. It was 11 months late, so we had that last month to celebrate my birthday from last year, because that didn't happen. And you guys were super generous, and
no
I wanted
quacking,
to
just
make
love
sure
and
that money
support.
went to something. Like, I don't want to say I wanted it to go to something I wouldn't normally spend money on that was important to me.
Yeah.
So I'm taking that, I put that aside, and what's on throne is the remainder of what driving school would cost. So yeah, that's a long-term goal. I'm not expecting to hit it. You guys have been already super stupid fucking generous. But that's what I want to do. So yeah.
Anyways, 5 Mobile now. 5 Mobile now. 5 Mobile now.
I feel bad for
Mobile now.
I feel bad for the poor motherfucker who needs to teach me how to drive. They got 20 hours with my ass in car, so. Can we get you a Yaris? Yeah, I'll do a Yaris. This isn't for a car, though. Yaris, sorry. Yaris. Wrong pronunciation.
For those who don't know, that was one of the first bad game bingo games. Toyota made a video game for the Toyota Yaris.
Yeah.
And it had the car had a gun. The car had like a big pew pew laser gun. It was great. And by it was great, I mean it was not good, but I think that was the same day that we also played fucking what's it called? The one where you shit on your neighbor's lawn.
Was that the same stream?
It might. I think it was.
Honestly,
no,
all the bad game bingo streams
that was
kinda,
the
like,
first
blur
bad
together.
game. Either way, it was bad. It was bad, and then that. Yes, BJ Rocker, it happened. Right now, though, we're focusing on 5's birthday.
Look, you can talk about. Thank you. You can talk about Veg shedding himself for the other 364 days of the year. Today is my day, okay?
Yeah. Now you shit your pants.
I don't think I will. I don't think I've ever actually, like, I've peed myself, not like fully, but you know, have you ever like been sick or have you ever like laughed really, really hard and you're like, oh shit.
No, yeah,
I gotta
yeah.
change my pants now. But like, I don't think I've ever shit myself.
Have I? Do you know who you're talking to?
I do.
Once again, 5
hello.
Mobile now. Give Fun 5's driving school. You guys have already been so supportive.
Yes,
however,
yeah,
I'm
no, thank you
pointing
so
a
much.
gun at you since I'm not doing this for myself and I'm willing to do it for 5. Support 5 or I'll fucking kill you.
I appreciate that. No one feel
fund-
pressured though.
Fund 5 Mobile now, or I'm going to send Duchess to your house, but she's got a knife duct taped to her head.
Another
a big one.
Another fun thing is that I think it was Tide who suggested yesterday, because I was talking about this yesterday on stream. Whenever that gets funded, I'm not sure if I'll do it on this channel because I'll have to talk it over with Veg, or I'll do it on my side channel, but I'm gonna invite my friend Hoff, who's also doing a presentation today. Hoff is my car guy. If I have a question about a car, I go to Hoff about it. And we're gonna play a driving game together. And I don't know shit about driving games, and he loves driving games, so he's gonna teach me all about driving games and cars and shit. Well, I don't know what the fuck is going on. I don't know, like Forza or something, but it'll be fun. But yeah, yeah, I'm excited. But you know what I'm most excited for?
What?
I'm most excited for the hyperfixation PowerPoint presentation. So for anybody who wasn't here for the last time we did this, Veg didn't know what he wanted to do for his birthday, and I'm like, you know what? I had this idea for a podcast that I'm never gonna fucking do, where I'm gonna like invite people who can yap for an hour, and just about everything and anything. And we decided we refined it a bit, and we have trimmed it down to 15-minute presentations from our friends. So if you didn't see the last stream, you should watch the last stream. It was a fucking hoot.
It was fucking great. That was a great
How dare our
stream.
friends be funnier than we are?
What the and so we're doing it again.
So we're doing it again. They're allowed to, there were no parameters, just at least one image to pop up on screen while they talk. Has to fit within 15 minutes, and have talking points, and it just has to be lighthearted. It's gotta be fun. But you can rant, you can ramble, you can show everybody this thing that you love, whatever the fuck you want. Do anything that you want in 15 minutes. We had presentations ranging from favorite movies to why Hollywood titles sequels the way they do and why that's wrong, and like
15-minute presentation on sea slugs.
It was great, and like
Great
I
time.
I would love to do this more in the future with like a more refined production thing. But for now, I'm just like, hey, we're gonna copy and paste that. I'm gonna do it with a bunch of my friends. We have a Venn diagram of friends. You're gonna see some familiar faces. They were on last time too, but that's too bad. And I want to hear them ramble more. So
you guys don't get a choice.
You guys don't get a choice.
Shit.
So, for our first presenter here, a very familiar face. Hi, Pie!
Hello!
How's it going?
I'm really good, except that I had to make my presentation while I couldn't read.
Oh! Okay,
Wait,
if anybody points out any typos on Pie's presentation, I'll kill you.
No, it's okay, because it's mostly visual, which is the way I would like to do it anyway.
Okay.
It just so happened to explain it that 5 and my birthday were like this whole last week. They're very close together, and it was also the week where I had eye surgery. Yay!
Yay! But you're doing better now, though, right?
Well, no, we won't get into it. It's like as it's healing, it makes it harder and harder to actually see
of
words.
course.
But I'm good, and happy birthday, Fivetail.
Thank you!
Happy birthday!
Thank you! Pie and I, how long have we known each other, for anybody who doesn't know who you are?
I should have actually figured it out.
I should have figured it out.
Last time you asked.
Fucking, like...
It's at least 15 years.
At least 15 years. At least 15 years, yeah.
We met because I was really into TF2 at the same time that Five was writing a TF2 fanfic.
Hell yeah! I'm so
It's
scared
been
about reading
uphill
it.
ever since.
It's been uphill ever since. Would you like to
And I'm-
stream to me real quick?
Yes,
and I'll
I'm
make sure.
I'm excited and humbled to be here again today. I just have
Thank you for
to.
accepting.
Let me just put this here. So
Okay.
I'm probably not going to be able to read much of chat, unfortunately.
That's totally fine. I'll try to point out, obviously not during the presentation, but I'll keep note of any like notable questions. Veg and I'll keep an eye out for any notable questions or anything to
30.
ask.
That's a
Share
multiple
screen.
of 5s.
Isn't thank
5
you.
tower.
Let me do this. Let me pop this out. Okay, alright, okay, hang on. We got, where is my Discord stream? Live. Give it a second. She's thinking. You should be thinking. Hello? Oh, if I refresh cache, maybe? No. That doesn't give me an option. Hello? Hang on, give me a second.
That was weird.
It's showing
Can
up
you
in
hear
here. Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, my internet like just dropped for a moment.
I hate it when that happens. Hang on, let me switch to VLC and then what
Okay,
is
I can
going on?
I can
Oh!
I can see.
I'm stupid.
What
There we go.
happened?
It was a layering issue. I'm like, why isn't it showing up? Okay, perfect. Here, I'll make this bigger. All right, I'll push this up a little bit. Okay, and the floor is yours.
Okay. So last time I did the presentation, I wasn't like at full hyperfixation. I did it about something I thought was like interesting, that would be fun to talk about, that I knew I could discuss. And then I was like, look, Five has said this is about... Oh, hey, my mouse actually appears. This is about giving your friends the floor to talk about stuff that they really love as well. So I am gonna put myself out there and do something that I fucking love and could talk about forever.
Yes, let's go!
Yes. So I had to come up with like an angle on it though. So it is the game design of Guild Wars 2.
Yay!
Oh shit!
I'm absolutely gonna fucking talk about this for 15 minutes and let's go. I didn't even time this, so I don't know how this is gonna like work out.
It's alright. Don't rush yourself. Go for it. I have lots of padding time for people, so like just don't rush yourself.
Okay. And I don't have notes. I'm winging it. I'm just hyperfixating wildly in everyone's direction.
Let's go.
So, and the reason I picked specifically the game design, I didn't want to talk about like the storyline kind of stuff because I generally feel like it's always better to experience that yourself. So I don't want to tell people about it.
Of course.
So instead, it's like the things that I'm always thinking, damn, I'm glad they did that.
Yeah.
In my video game, that I've played for, oh my god, how long ago was 2012?
I don't want to talk about it.
14 years ago.
14 years.
Jesus Christ.
By the way, you see this guy?
Yeah.
Have you seen this guy before?
No.
I don't think so.
You haven't? Because this guy shows up in a lot of memes where a person like Googles cool dragon and then puts this in it. There's like a Facebook post that's got this in it. And I'm like, that's our guy. That's from this. This is his concept art. Anyway. So, one of the biggest things this game doesn't do is that you don't keep leveling up forever. You get to level 80, and you do that pretty quick, to be honest. It's not very restrictive. Once you get there, you stop leveling up, and instead your experience goes into different abilities that get refined in different ways.
Okay.
Ooh.
So you can learn how to glide anywhere, which completely changes the way you navigate a level. You learn how to fish, and then you increase your ability to be good at those things specifically, and your stats will stay the same forever. I got to level 80 in 2012, and I've been level 80 ever since. And at the same time, you always feel like you're actually like the literal meaning of experience. You are getting better at specific things.
Okay.
So you don't like fall off the game somehow if you don't play it, which is another. There's a lot of reasons that they've developed into their core philosophy that allow you to not play the game if you don't wanna, and then just come back whenever. It's very free like that.
Right.
Another thing that's like way into the core of the game is that the mount system makes the mounts into platforming abilities.
Oh, okay.
So every one of these things on the screen does a different thing that you have to earn and unlock and then use. You don't access these by buying them in any way. They let you go faster, they let you teleport, they let you swim or go deeper underwater faster. They let you fly. There's literally my favorite one is the moth, which you can see there is way up on a wall clinging to it so I can stay still.
Oh, I love that! They're like Pokemon!
These are all completely different ways of navigating the world that changes your actual experience of playing the game and gives you more ways in which to like not just get from place to place but have fun while you're doing it. I often like don't teleport somewhere because I would have more fun doing it a different way. I also have a video here illustrating some of this, and I hope it's okay that there's music.
Yeah, it's fine. Oh my god.
Holy shit, that's fucking awesome! Oh my god!
Audio Jungle!
Audio jungle!
Audio jungle! Audio jungle!
Fucking drifting and shit! I think I had experience with this a little bit. I played Guild Wars. I think this is one of the ones that I like actually experienced, and it was awesome.
Oh my god! Holy shit!
So this is the one of the hardest courses you can do. It's only available at Halloween.
Cool.
But I got that music off one of your streams, so I hope it was okay to use. Roller Beetle is really, really good. And yeah, I really have fun with that one, but it's so fast, like the bitrate couldn't even keep up. Another thing on the left here is an image of what's called material storage. And if you find your inventory is filling up with a bunch of stuff because you've been chopping down trees or mining, whatever, you know, there are other games that just make you have to go somewhere and put them in a bank. There's a single button pictured in the middle here. You press that and the stuff goes in storage instantly.
What?
Oh
It just
my god.
disappears from your inventory. It goes in storage. You go and get it later. It's that easy. On the right is the way that the unidentified gear system works. When you get equipment drops, they don't drop as equipment. They drop as a bundle of stuff you haven't looked at yet, which means that they can stack in your inventory until you're ready to open them all at once. So they don't take up any space except for like the one stack.
That's amazing.
You don't have to pretend like it's the most amazing thing in the world, but
No, you don't understand. You don't
I was gonna say,
understand.
inventory management is my least favorite part of any video game in the world.
Like, especially in
fucking
MMOs, yeah.
Yeah, I fucking despise inventory management.
Like-
That's genuinely the most exciting thing you've presented to us.
I'm imagining it in the context of MMOs specifically, because I obviously people know that I play gacha games and they don't really do inventory stuff there because it's infinite. Like, you just have your storage and you don't move it anywhere. But when it comes to MMOs, obviously especially in certain other games where they actually they make that a source of monetization, right? Like, if you wanted more inventory space, it's something that you have to pay for, and you can see how that inspires some of their design choices. So the fact that they just allow you to do like this kind of stuff and don't waste your time is nice.
yeah, no, that's one of the things that it feels like there's so many points where they could have monetized it more and then they didn't, and it's just nice. It just feels nice. I don't have to go to a specific place to manage the inventory or to sell things to other players or anything like that. And you can actually one of the, I don't want to mention which game it was, no one will guess what it is, but there was an MMO where I had to stop wandering around acquiring random materials that I could use. I had to stop gathering and picking up stuff because my inventory was always so full. And it was just like, well, what's the point of this? I can't like get involved in the world.
Yeah, it interrupts the flow a lot for sure. Yep.
This is like quest design. On the left, I did a kind of GIF of what it sort of looks like when you're doing a quest in a general MMO, and I mean, like, since World of Warcraft set the standard, you have to go to a certain point. So you'll go to the like a person, and then they give you a task, and you say yes, and then you go and run around, and you collect a bunch of stuff for them, and then you got to go back to the NPC. And in this game, which is on the right, instead of that, you just wander the fuck around and you look at things and you go, I'm going to go over there. And then you get experience for doing that. And you accomplish stuff on the way, and you never have to talk to any characters or accept quests. We don't have quests. You just do shit. And
God, that sounds
if you see something interesting, you just go and look at it. And you never have to like look at a quest log and remind yourself what you're doing.
The Pie, I'm putting a hand gently on your shoulder and now gripping hard. I cannot touch this game now. That sounds like the most dangerous thing in the world to me.
Oh no, it's like it's still manageable because it doesn't last forever. You get a completion log and then you're done.
You don't understand. That's my shit. I love wandering places and doing things.
I know, that's why when I told you about the idea of potentially playing this and telling you what you might like, I made some slides for you, and one of them was huge women, and the next one was this game is for ADHD people who just like to do shit without having to really think about it.
I have to pay taxes. I have to do dishes. I'm a human being.
I think another.
It's a good game because it lets you have time to do all of that. It's not a forever game where you just do it all the time. I animated that by accident. Anyway,
that was great. Sorry, go on.
The real reason that I wanted to bring some of this stuff up, but the thing that I can really delve into, if we go back to 2005, which wasn't even that much earlier than the sequel, Guild Wars, the first one, came out, and I didn't play it at the time. I did eventually. I went back and had a look at it because I wanted to know more about the world and how everything got there. It's a fine game. It was ahead of its time at the time, but now you can't jump and it's weird.
Oh.
But one of the things that I find endlessly interesting is that a lovely person whose username is that_shaman, or just I think that shaman, made a map. The colored and well presented map in the background that you can see here is the Guild Wars 2 like actual in-game map.
Okay.
The slightly lighter colored overlay you can see on there are the borders of the maps from Guild Wars 1. You can overlay the two of them and they match up exactly anywhere on the map.
Oh, that's cool.
So what I started doing was I started visiting the exact same location using this map and its gates as a point of reference so that I could take screenshots of the same thing in both games.
That's neat.
And to like really make that a worthwhile thing to do, the time period between those games is 250 years.
Oh, cool. So like
also back then, the white man will dress like this, we were robbed.
Can you go back one? Can you go back one? Fuck's going on at Oink?
Don't worry about it.
There was a quest, not a quest. There was a mission.
The fuck they doing over at Oink?
You could do, and you could do a each mission had like a bonus goal, and I think the bonus goal for that mission was to find Oink the pig and escort him to the end of the mission. So there he is.
That's what we're doing at Oink. Okay, continue. Serve.
I wish they still looked like this. Anyway, so here's one of my favorite ones. This is the very original 2005 release on the left. This was a very dramatic area. There's a giant statue of one of the gods. Yeah, you can find the same statue. There it is 250 years later.
That's awesome. You can actually like feel like the passage of time between the first game and the second game because they use the exact
art
same
direction
landmarks.
Has changed like slightly, like they put a bit of wall up there, but you can see obviously the trees have regrown. The statue itself has become overgrown, but it is clearly still the same statue. Yeah. This was the main hub city on the left in the first game, and it was called Lion's Arch. It had an arch, and it had these lion statues, and it was pretty rudimentary at the time. It was kind of a trading hub for ships. They hadn't built a lot there yet. In the second game, Lion's Arch it's not so much anymore, but it was the main hub, and it was completely different. It had completely built up. You really felt like 250 years had gone. People had been doing stuff. There wasn't a trace of this left, unless you go underwater in the harbor, where you can find the same statues from the original. It's just, it got flooded.
They've been submerged because of
And now
tides and shit.
You could wander around like, I wonder if I'll recognize anything, not find it, and then end up underwater at some point and realize that that's where it is. This is some kind of plant thing, like a fountain. I think it's in Henge of Denravi, and then in the 250 years later, that's it. That's clearly the same thing.
Yeah.
Neat.
There's a statue.
Hand.
Sorry, go on.
Hand.
No, just hand.
Yeah.
So-called free thinkers when giant hand.
Yeah. This was a statue that was half buried. Like, this was ancient even in the original game. And in the second one, they've clearly recreated the same statue, face and hand, except now it's got scaffolding on it because now people are, like, investigating, doing archaeology and being like, okay, why is this here? Because there's more civilization now.
Why hand?
Sorry, what'd you say?
Why hand?
Oh! I
Why
like how
hand?
there's also another face that just disappeared in there. This one's a fun one because there's like a botanical garden, like, I don't know, water, and it's very pretty. This in the second one clearly has been protected by some kind of magical force that created a dome around it, and then a bunch of crystallization went over the top, so it was clearly necessary. So it's bubbles inside of the crystal.
Yeah, I can see that. That's cool.
So you can put together like a sequence of events that's happened in these places. This one was the Hall of the Sun Spears, which has a very heroic statue out the front. This is where you begin one of the other campaigns. In the sequel, it's been taken over by Palawa Joko, and he replaced the statue with one of himself.
Me
I was
now,
thinking-
I'm here.
I was literally just about to say it would be so fucking funny if you went to a location that had a statue and the statue's just fucking gone and you're like, hey man, what happened? Cancelled.
Yeah, no, I mean, the statues are a big part of it. The humans made a lot of statues to their own gods all over the place, and you can often find the same statue in a slight state of disrepair, or it's completely broken, and that all means something because that represents the fact that they've fallen into disuse because the gods are not the force that they used to be. This one I just really like because it's very scenic, but also it's exactly the same.
It's exactly the same. The tree's bigger.
The tree's bigger. They're
tree's
like
bigger,
How
yeah.
long is this? Like at least 10 years apart that they made these games, but the waterfall's there, the houses are there, and it's the same tree.
It is. I also kind of like the fact that you can see that I blame Annie Austin for allowing me to actually like pay attention to this shit. But if you take a look at the water line, it's actually receded a bit, and plant life has grown on there. So like the lake or whatever body of water is down there isn't as flooded as it used to be. And I think that's cool. I think it's cool.
Yeah. That maybe it could be just artistic license, or you can very easily just say, well, some stuff did happen to cause that. This is one of my favorite ones. This is a hall that leads to a statue of Balthazar. You can kind of see through that doorway, and that's the exact same place in the second one, but now there's fog.
Hell yeah!
They invented fog in the 250 years.
Look at the
They
graphical
ray
difference
tracing.
over like 10 years.
Me when I'm London.
We did invent, well, pollution. This one is part of the it's a ruin, but it's a very recent ruin. This was literally the civilization that you are part of in the first game, and it gets completely destroyed. And then the second one, I mean, the ruins are still recognizably the same ruins, but now they're ruins that no one has a
Like,
connection to. They're just
ruined
ruins, and they're just sitting
Yeah.
there.
Yeah.
And finally, on the most downer thing I could possibly think of, one of the reasons I particularly like a lot of the choices they've made, it's a lot because I can follow the meaning behind the choices. I can see that they took into account what they were working with, and then they made decisions, and I can follow the thought process, and I really like that.
Yeah.
This is the starting point for the character entry when you begin the first game in 2005.
Okay.
You appear here in what looks like a lovely, kind of idyllic town.
Yeah.
You got the wall behind you. It's very nice. Everything is extremely scenic. There's rolling grassy hills. This is the tutorial. And the first line of the game, I'm gonna mess this up actually because I didn't look it up, but it's something like, "The last day dawns on the kingdom of Ascalon." It's the first thing you hear.
Okay.
And when you leave the tutorial, because you've done enough running around learning how to play the game, it gets completely destroyed.
Oh shit.
Oh.
And it's in a tutorial section that's separate. You leave the tutorial, and then this happens, and that tutorial is completely closed off to players now.
It's always impactful when they fuck with like home base kind of stuff. Whenever a game like fucks with like something that you tacitly perceive to be home, so like your starting town or like the main menu screen or something, and they mess with it, it always hits a little bit different.
Exactly, which is clearly the design choice they were making. They wanted people to get to know the area. They want you to come with the preconception that this was going to be your main hub, that you would be running out to do errands and quests from here.
Yeah.
And then going into the countryside and learning and then always coming back home, so you would get attached. And then as soon as you're done learning the basics and you say, yes, I'm ready to move forward, it gets obliterated. It's literally like magic nuked. It's inhospitable. You cannot stay here. You have to leave. And that's the beginning of the game. Come back to it. 250 years later, it's just this.
Oh my goodness.
Oh.
Dang. So like there's still like ruins. Can you like explore now?
Yeah, you can run all over them. You can look at the area. It's full of ghosts for what is actually a separate reason, but all of the housing, it's not there. I was very, very careful to line this up as exactly as I could with the angle, so you can
Yeah.
still see the wall, but there's nothing left, and I think that's deliberate. There isn't even a marker that says anything.
Mm-hmm.
It's gone, and I like that they don't venerate the original game to the point where they make a big deal out of things you become connected to. They're like, no, we've moved on. No one remembers what that was. You do, but
Yeah.
the world moved on, and humans aren't even welcome here anymore. And you can make
Man.
of that what you will.
That's
Well, now I'm
incredible.
sad.
Yeah, I know. Sorry, I was kind of a downer point to end it, but I really like the
I
impact.
liked it. No, it's wistful.
Yeah.
It's like it makes it stand out in your memory, and there's also like that additional layer of meaning because it stands out in your memory, the players, and like nobody else's, because nobody in universe has a reason to really give a shit because of how much time has passed and what happened to it. But like, yeah, no, I think that's a really good emotional beat. That's awesome.
Yeah, there's a lot of characters that are returning characters despite the time difference, which I find very funny, and it's always for different reasons. And there's also a contingent of players who were very into the original one,
Mhm.
who the character the faction that destroys this city that you begin in became a playable race in the second one, and there's a group of players who just continue to hate them.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
It's a little bit like, come on, guys, but at the same time, it was effective enough. You know,
Yeah,
it
no,
comes
it's
into play a
interesting.
bit that they have this unending rivalry. But yeah, that's all the things that I wanted to say for stream.
Thank you so
Yay!
much. That's
Thank
awesome. And
you.
like you took like you briefly touched on it, but like you took all these pictures yourself.
Oh, absolutely. I
That's
played the game with it this
awesome!
morning, and then I
That's really
closed
cool.
it, and then I made the whole presentation, and I didn't have to open the game once. I just had all
That's
that.
amazing. You just by memory you're like, yeah, I want to do this, this, and this. But thank you so much. This was amazing. And hey, chat, if this makes you interested in Guild Wars 2, Pi, what do you do every week?
Well, I run a small session on the VeggieBL Tail server for anyone who wants to play it. We've been doing it for like 2 years or something.
You've been doing it consistently every Wednesday for like, yeah, it's been a while
Yeah,
now.
I wasn't gonna like push it to advertise myself, but
Oh no, please
we
do.
will take anyone who wants to like take a look at it, and you can have people to play with, which is like a big point of doing these games. So you can always have somebody to like hang with and do stuff, do group content.
Absolutely. Well, thank you so much, Pi. Everybody
Thank you,
go
Pi.
follow Pi. This was beautiful. I loved it. Beanatron. There we go. Beautiful. All right.
Thank
well, that
you.
was
I hope-
awesome.
How long was it? Was I 15 minutes?
We have padding time.
Don't worry about it.
But yeah, that's awesome.
Okay, well, I'm so excited to see who else you have coming along to speak to you today.
Absolutely. Well, thank you so
I'm
much
gonna
for
enjoy
taking
watching.
the time out to do presentations. And Guild Wars 2 looks really fucking cool.
Thank you. I really enjoyed it, and I was like, yes, I'm gonna do the thing that I'm actually really interested in.
Hell yeah.
Ah! Okay.
Okay,
was a
bye.
Happy
delight.
birthday.
Thank
Happy
you.
birthday.
Goodbye. All right. Well, that was awesome.
Yeah.
Next
up
up-
next. Yeah.
up
we
next.
Have Hoff.
We have Hoff. Okay, Hoff, I'm dragging you in. Hoff, hello.
Hello.
Oh yeah, I forgot that's your fucking join tone. Fucking bad to the bone. Hang on, let me get your reactive up. While I do that, would you like to tell everybody who you are and what you'll be talking about today?
Yeah, sure. So, I am Hoff.
Hi, Hoff.
I am I'm here to talk to you about cars.
Fuck yeah.
Specifically, one of the most high casualty rate motorsports in the history.
Okay.
Let's go.
I'm leaning in.
I'm in.
Okay.
Let's do it.
Okay.
Okay, so I wrote out a script. So, okay. I was thinking about this. I had a few different angles I could take cars in general.
Yeah,
and the original idea was to do Group B, which is what I'm doing.
Yeah.
And I ended up coming back to Group B because it's just so interesting.
It is really interesting.
But I really wanted to write out a script to stick to because it has the potential to get really dark really fast.
I'm here for it.
So I made sure to end it on a more positive note.
Okay. So just make whenever you're ready, stream to me, and I can pop you up on screen.
Yeah, I got. Let's just do the application. There we go. That should work.
Gorgeous. Let me do this.
Huh?
Okay. All right.
Really quickly, have you ever watched Speed Racer? Speed kills so many fucking people.
He really does. He's kind of he's a sociopath for real.
Yeah, so Speed Racer is a fucking crazy person, and he enjoys killing.
Good for him.
Honestly, some of the Group B stuff that I'm about to tell you, it's not far off. It's not far off.
Oh, I'm excited.
So,
all right, you got it.
Have you ever watched an episode of Speed Racer and been like, damn, Speed Racer is so cool. I wish super popular racing events with absolutely insane casualty rates were real? Well, I have something to share with you. Today we'll be going over the history of the FIA's banned bastard love child Group B rally.
I'm so excited.
So, first off, what is rally? Modern rally is a bit more complex, but when it comes down to it, it's really just get from point A to point B as fast as possible. Cars launch from the start in set intervals, and they're timed as they race down a set route until they reach the finish line. In modern rally, there's multiple legs, so you get to a point, they time you, they give you a certain amount of points based on the position you get, and then you do another race, and it's like several races, and whoever gets the most points wins.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, the person with the shortest time wins that leg. The roads are usually, they're not tracks. They're usually public roads that have been closed off temporarily for the race. A mixture of really small dirt, gravel, and sometimes paved roads that wind through the generally European countryside.
Okay.
The fact that they're public roads through the middle of nowhere can cause issues. Sometimes.
Oh no!
Oh no! Oh no!
Yeah.
Okay.
This is just somebody's backyard. That's some Italian farmer. He didn't know there was a race going on, and he's just doing his job.
He don't have internet.
He don't know. So there are rally courses in the Americas, but they're generally not owned by the FIA, so no World Rallycross races there. And then, as I said, modern rally will have multiple legs of a race and award points for podium positions, but that's math and it's boring, so we'll skip it and let Span do it later. So what makes Group B so different?
Yeah.
In the past, the rules and the mindset of rally was we take road legal production cars and tweak them a bit to race in rally. Some versions of rally didn't even allow for tweaking, so the cars being driven were actually the same exact car that you could buy from any dealership.
Okay.
A certain amount of road legal production models made to be sold to the public had to be manufactured to allow for that specific model of car to be allowed to compete. This process was called homologation. Most of the time, this number was in the thousands, typically around 5,000 units. So to be able to race a specific model of car, you had to produce 5,000 or more units to be sold to the public to be able to race that car.
Oh.
Okay.
The homologation number for Group B was 200.
No. Oh no.
When something was changed or evolved in a car, most other groups had to produce another 500 or at least 10% of the original homologation number to properly update their car. Group B was only required to make 20 units to update their car. Not only that, but Group B had very restrictions at all for what could compete. There are very few points on like the width of a tire and the minimum weight of around 820 kilograms, which is wild when you consider that like a modern Mini Cooper weighs 1,200 kilograms.
Yeah.
So is 400 kilograms lighter than a modern Mini Cooper, pushing 500 horsepower, completely made of aluminum, with no safety standards.
Oh my god, that's a fucking Coke can strapped to a rocket. Oh
yeah, 100%. So let's do a quick comparison of a modern car to a Group B car. Now, keep in mind, Group B cars, Group B lasted from 1982 or 1983 to like 1986. It was canceled, so like 4 years, right? The Bugatti Veyron.
Oh.
Right, modern car, 0 to 60 time, 2.5 seconds.
Okay.
It has 16 pistons. It has 8 liters per piston, so that's a crazy engine, absolutely wild engine. Super aerodynamic, launch control, four-wheel drive, 1,000 horsepower. You get the picture. 2.5 seconds is the 0 to 60 time on that one. Lancia Delta S4.
What the fuck am I looking at?
Why are there so many
1984.
martini logos on a car?
Don't even worry about it. 1984, we got 500 horsepower. It's a big box with wing, no launch control. There's conflicting reports on what the horsepower is, but most people agree that it's about 500, give or take 100.
Why do I have so many headlights?
The 0 to 60 time for the Delta S4, 2.4 seconds on gravel.
What the fuck? 2.4 seconds on gravel?
Yes, on gravel. Here's a video of some launch in a Delta.
While that's happening, thank you, Designer Gaze, for helping the 5-mobile.
Thank you.
He's launching into a corner.
Oh my god.
And
That's
he's
the
just flying.
scariest thing. That's the scariest.
That's so fucking scary. That's so fucking scary.
Okay,
This is
so
how
We gotta
cars
stop
drive
the
in my
Italians.
dreams. This is
We
how
gotta
cars drive in my dreams.
We gotta stop the Italians. We gotta fucking stop the Italians.
yeah, to just a quick background that I don't have written in the script is the Lancia was actually when Group B started and there was no regulations on what the cars could be. Manufacturers didn't quite understand what that meant, and so they ended up racing with cars from previous groups where it's just like kind of just the normal car but slightly tweaked, until Lancia was like, hold up, wait a second, we can just make a rally car and then make production cars rather than make production cars and then make a rally car. And then they did that, and then the rest of the manufacturers was like, wait, that's allowed?
We could do that? Oh my god.
Yeah, so this was the Italians. You know, they started it.
Thanks,
So-
thanks, Italy. Thanks.
Now picture
Spaghetti again.
picture several cars all competing at this level of performance,
Okay.
hurling down some Italian dirt backyard road owned by
Okay.
some farmer at 120 plus miles per hour, with
Okay.
spectators numbering in the thousands
Oh no!
standing around like this.
No.
Why? Why? They're going out into the street. Why would you do that? No! Oh my god! Oh my god! Hey, so Spacer asked earlier, are we gonna see someone die during this presentation?
No,
And
I
was
made
like,
sure.
Huff wouldn't do that. Now
No,
I do have to
people
question.
did, I'm sure, though.
Oh,
People
yeah.
did, I'm sure.
100% people did. I actually go over that later.
Oh my
no.
Yeah, they would get in the middle of the roads
Get the fuck
too.
out of the street! Jesus.
That looked like it ran over someone's foot. That went like right over a person's foot.
There was snow there, it's fine.
Okay, so at this point, I think it's a good time to mention some things about safety restrictions in Group B. There were none. There were none at all. When a car crashed, it could take hours for a crew to respond. There were no helicopters or proper means of communications.
Oh my
Most
god.
crashes were only responded to after the racers who went after the crashed car finished that leg of the race and reported the smoke that they had witnessed while passing by.
That's scary as fuck.
So fans were way too close all the time, as you witnessed. Matted hair, splashes of blood, and even fingers were constantly found in the air ducts of the cars after the races.
You told me about the fingers. That still takes me fucking out, bro. It still takes me out.
Yeah. The participating teams had therapists and psychiatrists on call for both the drivers and the engineers because of how brutal it was.
That's crazy.
One of the drivers, Walter Roll, I think is how I pronounce it, was quoted saying, "They're only bushes to us, only trees. If we think these are people, we cannot drive."
What the fuck
my
is
god! What
Did
the
the
fuck?
devil make this?
I can't believe the devil is Italian!
I mean, when you say it like that, I can believe pretty easily.
And then Henry Toivonen was quoted saying, "With a modern car like this, it's just impossible to race here. It's physically exhausting, and the brains can't keep up with it anymore. The cars were so fast that the drivers were saying they were basically impossible to drive. That you had to preemptively know what the car was doing and react before the car did that thing to be able to properly drive these."
Jesus.
Group B was canceled. Wow, who could have guessed?
Wow.
In 1986, after several fatal accidents, the gruesome details of which I won't get into much here. But there is a little bit of an upside. Modern safety. So the FIA learned from Group B, and the rally groups that emerged from the aftermath were significantly safer for both drivers and spectators. Nowadays, rally cars are slower in a straight line than Group B cars, but on a serious rally track, modern rally cars actually will beat the original Group B times by miles.
Oh, wow.
Restrictions and safety requirements are plentiful and well articulated, and the race officials are well trained and keep spectators in safe areas to avoid any accidents. Rally technology has made its way into civilian cars as well, and we get to benefit from that, increasing safety for us. Some examples of this are anti-lock braking and reinforced cage or crumple zones for impact protection.
Wow, that's awesome.
Yeah. So Group B was the Speed Racer cartoons, like straight up. No exaggeration.
That's insane.
Fuck all of that. Oh my god.
Yeah, it is.
Where's our
The
fucking
more
Hollywood
you go
movie,
into
man?
it, yeah, honest. The more you go into it, the crazier it is. Like, the FIA did not keep any sort of documentation on fatalities that had to do with non-participants,
Oh
so
my
spectators.
God. Yeah.
There was one crash where there were over 30 casualties and 3 fatalities.
Oh my god.
And that is one crash. So that's not counting anything else that happened during that 4-year period. Plus, when you think about it, right, there are plenty of blind spots along these races where, you know, people just don't know if a car goes flying off a cliff. If a spectator died there, nobody would know.
Jesus.
There are people who have done like kind of guesswork as to how many spectator fatalities there were, and right now there's some people believe above 50.
Holy
but we don't
shit.
really know for sure.
Because there's no documentation and like they didn't surveil stuff out there. It was kind of like underground racing over ground.
Yes,
Like-
it's exactly what it was.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's more than shark attacks.
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
that's
So the-
insane.
Bro, if I was an Italian racer back then, I would just hire a guy with a rocket launcher to like stand on a hill and blow up my opponents. Who would know? Who would
No.
find out?
Nobody would know. Nobody. But cool thing is, Modern Rally is dope. Modern Rally, fucking love Modern Rally. It's got some really cool stuff. It's still a little bit unsafe, just a little bit.
Of course.
Not as unsafe.
Oh look, there's boundaries on the roads.
Yeah, they put the paper fence up.
Jesus!
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
They got the hay bales, very safe.
What the fuck?
I want to go to one of these
God, that was...
in person.
Okay,
Okay.
legitimately, I've talked about the fact that one of my hang-ups over not learning how to drive is like lifelong dreams about dying in a car crash. These are what my nightmares feel like. Like the flying off the road and shit. This is exactly what my dreams are made of, and it's kind of cool to see.
Can I solve that with a single sentence?
Please.
You control the speed at which you drive.
That doesn't help. That doesn't.
You can drive like a grandma.
So what you're saying is I should learn how to drive rally so that I know how to drive properly.
That is not even the slightest bit.
Hoff,
That is.
we're gonna learn how to drive rally.
That
I'm
is
gonna be
not,
the guy
that is
in
not
the
even
chair.
a figment
Let's
of what I
fucking
can do.
ride.
Let it ride.
Let it ride.
Also, new conspiracy theory. They actually didn't make it any safer. They just learned how to hide the
shit.
deaths better.
The Italians have their own SCP unit to hide rally deaths.
Oh my god.
That's crazy. Oh my god! Look! How are their suspensions not shot going like 20 feet in the air? Like,
They've got some crazy technological. Like, there's this one clip of there's a Japanese rally driver, and he's like about to hit that jump, and he says over the intercom, "This is Air Japan, ready for takeoff," and it just fucking sends it. Like,
that's awesome.
it's so good.
That's awesome. Oh my god.
Racist!
Are you saying I should learn how to drive rally? No, bitch, it's a completely different thought! That's awesome, though. That does look like fun. It legitimately does look like fun, I'm not gonna lie.
Wait, I have a question because Shadow Walker brought it up. Is the "you're breaking the car," Samir, is that rally?
That is rally, yes, 100%.
Oh my god! Okay, I know we're already a little behind on time. Can you
It's
please?
okay.
Can
We have padding, it's fine.
Can you please fucking pull up the "you're breaking the car" Samir video. That's is your presentation finished? I should ask.
Yeah, no, that's the last
Okay,
slide.
can you please pull up the "you're breaking the cars"? Have you ever seen that video? Fine.
I don't think so. I don't
Yes,
think
I
so.
love
Okay.
this
Okay,
video.
here we go.
I fucking love this video.
3, 2, 1, go. Fast, sharp right. Fast, sharp right. Sharp right. Sharp right. Listen. Sammy, you have to listen to my call, Sammy. Please, I beg you. Fast, medium right. You have to turn the wheel, Sammy. 40, fast, medium left. 40, downhill, triple caution. Triple caution, stay center. Triple caution, stay center. Whoa. Concentrate, Sammy, please. Medium left, long, turn in. Medium left, medium left, nice and easy, turn. Throttle, fast, medium left, long, in. Medium right, concentrate. Medium left. Listen to my calls. Medium left into sharp left. You're not concentrating, Sammy. You're watching out and driving. Sammy, you have to listen, Sammy. Otherwise, you're not working, Sammy. Seriously, you are watching and driving. You have to be easy, Sammy. Otherwise, we won't win it. You have to be easy, Sammy. I'm telling you. You're not listening. Shut up. No, I'm just giving you advice.
Shut up.
Into double caution jump. Double caution jump. No, stay on road. Sammy, please. Sammy. Fast, medium right. Listen to the call. Sammy, please listen to the call. Sammy, you have to stay on road, Sammy. Otherwise, car will break down. Sammy, you will wreck the car. Finish. You have to stay on road, Sammy, please. Sammy, what are you doing, man? wrecking the car.
Oh my
Sammy,
god.
Sammy, you are wrecking the car. Shut up. What are you doing, my friend?
How are they working together? Like, I wouldn't want to be next to that guy
Oh my
in
God.
either case.
I searched up a bunch of Group B stuff to like make sure it's not giving misinformation, and now I'm just getting a bunch of VTubers reacting to Group B stuff.
That's us now!
Oh
That's
shit!
us!
Oh my
real.
god! I hope we make it into a
Holy
fucking-
shit, 171,000! Quick! Someone clip this and upload it! We're gonna be famous, Mom!
If Veg and I ever get into like the virtual rally, Veg can't be the one at the wheel. I need to be the one
No,
at the
of
wheel.
course
I would
not.
have
No,
a
of
fucking
course not.
aneurysm. I would have an aneurysm in the passenger seat, bro. Oh.
that video is us streaming. That video unironically is us.
I'm pretty sure that's actual footage of me learning how to drive with my mom.
That footage is exactly the reason I don't want to burden Josh with teaching me how to drive. Like I can't do that to our relationship. So I'm gonna pay someone to handle that for me. But God, that was that. Thank you very much for the presentation on Group B. Like you went. I remember like when we were in Discord call and you were just kind of giving me a summary. I'm like, this is the most fascinating shit ever. Why the fuck do we have another F1 movie? Like, where the
Yeah,
fuck is
exactly.
the movie about these people? And there were like female drivers in this thing too. Like
Oh,
there was
yeah.
a whole. Yeah.
Michelle Mouton, like, she is like one of the most badass drivers. She drove in Group B. She drove in the Pikes Peak hill climb racing as well, which is another really dangerous form of rally in America this time, actually.
Crazy.
She is like the most
unironically-
badass driver.
That's awesome.
Unironically, I want a movie of this, but starring the Jackass crew. Starring the Jackass crew and no stuntmen and actually driving the rally car. Thank you, Hoff. Thank
you so much, Huff. This is awesome.
Anytime.
But yeah, I need to learn how to drive rally now. I got a new goal, chat.
Yeah,
I'm
we
gonna
got
die in a
just
rally
buy
car.
dirt. This is the way.
Oh my
Oh my
goodness.
god. Okay.
All right,
But yeah,
thanks for having
thank
me
you.
on.
Absolutely, Huff. Thanks for sharing. Do you have
Oh!
anything? Would you like to? Is there anything you'd like to pimp out, advertise, or anything? You have anything going on you'd like to share with the class? Hoff is also somebody who's not terminally online, so.
I am tired, so I'm gonna take a nap.
Okay, all right. Have a good
Yeah,
nap.
let's
Looks like a
go!
go
Hey,
nap
later.
time.
Happy birthday.
Thank you.
Happy
See you later,
birthday.
Huff.
Bye bye.
All right. With
All
that,
right.
we are in ad break.
We are at our first ad break, so we're gonna go ahead and roll
I
that, and
need
we'll have our next
to-
presenter up.
I was gonna say I need to FEED some DOGS.
You go. I'll take care of everything. You go.
Okay. All right. Here come ads.
All right. Brilliant. Oh, I'm having fun. Oh, I'm having a good time. Oh, sorry. Thank you, Anonymous, for the $10 donation there. Hang on. Let me fucking. Okay, we have. Okay, did we? Okay, Vetch did hit it. Okay, Vetch hit it. Okay, perfect. Yeah, let me. We got music. We got. Beautiful. How are you guys enjoying the presentation so far? I'm loving. One of my favorite parts about doing this is the diversity of topics, right? It's the diversity of topics. Like, hey, you have a microphone and you have however many people are here watching, and you have 15 minutes. What do you talk about? And I love seeing what people pick and learning about shit I would have never known about. Like, it's just so. I'm having so much fun. I love this format so much. Oh, you can't hear any music? Is it too low? Hang on, let me bump it up. Can you hear it now? I think that track is like really, really low. Okay, there we go. So much variety, who knows where we get next. Exactly. Thank you. I don't know if I thanked properly. There was an anonymous contribution, $10 to the racing fund, to the driving school fund. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Oh my god. Hang on, let me ping. We're running a little bit behind, but like that's okay. Like okay, hang on. Okay, stand by. Something I learned from the previous time we did this is to like cut down on the amount of people doing it and add more padding time. So we're a little bit behind, but it's not by like a lot. So I don't want anybody to worry. I don't want anybody to rush. I built in like a bunch of padding time even for ad breaks. So Like it's not gonna be. I just don't want anybody to worry or rush through anything. I want everybody to have fun first. This shouldn't feel like homework. I want this to be fun. So don't worry about it. After driving lesson fun gets funny, can you start a driving sim rig fund? I mean, like, it looks like a lot of fun. Like, cause Hoff and I play games together a lot in VC, and he talks about like rally racing and stuff like that. And I asked him about why, cause I didn't know anything about it. I'm like, why is there a person in the passenger seat with a pen and paper? Like, what do they do? Like, I don't understand what the point of that is. And apparently, like, having that partner is super important because they're like a shot caller. Like, they're there to give instructions to the driver about the conditions of the road, the turns coming up, and like the commands they give are so fucking precise. Like, I could feel that guy's frustration in that meme video compilation, right? Because like his job is to like make these directions, and the driver's not listening to the directions. It's extremely dangerous if you're not working in tandem with each other because of how crazy these fucking tracks are. And I'm like, there's I learned that for racing games, for like rally racing games, there are people who pair up. You have one player in the seat giving directions, and you have the other player actually driving, like real rally racing. Like, that's crazy. So it looks really fun. It looks really, really interesting. Like, but thank you again, everybody, for the birthday wishes. I don't want to interrupt anybody's presentations. Thank you so much for all the birthday wishes. Thank you for being here. I really appreciate it. I'm waiting for someone to come up to me and say, name a woman, so I can say Michelle Mouton. Yes! Where is her biopic? I want her biopic in fucking Hollywood, dude. Give her to me. What the fuck? There's so many turns the drivers cannot see the turns. There's too many too quickly. There has to be a co-pilot. That's awesome. I feel like your birthday's happened 3 times recently. Time goes by so fast. For anybody who came in late and might be confused, the birthday stream we did last month was an 11-month late stream for my birthday last year. So this is my birthday stream for this year because my actual birthday was yesterday. So I appreciate everybody showing up. I appreciate everybody hanging out. Ads are over now. I'm gonna wait till Veg gets back before we continue. I can't hear. Let me see. Oh, we have FanWorks! Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Hang on. I'm gonna wait till Veg gets here before I show you guys. This is so cute. I definitely want to, like, I don't know, rally racing looks fun, and maybe all my nightmares have been premonitions that I'm gonna die during a rally race. Maybe that's what I should do. It legitimately looks like a lot of fun. Like, obviously, like, those are the high-tier pros doing super dangerous shit, but even just basic stuff looks like a lot of fun. Hi, Wes, you did miss Hoss, unfortunately. It was horrifying, and now I want a rally race. How do you even train for that? Do you go to, like, camp? Is there, like, a camp you sign up for, and you learn to do it over a weekend or something? Like, how do you fucking practice that? Like, where do you go? If it makes you feel better, I feel like helicopters kill rally races more often than the actual. Oh no, absolutely, no, absolutely. Especially with all of the safeguards and stuff, I feel like dying in a rally race is a lot more difficult nowadays. Not impossible, but not as common as it once was. There are places you can go where you can pay a rally driver to drive you around in a training course. That's cool. Is a rally school like there are schools? There are schools. Hoff, we need to plan. Hoff, you and I need to go plan to go to rally school. We need to do our rally school arc. Hoff, you and me. I'll drive down there because you only live like a fucking 6-hour drive away from me. Our places to practice sim racing is also a way to practice rally. Yeah, Hoff, I'll commission you a reactive. It'll be great. We'll get driving setups. Hoff, you should start streaming rally racing games. You should start streaming games and then we'll collab and then we'll have reactives and shit. It'll be great. 10 out of 10. Going straight from non-driver to full initial D? Hell yeah. Well, I mean, because Vancouver is like a 6-hour drive away from me. And you're like just south in the States. So yeah, like maybe like 10 hours? Maybe it's like a bit closer to 10 hours. I'm too Europil to comprehend a 6-hour drive. Oh my god, the first time I learned how close together European countries are, like, I saw one of those overlays, like, here's Texas relative to the size of, like, Europe. And I'm like, all your countries are so fucking close together. No wonder you guys know 17 languages and you'd, like, eat lunch in another city. Because you could, like, no wonder your railway systems are super superior. You're, like, right there. You drive 6 hours in North America, you're in the same state, motherfucker. Like, you guys have a walkable continent. Like, you guys are lucky. What the fuck? It's crazy. Baby, it's like 12. Really? Hang on. Drive from my city to Vancouver. Is it really that bad? Oh my, why did I think it was? Oh, I know why I got confused. Josh and I did a road trip to BC that took like half a day. And that was on the eastern side of BC. It wasn't Vancouver. See what I mean? See what I mean? A 6-hour drive will take me to like the edge of BC. But then it takes like another 6 hours to get to Vancouver, which is in the same fucking province. You see what I mean? There's too much land. Did Veg fucking die? Veg might have died. Running a little behind, folks. That just finally got him. They got him. I live on an island, even getting to the mainland takes 2 hours. That's crazy. 12 hours from me to you, I think I know about Vancouver. Vancouver's like 11 hours, according to Google Maps. That still assumes that I drive. Da-da. Yeah, I don't think Veg is muted, because I've been talking this whole time. And I haven't muted him. Oh, we're running a little behind. Veg, I need you to get your ass back here! Veg, I only scheduled an additional 3 minutes per ad break. I scheduled 6 minutes for ad breaks. We're way over that.
I'm back.
Hey, welcome back. Hang on, we got FanWorks. I gotta lock FanWorks real quick. Let me take a peek here. Let me take a peek here. No, you're
Rupert
fine.
didn't have any food, so I was racing around to try and find anything.
Oh no! I fucking hate that when like your ex. Oh shit, we're out of food. Whoops. Hang on, let me pump this up. Pump this up here.
Okay.
Oh my god! Wait, sorry, I didn't realize there was sound! Hang on, I gotta pause this, hang on.
Oh, is it FanWorks?
Yo, wait, sorry, I'm not streaming to you, let me stream to you, fuck, where's Discord? I'm in Discord, hang on, I gotta stream, I got it. Okay, there we go, I'm streaming. Okay. Veg, are you watching?
Yeah.
Alright, I have all my notifications turned off. I can't tell who joins or not. Alright, here we go.
Okay.
Driving in my car right
Oh my god! That's amazing.
Oh my god.
Thank you, Elron. Yeah, that's me. 5-tail.
5.
69 Union Street, baby. I'll never have to take the test again. That's amazing. That's fucking incredible. Aww! Look, it's me!
It's you!
It's me! I love that. Thank you guys so much.
Wait, hold on. Can you go back to the Cuba? Go back to the driver's license?
Driver's license, yes.
Look under sex.
Wait, fuck. Sure. Me. Oh, thank you guys. That's fucking awesome. All right, let me unlock FanWorks real quick. We have our next person on standby. Another face you guys might know. You might know. Not entirely sure. Let me turn off display capture. Fucking. Wait, hang on. Discord. There we go. You might know. I'm not sure. You might know. You might know him. Maybe.
Possibly.
Hi.
Hello.
How's it going, Delta?
It's going good. Fair warning, I am fucking deaf in one ear right now, so if I can't hear something you're saying, that's probably why.
Okay, got it.
So my hearing's a little fucked up right now. It's not like a permanent thing, but just letting you know.
Completely
I have
understandable.
my presentation ready in front of me.
Delta he sent a screenshot earlier that had the caption 60 total slides. So
They're mostly visual. They are mostly visual.
Oh yeah, no, I'm excited. I'm fucking excited. I'm like, I want to see what the hell this is. Caitlin, grab this. Watch stream. Let me pop this out.
Okay.
And then make sure
I see Miku.
this is here.
That's my mouse.
And full screen. Wait, hang on. I got it. Okay, gotta click this and then wait, no, there we go. Okay. Perfect. The floor
your
is
time.
all yours.
Hey,
Yeah,
first
I
time
hope-
chat loot wings.
I hope your birthday's going good, Five.
That's my boy.
Boobs!
Just one real
Boy,
quick
thank
thing
you.
before
Yeah?
we get started. Star. Okay, so
Okay.
Fuck off!
today I have decided to expose my soul to you all with no tricks, no fast ones this time, like genuinely.
Okay.
Just gonna jump into it. We're gonna go over the yaoi pairings I've attached to myself to over the years, dating all the way back to before I even knew what yaoi was.
God
That's
bless.
right. No, we've grown up over the years. Our mindsets have changed. This is mildly chronological, but you may notice that some have been skipped. I'm going to give you a timeline, but then I'm also leaving the best for last.
Okay, got it.
The first pairing that I really liked as a child that could be categorized as close to yaoi is so abstract that most people wouldn't even recognize it as yaoi. But
Okay.
the first pairing, it was the first pairing I ever liked, so it belongs here. So, do you guys remember Batman and Spider-Man? This is like,
Yes!
yeah.
Batman! Spider-Man!
God.
They're best
Yeah.
friends!
This is the early shit. This is like pre-Cambrian explosion. This was when I was like 8 years old and I was just starting to learn what romance was in stories, and even if I didn't really understand it. But I put them on there because the actual proper two yaoi pairings, I don't remember which one came first, that I actually liked, are embarrassing enough that I hesitated to put them on here. But if I'm going to bare my soul to you, I'm going to show you the embarrassing stuff first before I
love
can gush about the good shit. Oh my god. Okay.
Oh,
So...
you're valid. If you're
For
valid,
context,
you're
I would
valid.
watch my anime one of two ways. The classic 27-part YouTube series, or I'd
Yep.
watch whatever they had on Netflix. Attack on Titan and Titalia were both on there. I remember this was my first introduction to the word yaoi. I was never really ashamed of liking it. I was just fascinated. I'm not a Hitalia fan or an Attack on Titan fan anymore, but they're mainly here to show you the timeline of mindsets, which you're probably familiar with. There's a timeline for people who grew up liking yaoi on the internet and are around my age. There's the unlimited summer fun of when you're young and you're just starting to learn terms and lingo before you learn any of it might be harmful. Boy X Boy
Okay.
is scandalous. It's new, exciting, and you might also be gay yourself, but you're just using this as a safe way to explore those feelings as an outsider.
True.
Okay.
Then you're a teenager. By now, it's a part of your personality, and you've become convinced that the fiction you like exploring is a reflection of your actual moral character, because it's 2017 era Tumblr, and you got to keep the most morally pure behavior when it comes to the pairings you like. But
I
at the
was
same
definitely a
time,
teenager in 2017, yeah.
at the same time, though, you're still trying to explore these unhealthy dynamics. But the problem is, because you think all of your actions are morally upright, you don't realize that the things that you're writing are insane. You just think it's normal. But then you're 24, and you still have some growing to do. But you do know one thing: those unhealthy dynamics did have some sauce to them. So let's do that on purpose. Yeah. But nowadays, I don't look at pairings of like a 17-year-old with a 35-year-old and think that would be healthy in real life, like I used to when I was a kid. Obviously.
Yeah.
So maybe the next pairing won't have that. Okay.
Okay!
Karen was
Okay.
probably my first exposure to a gender non-conforming character, so I remember getting really fixated on them when I was younger. I think that's why that I got so fixated on them, because I'd never seen anyone who'd look like Yuri him before in fiction. So maybe the next pairing will have aged slightly better. I don't... Oh, fuck. I'm gonna kill myself.
I know about these guys. I don't even go here and I know about these guys.
At the time, before Azran Legacy came out, this was choice. this was like the main character was like
Oh, yeah.
scholarly, nice gentleman, and then there's like insane scientist, Phantom of the Opera bitch. There was like crazy rivalry. This was like prime cut beef.
Oh,
But
yeah.
I have a theory, and
Oh.
you're going to think I'm crazy, but
I'm
I've
leaning in.
always thought this just a little bit. And the
Uh-huh.
fact is that Level 5 intentionally wrote Azran Legacy to make Descalay less insane and gay. So, are you guys
Okay.
ever going to play Azran Legacy? Do you care if I talk about the spoilers at all?
Honestly,
I can.
Veg, you can dip if you wanted to. I'm
I'm
okay
gonna,
with
I'm
it.
gonna
this.
take off my headphones for a minute
Okay.
and close my eyes. Before
Okay.
I do, that bitch looks like Shahrazadable as a pirate. Okay. I'm gonna take off my headphones.
Okay,
And,
all right.
yeah, just scream when I can come back.
Absolutely.
Okay. All right. So, one of the first things that got my eyebrows raised is that Descalay mentions offhandedly that he has a wife and daughter that both died. They're only
Okay.
mentioned in text, they are never shown. If you were to remove this aspect of his backstory, his original motivation would still make sense. In fact, I would argue that it makes less sense that he had the emotional stability to get married and have a child. So this is a retcon I think they added to reassure the audience that yes, Descalay is very straight. And then there's the other one. Fuck my life, Leighton and Descalay are long-lost brothers. Okay,
Oh my, is that a fucking...
you kind of just had to be like, okay, fuck me then. I would believe that this was part of the story since the beginning, but it really was like Yowie 9/11 for Leighton fans.
Oh my
but
God, yeah.
at the very least, a semi-popular male-female pairing also got similar treatment in the same game, by the way. So at the very
Damn.
least, Yuri never loses in Professor Layton, but that would require there to be any significant Yuri in the first place.
Damn.
At least the absence of something still refers to it. I do think the fact that they're brothers is compelling. It's still an interesting narrative, but like they also still haphazardly gave Descalay that backstory of having a dead wife and daughter. Like at the very least, he's bisexual. All right, Veg can go back. Veg
Okay.
can go back.
Let me DM. Where Veg?
Yes.
Veg, you can't come back. Veg. Everyone scream at him in chat too.
Okay,
just
I'm back.
in case. Okay, you're back. Okay,
Welcome
awesome,
back.
cool.
All right, so at least the pairing we got introduced to in Miracle Mask, which I still actually quite like a lot, and I won't go too deep into because of spoilers. Even though I think Azran Legacy is a little bit ass, I think Miracle Mask is incredibly good. Miracle Mask is also what I would call bizarrely polycule-esque, which is why I think that Azran Legacy did that to Descalay so they could offset the vibes of this game. This was my first Leighton game ever, which introduced me to the idea that villains could be fun! The Masked Gentleman, he's that bitch! He goes so fucking hard! I won't go into it because you, the viewer, should experience Miracle Mask's vibes. It's basically Leighton goes to British Las Vegas and gets reminded once again that his life is an unending carousel of tragedy. Randall is specifically his childhood friend that he lost and has extremely complicated feelings about, and it's always fun to watch this man suffer. I'm a sadist.
Can you go back 2 pages? Can you
Yeah.
go back? One more. Why do they look like Digimon OCs?
They kind of do.
I can see it. I can see it. Yeah.
They kind of do. What the fuck?
Anyways, continue.
Yes. I remembered this ship exists while I was looking up images and it fucking killed me. A mutual of mine named Lone, I think might be the only person who's ever made any content for it. Imagine being Edgerith and getting cucked by this.
I have tiny aside. I have been exposed to this because when Smash Bros was still doing its roster, there were 2 big camps. There was Phoenix Wright for Smash, and there's Professor Layton for Smash. And like they were the fandoms were rivals, but in like a fun way. So fun that people would draw them together just because
Hell
everyone was
yeah.
fighting. But okay, continue.
Yes.
I just want
But,
to get cooked by a fucking Fisher Price.
It's cucked by a fucking Lego figurine. All right, but bringing up Phoenix actually dovetails well into the next one, which is Apologistus and Clavier Gavin. Now, I have something to admit. I like Dual Destinies because it was my first Ace Attorney game, so I have a nostalgia bias. My second Ace Attorney game was Apologistus. So I'm a little more personally attached to Apollo as a protagonist. And as much as I do genuinely love Wright and Edgeworth, they're still from the era before Apollo in my mind, so I actually don't read too much fic about them going at it, because, like, those are my dads.
Mm-hmm.
I won't go too deep into it because I'm assuming you like Apologistus is on the timeline somewhere, but they are also gay as hell. Kristoff and Wright situationship also goes incredibly fucking hard. Tamara, I see you. Okay, so these two, Zack Fair and Cloud Strife from Final Fantasy VII, they were cute when I was younger, and I still think they're kind of cute, but I need to admit something about myself that I've been denying for years.
Mm-hmm.
Sakura is obsessive on Cloud's end. It doesn't necessarily reach the levels of what I'm going to address. I still like Sakura, but Sephiroth is fucking insane. That shit was insane! Sauce to it! Sephiroth is fucking crazy and Cloud is tortured! There's like I don't even know how to put it into words. I love Sakura, but falling into the Sephiroth pit was like being vegan all of my life and trying fried chicken for the first time. Like, this can't be good for me. But why does it taste so good?
I feel sick, but God, my taste buds.
Literally, that's how it felt. That's how it felt. Now, I'm gonna break the quarantine for just a brief aside because I realized while I was making this that when I was younger, I was definitely really obsessed with Shulk and Cloud as a ship, but I was just insisting that they would just be best friends. There's so much art of them together that I drew when I was in, like, 2022. Yes, amazing. I did draw this. There's a lot of it. I was just like, oh, they'd be best friends, and now I'm looking at it now and I'm like, I was definitely shipping these two. All right. So, let's go back to 2022. Pokemon Legends Arceus comes out. It's one of the best Pokemon games of all time because it just lets the Pokemon fucking kill you. I am beset by this awful blonde man. He invades my life. I am then greeted by Wonderful Train Boy. He is stuck in the past with me, and then I discover that Wonderful Train Boy has another Wonderful Train Boy brother who might be worried that his brother is missing. You think you've hit rock bottom, and then all of a sudden one of your favorite ships involves a blonde guy. The way the game usually goes is that Emmett is desperately searching for his missing brother, and Volo somehow survived into the modern day and is using Emmett in order to find Arceus, God, and usurp it. And they're using each other obsessively for their own goals. One of my favorite things about the Pokemon fandom is that they have completely insane names for shipping. This one is referred to as train wreck shipping, because they're two crazy people who are using each other and also torturing each other, and also Emmett is a train conductor. But the thing is, they never meet. We made this up.
Wait, what?
We decided that this existed.
Premium crack. Premium crack.
This is the best kind of ship because nothing in the source material can tell you no. Nothing in the source material can tell you no.
Yes!
So for all of the pairings prior, I was really just like an observer or a light participant. I wasn't really big in the fandom. I never established myself as a key player in its community. But for this one, I was responsible for so much! It was me all along!
I'm going to pull fucking Vince McMahon into this!
I made a webcomic back in the day called Emetropia. The dynamic I described earlier, I was responsible for being one of the very first people to come up with the dynamic. I was trying to fact check if I was the very first one, but I can't confirm, though I think it's pretty likely. I know I was one of the super early adopters, and I helped popularize it with this comic. If it wasn't for the fact that I got into Pokemon Legends Arceus as much as I did, I wouldn't have met a lot of my current friends, and I wouldn't have got really into making sketch pages like I'm known for in my commissions. So really, it's thanks to Volo that I'm here in the first place. Say thank you, Volo, and then say, fuck you, Volo, because he's a stupid blonde man and I don't like him. Fuck you, Volo.
I love the contrast in chat that's like, oh my god, that was you, holy shit, followed by, I hate you, Delta, I knew it was you. Sorry, continue, please, continue.
It's me all along.
Please make that an emote on your channel. Oh my god!
Please!
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll do that.
Yeah, let's go!
Nowadays, what I like to do is take Emmett and make more and more esoteric AUs until we've ended up with like 3 different OC XPs. And by we, I mean me and my good friend Prince Honeytea, who drew the images right here. Prince is also the person responsible for me getting into the next ship, which they just love a lot. They're very passionate about it. They've put so much time and like emotion and care into making fan content of it and getting merch, getting all sorts of stuff for it. They just loved it so much.
It's a yikes for me, bro. Oh, it's a yikes for me, bro. Oh, fuck.
I'll elaborate on two ships in one.
Not
So
the Tui,
I'll
baby.
elaborate on the second one later because it's spoilers. But oh boy, Ryodate appeals to me because it's kind of a fun age gap superior kohai kind of relationship. Because it's fun to have unhealthy
is fun.
workplace relationships. Date is so sucks, but Ryuki genuinely thinks the world of him despite it all, and his devotion is so cute that it almost makes up for the fact that Aini makes 10 million terrible choices. I like the characters in Aini. I do not care for most of Aini's twists. But Ryodate, that blind devotion, that inappropriate workplace relationship, they're drinking buddies. Ryuki is canonically a bisexual bondage twink with severe mental issues. Date is an annoying blonde man with long hair and a turtleneck. They should let Tama watch. So let her watch. She deserves it. So, okay, real quick. Prince, I know you're watching this. Anyone else who doesn't want to get spoiled on AI the Somnium Files, look away for like the next 30 seconds. I'll wait for you to look away.
AI
close your
Somnium
eyes,
Files spoilers.
'cause I've been showing Prince AI the Somnium Files. I don't want them to get spoiled. So okay, Ria Saito. It's just like fuck it.
Yeah, I can
Whatever.
see it.
Let's just go crazy. We're playing in the space here like we did for Trainwreck Shipping because there's no way these two could have ever met and they never will meet. There's a lot of fics out there where Saito just fully kills Ryuki. It's kind of funny.
Oh yeah.
Like, there's so many. Ryuki is so attached to the idea of his Mr. Date that being faced with the same face but with a completely different personality is kind of got some sauce to it. Like, he would totally fold for Saito. Like, I'm sorry, 10 seconds flat, 5 if he didn't have Tama. Saito is annoyingly sexy. I hate him. I hate him as well. All right, we're out of there.
Okay, spoilers done. Spoilers done.
Spoilers are all done. I'll wait for people to come back in like a couple of seconds.
Really quickly, I would just like to say it's so fucking funny that the term Date Tui has been spreading because of this channel.
I love it.
It's really good. I was just gonna put his name, but then I was like, you know what would be funnier? Now, for the most part, this has been in chronological order, but this list is not. I have quarantined all of my Xenoblade pairings in their own zone at the very end. So we're gonna look at the honorable mentions first, which are in no particular order, and then we're gonna enter the Xenoblade zone. So, first we have Crow and Ion from Show by Rock, Kaito Kid and Hakuba Sagaru from Detective Conan, Sonato, naturally, X-Zero, naturally,
Based!
V1, naturally,
Of course, yeah.
Based!
Timos and Leo Fosha from Promare.
Oh yeah.
Side
Based!
Link, every time I
course.
think about this one, I get so sad because they did the same thing that they did with Descalay. Cabanel and the bad guy from Ghost Trick. I'm not joking when I said I got snapped out of the fugue state I was in when I was shipping this because of your fuck-ass Cabanella voice. I couldn't stop hearing it while reading fanfic. I couldn't stop hearing it!
Well, you know what they say about how the
Get out! Get out of my head! Get out of my head! God damn it! You are blight on my life. Yuna Arakami, the protagonist of Persona 4, and Naoto Shirogane, but only if Naoto is transmask. Please do not send me back to the Discord dungeons. I am now a peaceful man.
True.
Mjolnir and Durandal from Marathon. Bravern and Isami. Fun fact, literally on screen grinding through clothes in this show.
Damn,
I
crazy.
don't. It's insane. Shuake, which this was a nuclear. Yeah, obviously, a nuclear bomb on my brain as a teenager. All right, let's enter the Xenoblade Zone. Are you ready?
I'm ready. Let's go.
Xenoblade Zone!
Yay!
Xenozone.
It's Kaoru X Shinji if they were wizards. I was smoking this crack when I was watching Shugga Conroy play the Wii version of this game on YouTube. Albus is constantly appearing to only Shulk and touching his shoulder and being like, "You have this cosmic destiny. I'm gonna help you through." And but the only thing is, this isn't really BL. These aren't boys, even if they love, because in the original game, it might have been. Things change, like gender, because the only thing stronger than yaoi is estrogen. Albus has transitioned into a non-binary trans femme baddie? If you put them on a team together in Future Redeemed, A says, "It feels like coming home. Are you serious?
That's crazy.
Am I going to die here? There are lifelong partners forever and ever." Speaking of Shulk, it's the blowjob brothers. If you told me back in 2019 I would ship these two, I would have killed you and then myself. These are just two sad dads who lost their wives and now they're finding comfort in each other, and also A is there. They're really good. They're just so they're very sad, and yeah. But this is the Xenoblade 3 era, right? This is when I'm insane, but in an accepting way. So let's go back. go back to 2019.
Hold on. Hey, Moonrush, thanks for the first time chat. The what brothers?
Welcome. It's the Blowjob Brothers.
Welcome.
Now, 2019, I am a major Xenoblade 2 hater at this time. I think any sexy stuff in Xenoblade doesn't belong, which is like transparently an insane thing to claim considering how Xenoblade 1 is. I'm part of a group that thinks that Xenoblade shouldn't have had any sequels. It should have just been the single game. But then I hear that there's more Alvis lore in Xenoblade 2, and I think, well, my friends like it. I might as well give it a try. My mental state after finishing Xenoblade Chronicles 2 kind of looked like this. Because it's time. It's time for motherfucking Jin Malos! Hang on.
From West Voice, Xenoblade Chronicles 2!
Xenoblade Chronicles 2.
I didn't think you'd actually play it, I'm sorry!
Now imagine, if you will, a man who, for some reason, has been convinced that he only exists to destroy everything around him. The world is meaningless, and he is a tool to reset it to zero. He is a solely individual warmonger. He is a bad guy, and he's having fun doing it. It is coded into his being that his purpose is to destroy everything. Now imagine another man who, both because of that first man and other outside sources, the church mainly, he has lost everything important to him. His friends, his sense of self, his ability to be treated as a normal person in society, the entire continent he spent all of his life on, and most importantly, his very precious family. All of it has been violently ripped away from him, and all he can do is sit in an alleyway and wait to die. Now imagine this first man, after being beaten down and nearly killed, sees this second man, sees someone who has been completely destroyed by events that he mindlessly had a hand in causing, and for the first time he feels regret, pointlessness, and he feels just as lost as the man in front of him. So, for the first time in his life, he decides to change something inside of himself. Move on from what's been hard-coded into his psyche. He literally knew nothing else before this, and he decides to reach out and prevent this man from just sitting there and wasting away into nothing. He reaches out and he says, "I'm the same as you." They spend the next 500 years together, and when you see them again, they are as close as two fingers of the same fist. Malos never acts without Jin's direction, literally saying, "I exist for his benefit." Malos latches onto Jin so strongly that he can't imagine a life without him, does everything for his sake, and Jin never moves past the things that he lost, but he doesn't blame Malos for it because they're the same. They were used by the same people, destroyed by the same people, and they are going to destroy those same people together. And yet, even after spending the last 500 years together, there's still that last bit of misunderstanding. In the last scene they share together, Malos hugs Jin and whispers something into his ear, and Malos' English voice actor, David Mencken, has gone on to say that he believes what Malos said here was, "I love you." Rex says to him later, "Jin never wanted to die. He just wanted to connect with you. He did it because you showed him a path. Malos gave him a purpose and a reason to continue living." This is nuclear levels of slow burn angst. I think they might have even been responsible for raising a child together.
Jesus!
I can't recover. I'm never going to recover. They're so important to me. They're two people who understand each other so implicitly that they are two halves of the same whole, and yet there is that still last remaining connection that they couldn't make until it was too late. Jin is spurred on by years of compounding trauma and disregard for his own life, running on fumes every day. And Malos, David Mencken describes him as a social animal who hasn't been raised with his own litter, so therefore it doesn't know how to be part of the pack. When he's at his lowest, he calls himself a hideous monster, far beyond saving. They don't have anything left but each other, and this little team of freaks they've put together over the last 500 years. They are villains using the power of love. This is Yaoi Cocaine! And they are my favorite BL ship of all time. And we all know this. We all know this for a fact. The Malos will rise again. He is a Christ allegory within the narrative. If Jesus Christ of Nazareth had energy swords, he will rise in Xenoblade Warriors, where the Trinity processor will finally meet, which brings me to my final proposition. I want someone with no context for any Xenoblade-related media beyond this presentation to play the Bladington's camping adventure and tell me what they think the series is about. Thank you.
Link me to that. Link me to that. Unironically, I'll do it.
Brud Rodent says, "How the fuck did you in a single instance make me more interested in Xenoblade than I've ever been in my entire life?" Congratulations. Lue64 says, "Send link in chat, please." I'll do that as well. Yeah, God bless.
I will send that link in chat as soon as we can. Oh my god.
Let me do shout out Peach Delta.
Yeah.
Go follow Delta. That was amazing.
That was
How the
so
fuck
good.
did you do that in a week? That was amazing.
I actually did it in like the last 3 days.
How did you do that? That was beautiful. Thank you so
I'm glad
much.
you liked it. Are there any questions?
I guess I'm gonna ask the most super basic questions. I want to play Xenoblade, but I don't know where to start. What do I play, Delta?
Okay, so all of the games are on Switch. There's not really a particular order that you can play it. You can actually start with 3 if you wanted, and then work your way back. But my main thing that I always tell people is do not start with Xenoblade 2. It's a very slow game to start out with, and you want to already be invested in the series as a whole before you get into Xenoblade 2. Because it has bounced so many people off with the first couple of the first couple of hours.
Yeah.
I think that Xenoblade 3 and Xenoblade 1 both have a stronger hook that is much easier to get invested in as a whole. Xenoblade 2 is like it is a very good game. It gets quite good. It just takes several hours for it to get really good.
Got it.
People aren't really willing to but you can start with Xenoblade 1 or Xenoblade 3. The only thing that you absolutely cannot do is do not play the Future Redeem DLC before you play the other games first, because it spoils everything.
Got it.
Got it.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. Awesome.
Well, thank you.
Delta, do you
Yeah,
have
thank you so
anything
much.
you'd like to pimp out? Anything you've got going on that you'd like to share with the class? I've been shouting you out in chat so we can go follow you, but do you have anything else you'd like to advertise? Commissions, anything like that?
I stream Mega Man every Monday. I'm in a Minecraft thing that I think the last day will be on next Sunday in the morning. So you can come check that out if you want. I've died and become a zombie. But yeah, I think that's pretty much everything.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you so much for inviting me on, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of your birthday stream.
Fantastic.
Oh God,
Thank
it's
you,
looping
Delta.
forever.
Thank you, Delta. I
Bye.
appreciate
Okay,
it.
bye.
Bye. That was wonderful.
That
I
was-
love
oh my
Delta's fucking
God.
his eloquence and stream consciousness. It's great. He's fucking
It's
funny.
like a
Go follow him.
concussion.
A
but,
little, yeah,
like,
concussion,
fun.
but like positive. Kind of like if Maxor was a yaoi shipper. So like Maxor.
I don't get that yet because I haven't watched any of Maxor's videos, but I laughed
You
anyways.
can watch. We need to watch it together, please. It doesn't have to be on stream. I need to sit there and watch the videos with you because they're
Oh,
not up to front.
absolutely.
Because you're past the part where the videos end, so like there's no spoilers in it. So like
Okay.
you're oh, I'm so fucking excited. But next we have another familiar face you might know. You might know her, maybe. You guys might know it. Hi, Wes.
Oh fuck! Hey, what's up? Oh my god!
How's it going, Wes?
Jesus, it's going okay. Could I make a very selfish request?
Absolutely, anything for you. I would die for you.
Could you not open my stream until I'm in full screen?
Okay,
for
yeah,
the
no problem.
thingy?
Yeah, I don't
Thank
have it
you,
open
thank
right
you.
now. It's not on screen. You let me know when you're ready, and I'll open it.
Yeah, I'm good now.
You're good.
But
now?
yeah,
Okay.
I'm doing okay. How has the birthday been? I just want to get that out of the way.
Birthday's been. I got it.
What?
I'm so fucking excited. I'm so fucking
What?
excited. It's been good. It's been going great. It's been good. I get to spend time with my friends and hear them talk about things that they love.
Let's go. Oh fuck!
Yeah.
Do I have Veg muted? Oh shit!
Wait, no, Veg, are you alive?
Yeah, I'm good.
Oh, okay,
Okay,
alright,
cool.
okay, cool. Alright, cool.
It's gonna be fucking hard to top that one. Jesus Christ.
You have the floor.
Because I went into this to win. So freak. So last time I went a little loosey goosey. Things got a little out of hand. So this one's gonna be a lot more low key. I also made this one in like 3 days.
Okay.
This is a presentation on the Metal Gear Solid series.
Okay.
Okay.
If you guys are aware of me, you probably know about the stuff I make. I don't talk about the stuff I do, but you know me from that. Most of you know me from. Oh wait, didn't you guys want to play Metal Gear Solid? Fuck.
Yeah, we were. Yeah.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Oh God.
Okay, that's fine. Plan B. So this is my presentation is on Yakuza Like a Dragon. Actually, sorry.
Oh,
Wait, but
yeah!
we're
Woohoo.
What?
well,
We're still doing the series. We're still doing this Yakuza series.
Yeah,
we're still doing
we
this.
actually.
Hey, PP Mac, thank you for the
Thank you,
raid.
PP Mac, for the raid.
PP Mac. we're definitely gonna be playing Yakuza
Oh,
for sure.
fuck. Oh, there. Here we go. This is my experience reading Homestuck.
You started Homestuck.
Yeah, have you started?
I haven't started. Fuck.
Oh shit! Damn.
Shit.
Fuck. All right.
Real quick, is the audio on?
The audio's on.
Is that?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna go into the living room real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay. Oh shit! It's low. Oh, it's really low. Shit! Fuck! It's really low. Bump it up, please.
Fuck. Don't look for a second. Don't look for a second. Close it.
Okay.
Don't look.
It's closed. I haven't seen it. They're not seeing nothing. They're not seeing anything.
Oh,
They're not seeing anything.
My eyes are closed.
I don't see anything. I'm blind.
There.
I'm
All right,
blind.
there.
All right, okay.
You're
all right,
blind.
cool.
I can see. All right, there we
All
go. Fuck. A little bit of scuff. It's fine. We take those. Is that better?
Wait, I need to hear you talk first. It's a little better. Wait, hang on.
All the way.
Shit.
You want to go all the way?
Right. Wait, no, hang on.
Close it.
I'm closing. I'm closing. I don't see anything. I don't see anything.
Fuck.
No, I want to see it.
closed.
Go back. I'm gonna bump up your stream volume by a lot. I'm gonna bump up your stream volume, and
that's
that'll
what
work.
I
That'll work.
That'll work.
Okay, go to the living room.
We're good. We do it live.
We're doing the living room. Okay, yeah. All right.
Living room. Okay. So no Metal Gear, no Yakuza. I can't do Berserk without the fucking stream getting taken down. Oh boy. I'm not gonna do 3 things again. Can you read Homestuck in 3 days? I can't do JoJo. I'll never get to have sex again. Final Fantasy, I'll have too much sex. How am I throwing a pitch fit? We improvise. we went to school for improvising. I'll think on it for a minute, and then we'll get something good. Fuck. I have been thinking for 3 days. Facial hair is a signifier for the passage of time.
Wow.
Hag's doing Death Stranding. I can't do Death Stranding. Let's do 2 PowerPoint nights. Let's do 2 PowerPoint. I'm the Queen of Sheba. Oh, look at me! I put my pants on. Look at me! I didn't put my pants on camera, but I condone it monetarily.
What happened again?
Piss. Red Fate. Verb. Video game. Blank. Do you think I know anything about the greater human spirit? I play Danganronpa for money.
How?
Come on, baby. No, like 3 things. I checked. Any Austin deserves to die. All right, so this is my top 15 of the most integral bits of Kino in my entire life in no particular order or ranking, you greedy sons of bitches, by me. The presentation contains minor spoilers for Bloodborne, JoJo, Steel Ball Run, Dragon Ball, I guess, Lord of the Rings, I guess, fucking people from real life, High School Musical 2, Season 2 of Dexter, I think. I haven't seen it. This presentation does contain major spoilers, I'm not joking, for Persona 4, the manga Blood on the Tracks, and the film Tokyo Godfathers. The next 5 are Burst Fire, especially since I had some technical difficulties, my bad. Number 15 is Space Dandy, just all of it. Number 14 is Steel Ball Run, but specifically Sugar Mountain.
Sugar Mountain is the best fucking Arctic Part 7!
The last 3 hours of Metal Gear Solid 2 Sons of Liberty, and the last hour and a half of Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater. Just the entirety of Yakuza Like a Dragon, but you knew that. My sweetie. And my round. Here's my top 10. August 17th, 2007, the premiere of High School Musical 2 and the pilot of Phineas and Ferb aired back to back. I think this night made me gay. That was really cool. I want to talk about that a bit. Do y'all remember that night? You guys fans of Troy, or Gabriella, or Sharpay, or Ryan, or Chad?
Yeah, totally. I've never seen High School Musical. You're really right.
Never seen High School Musical?
I've never seen High School Musical. I'm sorry. No.
Okay.
Continue talking. I want to see High School Musical through your lens.
My experience of High School Musical is potentially the worst way possible. I never saw High School Musical except in high school, we went to another high school that performed their own low-budget version of High School Musical.
High School Musical, 1 kill removed.
I love High School Musical. High School Musical 1 through 3 are like my comfort movies.
Okay,
love those things. Number 9, The Forbidden Woods from Bloodborne.
I see it.
All of Bloodborne is good, but specifically Forbidden Woods was when I fell in love with the FromSoft style, so to say. Any Bloodborne fans? And I can just keep burst firing if you just want me to just kind of keep going.
No, whatever you want. Whatever you want. I'm here to hear. We're here to talk about.
I think. Okay. But yeah, Bloodborne is fucking wicked. Up until that point, I was like, I don't know. And then Forbidden Woods, just a really freaky, deaky level, and it made me appreciate 1 FromSoft and 2 really just horror games. Because I kind of dealt with my fear in horror games up till this point. I kind of got like this is the appeal.
Yeah.
Number 8 is Solo by Danny Elfman, and also that time I harassed his agent into putting it on streaming services.
Oh my God.
What?
When I was 18, I emailed Danny Elfman's probably then agent every day for a month to get it put on Spotify, and it worked, and it's on Spotify now. Honestly, not even my favorite Oingo Boingo album. It was just one of those things where I wanted it to be done, so I did it.
Fucking
I guess
incredible.
That was a very valuable lesson, I guess. Just like, and you can do anything as long as you're
Harassment
polite.
works.
Harassment works, yes. A lesson in persistence, absolutely. There's the email, August 29th, 2018. I had just graduated. Christ. Number 7, as much as it pains to me to admit this, Grand Theft Auto 5 online.
Oh yeah.
I have put months of my life into Grand Theft Auto 5 online. My buddy Evan, shouts out Evan Maple, recently purchased it for me for PC, and I built the business that took me 8 years to build on Xbox. In about a month and 2 months. I think 2 months is the time. I rebuilt it all in 2 months. That was fucking wicked. That shirt I'm wearing in the video, I mean the live stream that just happened, and that shirt I'm wearing right now, definitely, it's cold now, is a radio station from Grand Theft Auto 5 Online. Shouts out Frank Ocean.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
That was just like our game back in high school with my friends. We just kind of dick around in heists, and introduced me to a lot of music and this, that, whatever. The topic of this is just things that people probably don't know about me. I could have very obviously just done a Metal Gear Solid 2 thing, like I lied to Kai and Hoff and Pi and Sam's face too.
You lied to everybody.
Yes, that dog don't hunt. Number 6 is Dragon Ball Z abridged, Freeman's Mind, Space Ghost Coast to Coast as like concepts. Man,
Fucking based.
A lot of my I'm gonna very vividly touch on very what's the word? Very briefly touch on this.
Yeah.
A lot of the videos that I make, I wouldn't make if not for like Space Ghost. Just like still shots of people talking.
Yeah.
And shouts out, Solid JJ and all of them. Like, it's one of those things where it's like you think like, oh, if I'm gonna make like a parody, I need to make it super sleek and refined, and I need to like, do this, that, whatever. But no, you can just take screenshots from like anime and do whatever you want. And that's what that's Freeman's Mind. That's Dragon Ball Z Abridged.
Have you watched any of the new episodes of Freeman's
I
Mind?
have not. No, I need to. He's
still got the sauce. He still has just as much sauce as he had back when I was in high school watching episode 1.
Oh boy. I've only seen the first series, but yeah, I'm just a big fan of like people making very, very very grounded, stuck in its own thing parodies, if that makes any sense. Like using the tools very, very literally. Number 5 is specifically chapters 98 through 109 of Shuzo Ozimi's Blood on the Tracks. I'll probably be brief about this one because it's kind of scary. This is one of my favorite horror if not just manga ever. It's about a boy and his mom dealing with a murder, and I'll leave it at that. But this arc in particular, it deals with a lot of like unreality and like like the day-to-day life about it. It's really, really sweet. If you guys are into like horror shit. Yeah, the one on the right is a panel I think about all the time, but the one on the left is like an example of like that kind of oh my god, I'm sorry.
No, take your time.
Modulating here. That kind of working with it, working outside of the constrictions of it. It's really nifty. A moida? Yeah.
A moida?
A moida. It's really good. I would probably go into it blind. Also, fucking Super Eye Patch Wolf made a video on it. Shouts out to him. Got a lot of people into it. That was really cool. Number 4 is Toru Adachi. He scared me. He scared me. No. I put that there and he scared me. Toru Adachi was probably one of my first like not like Katara from like Avatar, or like people will be like, oh, I felt so weird having a crush on the Hex girls. Adachi was like my first time I was like, I should not be into this guy.
Hold on a second. Thank you, Dyfed, for fully funding 5
I'm sorry. Yes.
School.
Thank you, Shades90 for the $50 contribution, and thank you, Dyford, for the $130. I'm going to driving school, everybody. Thanks.
5 Mobile now. 5 Mobile now.
Hoff, I need you to Hoff rally school yesterday. Now
let's go.
Please continue talking to me about strange potato-faced man.
Right. Yeah, that's part of why I was so awkward about getting into Maruki, because I had so much guilt over me that the first guy I was into fictionally that kind of still controls a fair amount of my taste was Toru Adachi.
All right.
There isn't really much more to say about this. I think it gets freaky as fuck in the manga.
Yeah.
I'll get in trouble if I say really cool. I don't like him anymore. It's one of those things where it's like you bump into your ex at like the grocery store and you're like, yeah.
We'll always have memories.
It's like the guys that I'm into nowadays are like not like the polar opposite of Adachi. I still kind of want him. I'm not gonna lie.
That's fair.
Anybody casting for that remake, hit me up. I'm not gonna get it, but I want to read for him anyway. Number 3 is those dog shit WWE games, and they're hilariously good character creators. None of these were made by me. They were made by Gangelman VA. Shouts out Gangelman VA. Shouts out Gangle.
Sergeant Dokes in there? Holy shit!
Yes. In a cargo box. But when I was in high school, one of my friend's favorite things to do during the weekends was get together and play WWE 2K14 and make a bunch of weirdos and make them fight to the death. I spent the better part of like 5 years playing that game, like every weekend with my friends. And then about a year ago now, Gangle instinctively just did that again, but with the most recent at the time game. And they're really good at making these motherfuckers. You got Jackson there, that's Metaton, that's Squilliam Fancy Son.
That's insane.
That's my buddy Evan.
I had no idea it was so like fucking diverse. Like the fact it's so in depth. That's robust.
Don't know why.
That's crazy.
It's one of those things where like, yeah, this is ridiculous. You can see Saruman kind of actually murdering the fucking Friday the 13th. You know what I mean? Freddy Krueger. You can see him beating the shit out of Freddy Krueger over there. But like, this shit means something to me, man. It's cute that I can still do that in my old age of 25. Not really much more to say on this one. Number 2 is pretty much anytime somebody cries in Satoshi Kon's Tokyo Godfathers, the greatest film anyone has ever made. I cried placing this picture into the PowerPoint presentation, just thinking about this scene.
That's mine. Okay.
You're good. Tokyo Godfathers is a story about 3 homeless people that find a baby in the dumpster around Christmas Eve in Japan. And I rewatched it with Sunny this last Christmas, and I cried at least 4 times. It is a remarkable film. I know I said I'd only do this one had a major spoiler, but I think I'm gonna leave it at that just because I want people to,
I was gonna say I haven't seen it yet.
You need. Oh my god.
No, I know. I know I need to.
And number 1. Ed, Ed, and Eddie and voiceover, Just Walk With Me, I guess. I don't know, this one is kind of cheating.
Yes!
the first show I ever loved was Ed, Ed and Eddie. And it was also my first Yowie pairing of Eddie and Double D. Real ones now.
This is the second time someone has said that to me this week.
Let's go.
Nurse for 8-year-old me.
Where does it say that? What the fuck? But yeah, I love the show very much. It kind of set the bar for comedy for me. It still kind of does. I frequently, whenever I make jokes, I think to myself like, is that Ed? And then I go back and watch an episode. And I'm like, oh, that was from Ed and Eddie. It just set the bar for everything that I found funny.
Yeah.
When I was a kid, I was gifted the game Ed, Ed and Eddie: The Miss Ed Ventures for the PlayStation 2. And that game, I'm gonna level with you. Actors do great because it's the cast from the show. It's a great looking game. I fucking abhor that game, man. I hate that game.
Thank God I never got it.
However, that game had a behind the scenes look at the recording of the game. And that was my first time seeing people do VO.
Yeah.
Like seeing the people behind. And it kind of like cracked my head open a little bit. Like, oh, you can, oh, fuck. And that was like the moment. That movie does rock. Big Picture Show was, it's like End of Evangelion, but good. But yeah, changed my life. Maybe one day I'll actually be good at voiceover. That's it. That's the end, but don't go yet.
Oh,
okay.
No, that really is. But just don't close the screen just yet. That's
okay.
my presentation.
Yay!
I'll say my goodbyes here, and then I'll do like one more joke. Yeah.
Okay. Well, thank you so much. That was. I'm glad that, and also that fucking. I'm sorry. I'm still kind of concussed by that live action vid that the live stream that you had. Like, I lost brain cells with how much I was wheezing. Like, I couldn't breathe. That was fucking incredible. Everyone, hang on. I have it. Everyone go donate $17 to Wes. If each one of you donate $17 to Wes, she'll make. Veg, how many people are watching? I have the counter turned off.
237.
200.
Jesus!
What the fuck? Wes would have 4,029 American dollars. So you should
that.
all.
I have $4.
You should all give $17 to Wes right now.
It's 17.
I don't. That's my go-to random number. I don't know why.
That's
like
okay.
17 is like my go-to random number. But
funny number.
Thank you so much, Wes. This was beautiful.
Thank you for having me.
Do you have anything going on you'd like to advertise? Anything coming up? Yes.
Tomorrow I'm going to be streaming Metal Gear Solid 2 with my best buddy Piano. We just finished one.
Okay, are you doing it on Piano channel? Should I shout out to?
Yes. But I'll do a thing on my channel to notify people. We're cheating the system like that. Fuck the law.
There we go.
But yeah, thank you for having me.
Absolutely. Thank you for presenting. That was awesome.
Yeah.
I think that's really all I got.
All right.
I think there's like one other like what the fuck? Hold on.
Yeah.
Oh God damn it.
Walker?
Are you fucking kidding
what
me?
The fuck?
Are you fucking kidding me?
I didn't put this here. I didn't put this here.
Joking.
What the
fucking shit! How did you do that?
Shut the fuck up, you guys. Shut the fuck
How did you do that?
That was beautiful. That was some fucking primo coordination.
Five,
What the
you
fuck?
saw in chat, right?
I did.
Five, you saw
I
in
did. I did see that. I'm fucking scared. I'm scared. You guys are too powerful. I think we need to nerf you. Too fucking powerful.
Wait.
Oh
do
my
I have-
god. Oh, that was so good. Okay. Ad break time. We'll see you guys in 3 minutes. Next present. Oh my god.
I'm
I'm
gonna fire
fucking
off ads
concussed.
now.
Okay. All right.
Okay, there we go.
Okay.
Oh, wait, it won't let me.
I just did it.
Oh,
my
thanks.
god. Oh my god. Oh.
Holy shit.
Oh. That was so. I forgot about it. Delta deliberately didn't put it at the end of his. The fucking mad genius.
Yeah.
I completely forgot. You sons of bitches.
Oh my god.
I'm banning you. You're all banned. None of you are free of sin. Oh my god. Oh my God.
Jesus.
Oh.
There are like tears in my eyes.
I'm
There are
fucking.
tears
I'm
in my eyes.
crying, dude.
That was amazing.
Oh shit. Okay.
Oh my God. Thank you, Alice the Wanderer, for resubbing with Prime.
Oh, I have dinner and I can't even eat it right now because
Also,
like, I
thank
can't
you,
see
Pirate
straight.
King Plays, for the raid.
Yes, thank you. Yes, we had a couple of raids. Would you be able to? Yeah, would you be able to shout them out?
Yes, Pirate King Plays and Keys. Thank you, Keys, for the raid of 36.
All right, yeah.
Thank
Here,
you,
let me-
PP Mac.
Yes, thank you.
Very
Sorry,
appreciated.
we didn't want to interrupt anybody's presentation, so I apologize for missing you when you did it. And thank you again, Shades90 and DieFed, for finishing off the crowdfunding. Really appreciate it. I'll give you guys updates. I'll try to figure out a way to make it funny. I'll figure something out. Oh my God.
God.
Holy shit. We still have a minute and a half till next till ads. I'm sorry. I'm fucking incoherent now.
Thank you, Rover, for tipping $17.
Thank you, Rover. Appreciate it. Oh boy. I don't have anything else to put on Throne. You guys have been so generous. I got nothing else. I got nothing else. If anybody wants to be super generous, Veg and I got tip jars, but I got nothing else. I'm tapped out, bro.
5 has a tip jar.
Like, that's not me asking for money. Oh boy, thank you. I really was not expecting to hit. I was expecting that to take like several months. I was like, it'll warm up by the time this is funded, because we're still snowing over here. I'm like, yeah, by the time it was funded, if I'm lucky enough to get it funded, maybe like the weather will warm up and I'll drive in like not snow. But maybe if I learn to drive in snow, I'll learn to drive in hard mode, and it'll be great.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Wes's video fucking took me out, bro. Like, it was just one punch after another. It was insane. Oh God.
Oh fuck.
Oh, rally school on Throne. I'm gonna hit up Hoff. I'm gonna see how much it'll cost.
Oh, I don't want you to die.
Okay. No, it's rally school. I'm not gonna die in rally school.
Are you sure?
I think so. I haven't looked into it. Oh
Holy
my God.
shit,
Okay.
that was so good.
All right. I'm gonna fucking Fanworks. I'm gonna lock Fanworks right now.
So glad I have this now.
Okay.
Happy birthday, 5. Congrats on changing your name to 6.
Yay!
Thanks, Tag. I love you, Tag.
Thank you, Tag. Okay, Discord capture. Wait, shit, I have to stream so Veg can see at the same time. That's beautiful. Beautiful Spacer, thank you. That is me.
It's fantastic.
That's
yeah.
me. That's my arm after going to rally driving school. Oh my
Holy
God!
shit!
Dude, this is dope!
Oh my God!
I love this so much! What the fuck? Look at the details on this shit. This is crazy.
That's
I like
amazing.
your shirt. That's awesome. I love it. This is so cute.
Driving in my car.
Like, what did Clover do? Hang on, what did Clover do? Thank you, Clover. Oh my God, what? This 10! Look at her go! You got the colors of her pens right and everything. This looks so good! This is so good!
Shit.
Oh my God. Oh, my head hurts.
All
This is too much adrenaline. Thank you, guys. Let me unlock Fanworks real quick. We have our next presenter coming up. You might recognize him. Maybe. I'm not sure. You might. Hi, Tide! How's it going?
Hi! Hello, everyone!
Hello!
Hello! Oh,
So
thank you for showing up today. Oh.
Yeah. I have the distinct pleasure of sharing with you something that
I'm so
It's not
excited.
One
I'm
Piece
sure
again, is it?
some
It's not-
I mean,
viewers
if it
may
is.
know.
It,
but it's not One Piece again. No.
There we go.
Strangely, it's not One Piece again.
Hold on a second. Hold on. Did anyone else catch that? You You accidentally brought up your desktop as you said.
Oh,
it's not One Piece.
It's not One
and
Piece
fucking flashed us with a
Don't worry about it. Mind your fucking business, David.
Yeah. So what if I have Ace One Piece on my desktop? It's fine. You all know who I am. I will not apologize for that.
It was just funny that it was like, as you were saying, it's not One Piece. Flashes us with one frame of One Piece.
Honestly, you know what? I'm gonna own that one. I think it's good. I think it's representative of what I'm doing here. Anyway, I want to talk to you about wrestling.
Okay.
I'm not really into wrestling.
Okay.
But my partner is, and I saw some stuff floating around about this, and I checked it out. There's a multi-hour compilation video of the entire thing on YouTube. If you are curious, go watch that one. Don't watch me talk about it.
Got it.
Yes, Ben, it's your fault. Okay. So let's get into this with some basic questions. Let's lay some groundwork. A lot of people don't realize that wrestling is its own art form.
Mm-hmm.
Let's talk about kayfabe. Isn't wrestling fake? I know all the wrestling fans are gonna hate this question because it's what you hear.
Off.
Yes, it's what you hear all the time. Yes, like most entertainment media, it's scripted. The reality you are being presented with is called kayfabe. It is the masquerade. It is the canon that you are presented with. So, why do they pretend it's real? Because kayfabe is all about getting the audience to suspend their disbelief, as if you are in the audience of Hamlet, as if you are watching some great work of art. It is just like that, but they're getting hurt up there. Are they really getting hurt? Usually, it's up to the wrestlers to sell the action. But in the course of a match, there are moves that will always hurt like hell to do. It's their job to weave it all together believably.
I'm looking at you, Mick Foley.
Is the blood fake? No, it's not fake. A great way to have an audience believe violence is to bleed, and making yourself bleed from the forehead is really easy. It's also really gross. So those wrestlers, they're artists and they are telling a story with their bodies, often at great personal risk. And some stories like this one can only be told through this beautiful, violent medium.
I was gonna say, do you know what blading is?
Yes, I do.
Fetch, let Ty do his presentation. If you want your presentation to be on wrestling, you do your presentation on wrestling. Let Ty talk.
Right.
Yes, blading. So just to explain that, because it will come up. There's a lot of blood in this match, which I will warn for. But blading is when you cut near your forehead a little bit, right? You conceal the blade somewhere on your person.
Blade.
Yeah, and then you do that when someone hits you, and then they step away, and the camera is not on you. You can kind of covertly mark your forehead, and then there's blood just dripping down your face. It looks really fucking good on camera, though.
Oh yeah.
So this is Toni Storm. This is our main protagonist. This is who we'll be following.
Okay.
This is Toni Storm.
Oh, she's hot.
Very pretty.
Wait a minute. No, this is Toni Storm.
Oh my god. Okay, yeah.
So this is Toni Storm. Forget about that whole thing.
Okay.
Toni Storm, original version. This is Toni Storm. Not that other one.
Okay, got it.
She was signed to AEW in 2022. Fairly generic gimmick, rocker chick with a baseball hat, black and red.
Yeah.
She won the interim women's championship while then champion Thunder Rosa was recovering. After she lost in this match right here, after she lost to Hikaru Shida, her gimmick sort of shifted. She was depressed. Her hair was in curlers with a robe. She seemed kind of different. She seemed a little unhinged.
Little.
Meet Toni Storm. I'm sorry. Timeless Toni Storm.
Oh. Oh my god.
Tony returns to the ring months after, now with a new gimmick. Black and white silent movie starlet. Transatlantic accent over her natural Aussie accent. Chin up, tits out, and watch for the shoe. Usually followed by her throwing the shoe at whoever's interviewing her. Her whole aesthetic is 20s, 30, like 1920s, 1930s. She wears like singlets with like one shoulder. It's really cool. It's really original. No one's doing it like her. No one knows what the fuck is up with her though. And it's really fucking good. Yeah, getting Lady Gaga vibes. Yes. This is Mariah May. This is our other main character.
Okay.
She is introduced in AEW as Tony's biggest fan. Same red and black, you see, as Tony's original gimmick. Followed her around until Tony like appeared after one of her matches. She kept begging her to appear. She mostly came out to steal her spotlight to address something else that would happen. But she was there. She watched it technically. She would finish her catchphrase. She was often pictured resting her head on Tony's chest. Tony would go bosom, and she would present her head and rest it on her tits. She dressed as Tony, using her old gimmick. There she is dressed as Tony.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, we have a very close relationship. We have some duplicating of what she used to do. She said, "Oh, I just want to be like her. She's the best in the business." Yeah. Then they became lovers.
Oh.
Their story turned romantic. Again, this is within kayfabe. This is real in the world of wrestling. They are lovers. She keeps her around. Tony keeps Mariah around like a pet, reveling in her power over Mariah. Mariah even entangles her with her former tag team partner, Mina Shirakawa, in a love triangle plot.
Oh my
god. Which that resolves right there, the bottom right. 2 girls, 4 tits, and a dream. She took her everywhere. She was always in the background of her promos. She was there no matter what. They were lovers in canon. They loved each other. That was her lover.
Right.
Oh no. I'm not caught up with AEW, so I'm fucking scared.
It's a classic wrestling story.
No! No! No!
Continue.
I can't take another festival of friendship.
The heel has her turn.
No!
Mariah May wins the Owen Hart tournament, securing a chance to challenge Tony for her championship.
Okay.
They go to collect the tournament belt together. They are skipping up the runway. Mariah runs a little in front to grab it first. She grabs it, then turns, and as Tony reaches over her, she slams the belt into her, smacking her with it over and over and over. Keep in mind, these two have been inseparable for a year.
A
year of like weekly broadcasts, of pay-per-views, everything. And then Mariah goes for her shoe. You know, her catchphrase, chin up, tits out, watch for the shoe. Warning for blood.
Oh! Oh! Oh, it's Yandere?
Then, following this betrayal, Tony is pictured distraught, wearing black clothes and wigs, eyebrows drawn on in thin, high lines. She loses her title officially to Mariah May in a big match at Wembley Stadium in London, Mariah's home. Mariah revels in her victory. Tony has lost everything. Everyone got that one homie that's been hold since the incident. Tony Storm original to final version. Toni Storm returned 4 months later in her original gimmick.
Uh-huh.
Seemingly excited she'd been signed to AEW. She's never been here before. Her new old gimmick was that she had no memory of her timeless era or her previous time in AEW at all. She's just excited to be here. She said she was excited to meet Mariah because she was the best in the business right now. And I included a quote from Conan, a retired wrestler. Toni Storm came back as this giddy, stupid chick that was like, oh, I can't believe I'm in AEW. She was one of the most interesting characters, and she showed dimension. She wasn't just one-dimensional. That was working pretty good. Why doesn't she stay with that? So then, she wrestles as if she's never been here before.
Oh, no.
She's just thankful to be here. Everyone's like, you're the 3-time champ. She's like, oh, I kissed too early to be thinking about that. Finally meeting Mariah, Toni is met with a barrage of insults that she just kind of brushes off. She's not hearing it. It's just going to one and out the other. She's just happy to be there in front of the Mariah May, the glamour, the best in the business. She goes in for a hug, placing her chest on Mariah's, or placing her head on Mariah's chest. Mariah's confused. She's to enjoy her newfound power over her old mentor. She walks away, leaving Toni in the ring, but then something happens. Oh yes, Act 1, I'm sorry I didn't include more Mina Shirakawa. I only 15 minutes, man.
What makes you think
Hopefully you can hear this.
that I've forgotten? What makes you think our dance is done?
Yes!
Each scar, every drop of blood, I will feel forever. But now, it's my moment in the sun.
And she strips right there.
They say the hardest role you will ever play is yourself.
Just staring down the barrel of a camera.
Oh my God.
She's wearing her fishnets.
What you've just witnessed is the performance of a lifetime.
Okay. Ham?
This is timeless.
You may be the woman from hell, but you came from my womb, and I will shove you back up there and spit you out, for I am timeless. Toni Storm, and I'm gonna rip your tits off.
So, yeah, that's them. They're normal.
Oh my God.
That's amazing.
Toni plays Mariah in an upcoming match. Toni wrestles a match playing the role of the glamour, Mariah May. Mariah was commentating on this match, by which I mean she was just kind of sitting there in shock the whole time. She performed her Mayday final move to win. I'm Mariah May, and I'm the woman from hell, is what she says when she was interviewed afterward.
Mm-hmm.
Mariah got mad and ran away. she ran away. She didn't like that. And then, so she forces this person, this other wrestler, to dress up as Toni Storm. Here she is applying her lipstick.
Oh my God!
Toni Storm, and Toni Storm did this past week on Dynamite.
Oh.
Close, not even close.
And then her butler shows up. This is her butler, Luther. His name is Luther. He's an incredible wrestler, from what I understand. He has a gift.
Oh!
It's the bloody shoe. Oh, of course, she has no time for this. She has no time for this. But guess what? She turns back to the wrestler on the ground. That's Toni Storm.
Oh!
She snuck on stage. She snuck on stage. On stage, in the ring, you know what I mean.
Look, that ring is a stage. Let's be fucking honest.
It's a stage.
Yeah. So she's haunting her. She's haunting her. Then they wrestle for the title at Brisbane. Brisbane,
Right.
that's homecoming for Toni. You know, if you know wrestling, you know, like usually homecoming matches, like if you're wrestling in your hometown or whatever, they usually make you look pretty good.
Yeah.
She is now in her timeless era again. She is completely on her gimmick. But they still want more after they wrestle for the title. She gets the title back from Mariah. She's on top of her game, but it's just too tame. It's too tame for everything that they've been through the past like 8 months or so. That's right, it's pay-per-view time. Still not a headliners because they're women, but this is the setup for their big... She attacks her backstage, drags her by the hair. Look what you made me do. The match itself. This is their Hollywood ending.
Oh, shit.
Falls count anywhere. Doesn't have to be in the ring. No disqualifications, anything goes. Blood isn't done in women's matches, but that's on the table. And there are tables. This one has it all. Tables, chairs, bucket of broken glass, 2 buckets of broken glass even. Of course, the shoe is there. The violence against Tony's butler happens. Poor Luther. He's there too. If you are bad with blood, look away for a little bit. It's only a short compilation, but
now the third match in the trilogy.
she comes out. Mariah May comes out in white.
No!
Dressed as a bride, carrying a bouquet. They go in on each other immediately.
Oh, yep. Okay, yep, a taser.
Yep, you gotta have a taser.
Oh, yep,
Poor
there's
Luther.
the glass. Through, okay, that's a good fucking table.
Yep, there's the blood. There's the blood. There's the blood.
That is all over the mat. Oh my God.
There's the tape. They're putting their fists in buckets of glass with the
Oh
tape.
my God.
Spilling glass
fear I have
all
to
over
say
the
this.
ring.
I fear I have to say this. You may want to pause this. Tide,
Oh.
because of Twitch rules, you may want to.
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what, yeah.
Sorry, I forgot.
It's okay.
But
it's
yeah.
just- yeah.
We got a lot of stuff happening. We got a lot of violence. You just want to see this little bit at the end. There it is. There it is.
On the Hollywood side.
Oh
yeah.
my God, the Hollywood!
With
Hollywood and
her head resting
on
her bosom.
Son of a bitch! It's cinema! It's cinema!
And then after she walks off and says, "Farewell, my love."
Oh my,
my
God. That's insane!
You want to tie by his hand so much he makes you look stupid. Yeah. Yeah, these are actual quotes. "You do not deserve the dignity of death. I sentence you to a lifetime of mediocrity. You should find what you love and let it kill you. It'll be the romance of a bloody lifetime. You remind me of someone, I just can't think who." That was Toni and Mariah. These are all Toni. Toni, I'm your biggest fan. One day I want to be just like you. And then I railed you with the biggest package that's ever been.
Oh my God.
Whatever happened to Mariah May? She found out what happens when you try to kill God.
Jesus.
And Mariah, from day one, I said I wanted to be just like Toni Storm. I gained her trust. I sliced her open and wore her skin.
Jeez!
I never loved you more than you were on your knees, bleeding, crying, and screaming out my name.
Toxic Aries!
Let's be honest, you all saw it coming. She didn't even realize she was giving it all away. Why take the old horse out back when I could kill it in front of as many people as possible?
Oh my God!
Your greatest mistake was being alive at the same time as me.
Amazing.
God damn it! I want to get back into wrestling. Fuck
So,
you.
hi, yes, that is why I was so enamored with this storyline and this whole thing. It is incredible. There are several breakdowns, compilations of every single match. AEW themselves posted the entire thing on YouTube. Yeah, that's professional wrestling, and that's how you tell a story through the medium of violence.
I would like to point out really quickly, Chancletta's fucking comment is killing me. The elephant's foot of Yuri.
That was amazing.
Thank you so much, guys.
Thank you for this amazing presentation. Do you have anything going on that you'd like to pimp out to the chat? Anything coming up?
I mean, I'll probably be streaming on and off here.
And we're gonna go follow Tide.
Yeah. I'm talking about a lot of One Piece stuff. Our One Piece podcast thing that we do, One Piece live action Lovecast, might be coming back soon.
That's
so
awesome.
Probably keep an eye for that one. Yay!
Awesome. Thank you so much, Tide. That was amazing. I love having insight into crazy wrestling shit. I love it. It's great.
Whee! Okay, bye-bye.
Have a good one.
God damn.
That was hardcore as fuck.
Oh
All right.
my God.
I'm gonna be
Sorry
thinking
to
about
all
that
VOD watchers. I'm probably gonna have to cut that entire section out. So apologies about that, but
it'll just be a fast forward from like 3/4 of the presentation to the end of the presentation. But no, that was amazing. I loved that. Thank you so much. All right. Fuck. Who do we even have? Oh yeah. Next. Okay. Next we have a very good friend of mine, friend of the channel. You might have seen us playing Diablo 2 together. We have I hope he's ready. I'm gonna drag him in here. We have Eldius. He's on mute. I hope he's here. Eldius.
He's Eldius?
Eldius.
Eldius?
Eldius.
Eldius?
Eldius.
Eldius?
Oh, there it is. Hi.
Hey,
there he is.
Eldius, how's it going?
It has been a week, I assure you. Ah.
Oh, I know so much shit has happened this week, but now you're here.
Yes, now I am here, and I have a very, shit meme-tastic presentation for you that's 3 slides and a lot of ranting. I hope you're buckled up, because it's gonna be a very bumpy ride.
I am so fucking excited. Let me swap you over real quick. Transform, flip horizontal.
This is gonna cause
here
violence.
We go. All right, here we go. You're streaming to me. Let's hit watch here. Oh my God. All right, Eldius, would you like to tell everybody who you are and what you'll be talking about today?
Okay, hi, I'm Eldius, Lesward Angel of Judgment. I stream Yu-Gi-Oh! And Variety, on weeknights. Anyway, my presentation is why the East Coast is empirically inferior to Southern California. This is coming from somebody who was born and raised in San Diego, California, and forced to move to the Western East Coast because of private equity.
Okay.
Here are the reasons in order. Okay, so starting off with traffic and infrastructure. Did you know a lot of the infrastructure out here in regards to roads were designed for horses and never really updated for cars?
Oh, wait, so just for record, where are you now?
I am in Pittsburgh.
Pittsburgh, okay. All right, Pittsburgh, got it.
Yeah, that's a thing. And also, not only that, the plumbing infrastructure is made of clay.
How so? What happened?
So, for some fucking reason, This state and a lot of eastern states are perpetually broke and do not invest in their infrastructure.
Okay.
So, when I moved into my place, because this place hadn't been in use for a little bit, I had to immediately deal with a $14,000 plumbing bill.
Jesus Christ! Are you joking?
No, I am not.
Okay. Don't become a plumber in Pittsburgh.
Yep, that was one of the first grievances in regards to infrastructure I had.
Okay.
The recent one from last week was when we had a windstorm and the power for the entire city went out. Now, you must be thinking, LD, why did that happen? How could that happen in the year of our Lord 2026? Well, you see, when people in positions of power decide to pocket money and not actually improve the infrastructure, power lines stay above ground instead of going in ground where the fuck they should be.
Oh my god. So as soon as something gets knocked out, you're just like, you're fucked.
Yup.
That's upsetting.
Yeah, and I wished it was like a one-time occurrence, but in the 3 years I've been here, it's happened 4 times.
4
That's
I was without power for 23 hours and it was freezing temps.
Dyfit says I lost my power Friday through Saturday. It fucking sucked. Oh my god. All right. I think you got a pretty good argument here so far.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now.
Yeah.
Moving over to weather.
Okay.
See,
I already know where this is
normally, you know, me being someone from California, I have, you know, I was blessed with knowing 9 months of perfect weather year-round, and then 3 years of Dante's Inferno. Now, while those 3 months sucked, it was generally nice the majority of the year. Now, as soon as I move over to Pittsburgh on the East Coast, would you like to tell me why today it was sunny, rained, and snowed within a 12-hour period?
Holy what is going on over there?
I wish this was a rare occurrence, but I can't blame it on a sole winter storm because the constant pressure shifts leave me in constant agony, for I have arthritis, tendinitis, and carpal tunnel.
Oh my god, you moved to hell.
God.
You moved to hell.
So, the forecast can say, oh, things would be great. Today's a great day for walking. About 15 minutes into the walk, and you find yourself completely drenched in rain.
Yeah.
Now, that's not the most ideal way for somebody to get wet on a Friday, but, you know, I guess.
Fucking man. Whatever.
So, getting on to, like, things that, you know, one can do here, right? Let me talk about what I grew up with. So, back in California, there was a booming gaming scene. And when I say booming gaming scene, tabletop games like TCGs, you're not going to find bigger events than in Cali.
Of course.
Conventions, Anime Expo, San Diego Comic-Con, BlizzCon, and when we still had it, like, what was it? E3 and E3 wasn't like SoCal. No, it was. And then let's see, what was the other one? Oh yeah, Gen Con SoCal before they canceled it. So you have all these conventions, and we have like all the good theme parks. Don't count Florida. Florida doesn't exist. And there's nightlife. There's real nightlife. You can just go out at 2 a.m. and get a fat ass breakfast burrito and some boba tea.
Eldius, I say this with all the love in my heart. You would not last 3 seconds in Nebraska.
No.
Now, over here in Pittsburgh and the East Coast, everything seemingly closes at 10 p.m. And there isn't a large gaming scene or things to do here. There is a novelty theme park, which, you know, is probably the most down-to-earth, grounded theme park I've ever been to. Not Hershey. Fuck Hershey.
Hey, I've been to
Kennywood.
Hershey. I had a really good brownie there. That was it. That's the only thing I remember.
Anyway.
You get the Hershey is a different rant. Let him go. Let him go.
Yeah, Hershey is a whole different rant. Now, Kennywood, I have nothing bad to say about. Probably the most wholesome theme park I've been to. It has that family-owned kind of vibe.
Yeah.
But beyond that, there's really nothing. Malls, nothing, man. Like the closest mall to me is half an hour out, and it's just kind of like on the malls I've been to in my life, it's like C or D tier.
Okay.
Okay.
Like, and the irony in this is, the mall that I grew up near back in San Diego is a place called Plaza Bonita.
Okay.
And it used to be this small little box indoor mall. And then over time grew to be this giant thing. Do you know what I found out recently? You know, after I had moved away from there, they now have a Round One and Tacos El Franc, which was the best taco establishment in Tijuana.
Oh, dear.
Oh.
I'm so sorry.
Oh.
Oh, God, the Mexican food. Oh, God, you're in Pittsburgh.
Oh, no.
Bringing me to my next argument on why Southern California is empirically better than the East Coast. Mexican food is nowhere to be seen here. Now, there are places that are masquerading as Mexican food, but are not. For you see, on multiple occasions, when I go down the menus on DoorDash, looking for the things that scratch the itch, like a breakfast burrito, or, you know, the burrito of my hometown, San Diego, the California burrito. Now, for those of you that are not well versed, the California burrito contains the following: a flour tortilla, carne asada, which is, you know, seasoned, marinated steak,
delicious,
fries, cheese, guac, and sour cream. Pico de gallo is optional.
That's all the food.
Normally served with a salsa roja or a salsa verde. Now, when I order a California burrito from somewhere, that is what I expect to get.
Okay.
But for multiple establishments here, they list not that as a California burrito. They have, we have beans and rice and cheese and the meat of your choice and some lettuce, and we'll make this California by throwing in avocado. That's not how that works. That's a mixed burrito. God damn it. Now, the thing that blows my mind, right, is these people have phones. These people have phones. Thus, they have Google in their pocket. So I, as a Californian, cannot help but feel personally assailed by the blatant ignorance.
It
the goal.
It turns out
listing something as a California burrito when it is not, in fact, a California burrito.
They actually have California burritos, but when they can tell a real Californian is coming around, they swap it out just to piss you off. They have like a radar. They have a California radar.
At least I would feel vindicated then. But no, this is just sheer ignorance.
Willful ignorance.
Willful fucking ignorance. And I will not stand for that. The food quality out here is abysmal. And the reason for that is this entire region is mostly descended from the Polish.
Okay.
Now, I have nothing bad to say about the Polish. Pierogies are pretty good. But I will say, compared to the food selection I had in Cali with the best Mexican food that you can find in the United States, particularly for carne asada, because I will say that Albuquerque, New Mexico, best place to get chili relleno. But still, the Korean food is abysmal. The K-barbecue places are way overpriced for the quality and quantity they give you. I have not found a single good Chinese spot out here. And this is the little like cherry on top. I grew up around Asian markets known as Zion Market, 99 Ranch
Polish
Market,
food is great and
Mitsua.
you're just jealous.
I agree with Roto. Fuck you. I love Polish food.
Hey.
Signed a Midwesterner.
Hey, nothing against Polish food. I think it's more about like, I don't know, the demographic, the people who live there possibly.
Yes. Now, the only Asian market out here
Oh God, I'm so sorry.
isn't an Asian market.
Mm-hmm.
And I kid you not, it is
Uh-huh.
the Oriental market. Which is this tiny little corner store.
Can you
And,
say that? Can we say that? Can people name things that anymore?
Yeah, apparently it's still a thing.
Oh dear.
I did not know, and I think that sounds terrible. But I kid you not, if you look this place up, it exists here in the Berg.
Oh,
And it's just
dear.
like that doesn't seem right.
That's
and
crazy.
inside, it's mostly just like high sodium, like imported goods, like cup noodle stuff.
Yeah.
And that's it. It's not a proper Asian market at all. You can't
Yeah.
even get like Thai chilies out here.
God.
Like, I'm trying to make my own damn stir fry because I can't find any good none around. But no, I can't even get good Thai chili out here. So, bringing this all back around,
Okay.
I want to go back. Please, if you would like to PayPal me for my pilgrimage back to the motherland, glorious sunny San Diego, California. I need roughly $3 million USD after tax.
Yeah. I'll send that. I'll PayPal that to you real quick.
Yeah.
no,
we
no,
got
no,
that.
no.
We got that in the budget, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, no, totally. Anyway, thank you for coming to my TED Talk.
Thank you for presenting, and I'm so fucking sorry.
Thank you.
Okay, hang on. If you could import one thing to Pittsburgh to make your life more tolerable, either a grocery store chain or an ingredient or something, if you could import one thing, what would be what if you could wave a magic wand, what would it be?
Oh God. Can I make it like a top 5? Because there's a lot that's wrong with here.
Go for it.
Things that could be imported. Around 1. 2. Another thing that can be imported. At least one establishment that knows how to make a goddamn California burrito. Number 3. A Mitsuo marketplace. Not like one of the tiny corner fucking bullshit. No. Like the size of the one that's in Chicago.
Give me an Asian marketplace, please.
Let me think. Oh, right. Number 4. A place that actually does hot chicken. The hottest they have here is fucking Popeyes, which I can't even fucking eat!
Sorry.
For those that don't know, I am definitely allergic to shellfish!
Because you're allergic to shellfish, you can't have the chicken from fucking Popeyes, because they do shellfish in there. Oh, okay. Well, I'll PayPal you that extra $3 million to get you
Much appreciated, fam. Let's see. Number 5. I have
last
to think
one.
about this. What? Oh, right. Bossu, you're gonna resonate with this one. A crack boba.
Yeah. Good boba tea's hard to find. Everyone does it.
Out here is
few of them are good. Few of them are good. Yeah. There's
I dream
we're
of
gonna
that
charge you.
boba.
We're gonna sell you this shitty drink for $8, and there's nothing you can do about it. But
Do you know what the real wild thing about Mexican food out here is? And anyone that's Latino in chat, I am so sorry.
Yeah.
These motherfuckers don't even know how to refry beans. Most of the time when you see a bean and cheese burrito, it's fucking like black beans. I am not even kidding.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Well, chat is on your side, and they'll also help PayPal you that $3 million momentarily.
I wish Fallout 3 was real.
I'm sorry, buddy. We live in Cyberpunk 2077 now.
Oh, God, that's why it's so shit. When are the patches coming?
I don't know. SCDVR. Mike Pondsman, save us.
Well, thank you very much for your presentation, Eldius. I hope You should start a good Mexican place where you are. Maybe you need to be the change you wish to see in your world.
Nah, fuck that. I'm getting out of here the first chance I get. Love y'all.
Love you too, buddy. See you later. Bye.
Oh,
Everyone go follow Eldius. Eldius VT. It's fantastic.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
Okay, all
High
right.
five.
Veg, I'm gonna beg something of you, if you don't mind.
Okay.
Okay, so you will be able to do your presentation today, but we have been running a little bit over, and I'm wondering if you would be okay closing us off for today.
I cannot.
You cannot? Okay.
Because Levi has to go to bed.
Oh, that's right,
So
that's right.
So it can't be late.
Okay, hang on.
However, mine is quick. Mine is quick.
Okay, sure, absolutely. Because I don't want to skip you. 100%. Because, like, chat for what things that happened, I had a couple of cancellations. I had to, like, mess around with the schedule a little bit, and I had an empty slot. And I'm like, shit, I don't have anybody to fill a slot. And then Veg is like, I'll fill the slot. And I'm like, okay, do it. So, okay, yeah, I'll put you on.
Okay. All right.
Stream to me. I don't know what the fuck is happening. I'm excited to see. I didn't want to ask you to fill the slot because I'm like, yeah, can you make like a whole ranting presentation in like an hour? Thanks. But you were like, I can do it. So I'm fucking excited.
Okay.
All
Let
right.
me know. Let me know when it is up.
It is up and you're good.
Payday 2 is a video game by Swedish developer Overkill and parent company Starbreeze about 4 guys who rob banks and stuff.
Okay, all right.
It was released in 2013 as a sequel to Payday the Heist. It is known for fast gameplay, fantastic soundtrack, memorable characters, and so fucking much DLC. Updates for the game included new heists, weapons, cosmetics, heisters, mechanics, skill trees, entire overhauls of the game itself for better or for worse. This game, it's genuinely, I want to say like 15 times larger than it was at release.
Okay.
Or so. It is a massive fucking game now with thousands of hours of gameplay.
That's crazy.
Minimum.
You love this fucking game. This was like one of your personality
that's the wrong game. That's the wrong word. I'd say love's the wrong word.
Oh, okay.
It's like a parasite. A parasite.
Oh, got it. Okay.
The game is nothing like how it was at launch. Genuinely, there is so fucking much. It started out as.
Sorry, go on.
Yes, Scarface is canon. There is a lot of canon to this series, okay? And it makes me sick, and that's going to be very important in a bit here.
Okay.
You need to understand, but first off, all the information in this will be going up until the White House heists in 2020, which did feature, I am not kidding, the ending of the storyline is that either ending A, you rob the White House because Trump is canonically president and he was stupid enough to leave unsigned pardons in the basement of the White House, and you steal unsigned pardons and just put your names in, and then the cops go, fuck, we can't do anything about them.
Fucking the swiper, no swiper. Aw, man.
Or the second ending, where it turns out one of the longtime contractors, played by Gus from Breaking Bad, is an ancient alien who found immortality and placed a UFO under the White House, which you break into and use Mayan gold to power a machine that transfers your bossy Bane's brain into the brain of the president, so you literally steal America. But that's not what's important right now.
Okay.
So will this whole presentation just be about Payday and the company behind it?
Yeah.
No! Fuck you! It's about me, dipshit! In 2014, those motherfuckers, Emmy, Renegade, and Matt decided to ruin my life by dragging me into a heist of Firestarter and Big Bang on Overkill and changed my neural pathways forever!
You did this,
Fuck you! Literally started my first heist. It was Firestarter. They told me to go to the edge of the truck and just fucking run for it. I was mowed down like grass. I spent 1,100 hours and 7 years of my life in this game.
Jesus.
And then I got mad on Reddit because someone made an iceberg post. Like, ooh, here's the payday iceberg. And it
Oh my
sucked.
god. Yeah, you're telling me about this.
A
I know
bunch
you
of
hate
the
this.
shit in it just wasn't true. It just wasn't true.
Yeah.
It genuinely, people were like, well, what does this mean? And the guy would respond, I don't know. Okay, dipshit. I got so mad.
Yeah.
I dedicated an entire month of my life
Mm-hmm.
to making an iceberg the community actually deserved. It was called the Payday Community Iceberg.
Okay.
I got, yes.
I was saying yes, yeah.
I asked other community members. I made multiple threads asking for things to be added. I asked for peer reviews. Specifically, shout out to IceDes, who is now in our community as well.
Oh my god, IceDes! That's where you're from? Oh my god!
IceDes, I met on Reddit making this thread. They pointed out a couple of inconsistencies to me, and I was like, hey, you seem to know this shit really well. Would you like to help me out with making it? And IceDes did, and it's part of why it was so good.
Yeah.
In this presentation, I will hand you that iceberg, and you may ask questions about anything you see.
Okay.
A massive chunk of my life went into researching this. My knowledge is unending. Shout out IceDes. You may now open in your
the thing you sent me
DM.
that you told me not to unspoil?
I have sent you. And for as long as you would like, we can make this short. We can take the full 15 minutes if you want.
All right. Yeah, no, absolutely. Hang on. Let me take a peek.
I have
where the fuck are you?
30 pages of notes.
Oh, okay, here it is. Oh my god. Okay, all right. Okay, let's take a look. I'm looking on my end. Oh wait, no, I should probably do that because that's gonna. Okay, I'll put it on the other monitor. Let me see. So when you say iceberg, I see an iceberg. I see an iceberg, obviously. What is the general categorization of what is notable enough to be on here? Like, are these just things that happened in the fandom? Are these like...
This is things in the game, theories, things in the fandom, weird things
just
about
everything.
the programming, everything.
Got it.
Things about Overkill, things about Starbreeze.
Okay.
Everything relating to Payday 2 up until 2021.
Got it. Let me see. Oh boy.
Pull any of these. Pull
Got it.
any of these, like, out of a hat.
We'll start with like the surface level stuff. In level 2, I see something that says patient becomes a smoker and no mercy.
So
what does that mean?
There is a canon connection
Yeah.
to Left 4 Dead in the original Payday the Heist.
Yeah.
They added in No Mercy Hospital, like from Left 4 Dead.
Left 4 Dead. Yeah, that's what I asked. I was like, oh shit.
And you were robbing the blood of Patient Zero from like the zombie virus in Left 4 Dead because some company wanted his blood.
Okay.
And canonically in Left 4 Dead, that is the reason the virus outbreaks starting from No Mercy Hospital is because the Payday gang robs, like they go into the emergency room, they lock everything down, and you have to get like viral counts for each blood sample, and you need a certain amount all while like cops are pouring in.
Okay.
They ported that to Payday 2, and in the version of Payday 2, you can hear the smoker's sound files coming from that patient as he slowly morphs into a zombie, and eventually, if you stay long enough, into the model of the smoker from Payday from Left 4 Dead.
Okay, all right. So it's like an interweaved like kind of like duo cameo.
Yeah, essentially, yeah.
Easter egg sort of. Okay, that's cool. Hang on, let me pull up another one here. Hang on. Like the one like a couple ones above that where it's Payday masks in John Wick. So do they put Payday masks in the movies?
So John Wick John Wick is in Payday.
Right. Like the guy?
As a character.
Oh.
Like they have a whole trailer where Chains gets raided in his safe house and he calls his old friend John Wick, played by Keanu Reeves, but they couldn't afford Keanu Reeves, so they got someone else, but it is canonically John Wick, who is now one of the heisters during his time where he was, putting out his services again. I'm sending you the image right now. This is a screenshot from John Wick. This is an actual shot from the first John Wick.
Here, I'll pull this up for chat. Oh my god! How did I miss that? That's awesome! Has Keanu Reeves ever said anything about Payday?
No,
Shit. Okay. Damn. One day.
He denies it. He didn't. It's funny. There's a little bit of a curse tied to it. Keanu Reeves kept voicing awful video games, and then said he was never going to voice a video game again, which is the reason they couldn't get him to voice Wick in Payday 2. And then he came back for the release version of Cyberpunk. He said no to Payday and yes to Cyberpunk.
Son of a bitch. Okay, let me see. Okay. This I recognize this sequence of words. In the third tier. Would you mind zooming in so chat can like read some of these?
Sure,
just kind of like idling, just idling and scroll up and down if you can.
Here, let me. You know what I'll do? I'll do?
Yeah.
I'll just pull up the image myself.
Yeah.
And then wait, hold on. Am I streaming whole screen to you? Hold on. Give me a moment. Hold on. I got this. Hold on.
You got this.
Give me a moment. I got. Hold on.
We're hodling.
Okay, there we go. Is it up?
Yes, it's up. Perfect.
Okay, cool.
In the third tier, I see something that's that says fire damage calculation. I'd love to hear that. How did they fuck that up? That up?
So I'm gonna tie this into another one that the engine that Payday runs on is a racing game engine. It's for a game called Ballistics. It was called the Diesel Engine. Literally, Payday 2 runs on a racing game. And it sucks. The engine is fucking garbage. Nothing in that engine works. Let me control F, fire damage. Okay, so.
Yes.
In older builds of the game.
Yeah.
When they introduced fire as a weapon, because that was not there initially, fire was introduced in the barbecue pack, which featured Molotovs and a flamethrower.
Okay.
For some reason, they accidentally linked kills and damage.
Okay.
So in older builds, it would calculate every tick of damage as a kill. And because it was burn damage, it was going off constantly.
Yeah.
We had a match, me, Emmy, Renegade, and Matt, where most of us had about 300-ish kills. And Emmy had 15,000.
Because every tick of fire damage counted as a kill.
Every tick of fire damage was a kill!
So did they obviously must have patched that out.
It took like 3 years. I want to say it took like 3 years before they patched it.
3 years?
There were so many glitches in that game that
just like,
fucking stuck around forever.
Just like the perma inflation of the kill count is the least of our worries. The rest of the game is fucking breaking.
Ignored. We all pretended we didn't see if someone brought a fucking flamethrower. We all pretended we did not see.
That's funny. Okay. Let me see. Let's scroll down a little bit. The only one in the entire iceberg that's in full caps, don't look at the Titan dozer. What does that mean?
So, there was a Halloween heist called it was the haunted safe house. I can't remember what the name of the heist was. Where you were in the safe house in the basement and you had to open like 4 safes. Maybe 5? I don't remember the exact number. Bulldozers are an enemy unit that are wearing a full plate bomb suit and have guns.
Yeah.
And they're scary, and you have to shoot their faceplates off and then shoot them under the faceplates. And everyone joked about the headless, what was it? The headless two-headed dozer was the name? I don't remember the full name. Again, this was a while ago. It was headless bulldozers that had a stick with a pair of safes on it. And those bulldozers in that heist, they were only in the Halloween heist that would only pop up on Halloween. There was a problem with the code where for some reason, if you didn't look at them, they didn't acknowledge you.
Okay.
This was not on purpose.
Yeah.
So it was the hardest heist in the game.
Okay.
I'd say still probably the hardest heist in the game.
Okay.
If you just crouch and stare at the ground, for the first, I want to say 2 Halloweens that they ran it, they just wouldn't attack you. You could just close your eyes and say, "You can't see me." And they'd be like, "Oh, fuck, where'd they go?" And they would just stand there and do nothing.
That's some troll physics bullshit. I love that.
I managed to get the achievement for doing it on the highest difficulty, like I think a day before they patched it. It was so funny.
Oh my god. That's fucking hilarious. I think for the last one, we gotta go with the big one at the bottom.
Actually?
Yes, please. If you've got one that yeah, please.
I have two. I have 2 that I would like. First,
okay,
because
please.
this one pissed off so many people. Rust is trans.
So
there is a character voiced by Ron Perlman. They actually got Ron Perlman.
Ooh.
He's the worst voice actor in the game. You can tell he was not fucking trying. He's a biker who is Ron Perlman.
Yeah.
And he has a special melee weapon that is an axe with specifically a transmutive symbol, the symbol for Mercury on it.
Yeah.
And that symbol is only used really by 2 groups.
Okay.
And that is astrologists.
Yeah.
And the transgender community.
Okay.
Because it is the transmutative principle symbol.
Yeah.
And so I emailed Almir Listo.
Oh, you emailed?
Head of the game.
Yeah?
I emailed multiple devs at Overkill. I emailed Ron Perlman. None of them responded to my emails.
Son of a bitch.
So, until concluded otherwise, Russ is trans. Thank you very much.
10 out of 10. Agree. I signed up for this.
That final one at the bottom, the Dallas beta voice.
Yeah.
I'm gonna quickly just hold on. Let me just pull this up. Hold on. Give me a second. Let me just So in the beta release of the game, they traded out Dallas's voice actor from the first game, and they decided, hey, maybe let's, he's called Dallas. Let's get a guy with a Texan accent.
Yeah.
Keep them hands visible.
Just play that. Let me just.
Drop it there. Drop it. Keep them hands visible.
That is the one line that we have from his beta voice.
All right.
Is keep them hands visible.
Yeah.
It was so unanimously hated that they fired that guy before the game came out, and they just brought back the original VA.
Damn.
Everyone hated it. Everyone hated it.
That's
oh yeah,
really
and
sad.
Russian Badger got them to add a giant spoon to the game.
Is that a Russian Badger joke?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
I believe maybe. I didn't know
I've
about
only ever
Russian
seen-
Badger at the time.
Yeah, I've only I think it's hilarious, but I've only ever seen like a few of his videos, so I'm not super two spoons.
Anyways, if you guys have any questions, you may ask me on the Discord.
Yes, please. People have been asking if this can be posted in the Discord. So if you want to post this
I'm
in like
having this
somewhere,
in Topical Destination.
There you
I'll
go.
respond to all of you.
Perfect.
Anyways, thank you for coming
Thank
to my TED Talk. This game fucking sucks.
We're not even talking about Payday 3. You didn't even talk about Payday 3.
I want to talk about Payday 3 less.
Okay. All right. Well, we're gonna have an ad break, and we're gonna have our next round presentations up right after we come back. So we'll see you guys in 3.
All right. Ads have been fired off.
Perfect. Thank you. Let me go
I
ahead.
need to take the DOGs OUT.
Please.
So I was gonna say, if you need to start the next one without me, that is totally fine.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Ba-ba-da-ba-ba.
Wow, they really have to go out. I'll be back.
I hate the fact that I know this. I hate the fact that I know this. Oh, I'm having a blast. How's everybody enjoying everything so far? I commissioned a PNG for the Payday 3 launch, and then I just didn't play because how fucked it was. That's really sad. It was really sad to hear how bad it was, because I know, like, Veg was like one of the early personality axes of Veg's that I've ever learned about was that he loved Payday. Like, Payday 2 was like, you know when you first meet somebody, or like you first make friends with somebody and you're still trying to make those schisms, those little assumptions to build a character in your head, and you associate like a fictional character or a game or something, so you're like, okay, yeah, that's my ex-friend. Like, he was my Payday 2 guy. Payday 2 and voice acting were like the axes I had for him. And he was so excited for Payday 3, and I never heard anything about Payday 3 again after launch. See you later, Atomic! I would pay to have Veg recap the Payday storyline on stream, because like Veg's style of storytelling would do it justice. Aw, you should tell him that! You should reply to his iceberg in the Discord with that, because I feel like that's something he'd love to do. Played together for a stream, it was bad. It was so bad. I'm so sorry. To clarify, is that Delta McMahon image banned in this group? It shouldn't be. I don't think we banned anything like in earnest on this channel, aside from like fucking slurs and the word horse. And that was for a bit, and I'm just too lazy to actually undo it. I think we played Payday 2. I think Veg and I played Payday 2 for like a stream. It was fun. I love Payday 2 6, which time to it into 3's release was like 89 11s. Perfect. Yeah, I'm getting everybody to make their most fucking stupid roundabout ways to say horse, so that by the time that I do unban the word, it'll be fucking weird and nigh comprehensible. It's like, cause no one here says horse anymore. No one says horse anymore. Don't worry about it. I just used dog. Good luck with animal I'm talking about. Figure out what animal I'm talking about. Yeah, fan works. Okay, designer games, I see your fan work. We'll review fan works after next ad break, I think, just so Veg can be here, because I don't want to look at it without him. But we'll look at it next ad break. Stop typing horse in chat. Not because I'm against it, but I don't know what the system will do if you keep saying banned words. I don't want to like shadow ban your ass. Alright, I think everybody should be back by now. Everybody should be back. Y'all should be back. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and get started. I'm gonna drag my good friend into here. Alright. Hang on, let me pause. Let me turn this down. Let me drag my good friend. So this is another really long time friend of mine. I think I've known Kai just about as long as I've known Pi. So like 15 plus years at this point. So hi Kai!
I'm back!
Hey!
Oh, welcome back. Kai, how's it going?
Hey! I'm doing good. I am 36 years old and was given homework for a presentation I had to do today. Can you believe it? Stayed up.
Look, and you did it.
Way
and I'm
too
excited.
late doing it. Yeah, I came home. just like real homework. Came home from work and then had to do some last minute things to put it all together. But I'm very happy with how it's come. It's really coalesced, I'd say. So
I'm super fucking excited because I have no idea what this is going to be about. I am going to get you to. I apologize. I should have sent this to you earlier. The image you wanted to use, you need to upload it through here. And I sent you a link. So if you if you upload that, I'll be able to grab your link and your updated image, and then it'll use the image that you were talking about. But yes, Kai is a super longtime friend of mine, back from the TF2 fandom.
Oh my goodness! Yeah.
Jesus,
yeah.
It's been so long. You might recognize Kai from that one horror game that we played with the lighthouse and the spider.
Oh, you're that bitch!
Yeah.
No one lives under the lighthouse. Yes,
Yeah,
that was we did that with Kai. That
Yeah.
was scary. That shit was scary.
Okay. Oh my God. What am I getting into with this? Upload. This looks very complicated.
It looks more complicated than it is. As soon as you connect it to your Discord, it's gonna ask you to upload. It says speaking, and that's the image that's gonna pop up while you're talking. And inactive, and that's the image that's gonna pop up when you're not talking. If it's the same image, just upload the one under the speaking role, and that's it.
And it's in all four, it looks like.
Yeah, that's fine. If that's how it's said, hit save, and you're good. That's it.
Oh, okay, I think this will work.
Your PNG tuber is an extraordinarily attractive man, so I want to make sure
Thank
that
you.
everyone can see
do I hit set active on it? Is that what I do?
Yes, please. Yes.
Okay.
There you go. Perfect. Let me add you to OBS, and that'll be great.
This is this is just like an OC art by Kumanaru, who's amazing. They're an incredible artist. You should follow them on Blue Sky if you use Blue Sky. Their stuff is incredible. They did an OC vampire commission for me that I want to do more with this character. Currently unnamed, but he is very handsome, so we're using him to represent myself.
Kai has like the hottest fucking OCs, and it upsets me like deeply. He just he comes to my DMs once in a while like, hey, look at this new like sketch sheet I commissioned from this fucking renowned artist on like a mainstream animation team. I'm like, wow, that's great, Kai. He's really hot. Rinse and repeat for 15 years. Yeah, no, this is fantastic.
I unfortunately have amazing taste. I don't know what else to say.
Unfortunately.
Yeah.
So yeah, if you wanted to stream to me whenever you're ready. I'll
Yes.
make sure that you are all set up here.
Absolutely. Okay. All right. I need to share my screen. I'm just going to share my entire desktop.
Perfect.
And share screen. Okay.
All right.
All right. Do we got visibility?
I got visibility here. Perfect.
I see everything.
All right.
I'm not streaming it just yet. I see it though. So whenever you're ready. All
right. Okay. No, you can do it now.
Now. Okay. Perfect.
Yep.
There we go.
All right. So this is not related. My background is unrelated. Although that is also by Kumanaru. I'm just chilling all their stuff tonight. So, does anyone want to learn about Discworld?
No shit!
Because y'all are about to learn about Discworld.
Let's go!
All right, so Discworld, for those of you who are maybe not familiar or passingly familiar with it, it is a pulp fantasy series of books written by Terry Pratchett. It is absolutely massive in terms of it being a universe. There's dozens of books. There's like 40 books, and as a franchise, there are sub-series within the overall series. They star many different lead characters in many different locales. Folks that maybe only have a passing, knowledge of it, or maybe don't recognize it, have probably seen something of Discworld before. You might know about the disc-based world on the backs of the 4 elephants that are on top of the flying turtle from space named Grey Atsu. Yes.
Yeah.
You have maybe seen some of if you've ever seen something from Discworld where it's just a chopped out passage from a book, it's probably by Sam Vimes, who's not the main character, but he's the main character he's the most present main character throughout the books, basically. He has the most books to his name. And Terry Pratchett has an incredible way of just illustrating these extremely thought-provoking, poignant, and funny and funny and depressing at the same time. Little bits of commentary. The most famous one is probably about the Vimes boot theory, if you've heard it, which is the conclusion that a poor person can only afford something at its cheapest level that they have to replace over the course of their lives, whereas a more affluent person can pay for something that will last them their entire life that they don't have to replace, even if it's more expensive. So being rich saves you money long term, whereas being poor is expensive as fuck.
Yeah.
There's also the a passage from Jingo about the othering of people and how you blame other folks disconnected from yourself for certain things that happen in society. Anyway, those are the famous ones. But yeah, Discworld. It's pulp fantasy. It's amazing. It's very funny. It's extremely thought provoking. And Sam Vimes is the main character who stars in most prominent books. Oh boy, why are you? You should not be quite like that. Let's. There we go. Let me. Did it crop that way fully? No, there we go. Okay, see. So we'll go back to the slideshow in a second. But this is The Watch, which is 8 books in total. Each one stars Sam Vimes. He is a disaffected, miserable cop. So how all cops should be, really.
Oh, yeah.
And he lives in a city that feels like he feels betrayed by it because it has made the police obsolete. And every book starring him is essentially, I would say, he goes through a bunch of trials and tribulations where everything is sinister and unforgiving, and all of his books routinely bash him against the edge of the kitchen counter with trauma and abuse and time travel, horrible nonsense that happens, and demonic possession. He starts out as a low-life alcoholic and then eventually becomes I mean, life gets better and worse at the same time for him, but he always is wrung out over the kitchen sink just in time to start the next book, so that he can be traumatized and miserable all over again.
The cycle begins anew.
The cycle, but again, the Watch books are only about a fifth of the overall, Discworld kind of chronology. Then, because there's different main characters to follow, every book is episodic. So you don't have to necessarily worry about reading everything in the exact order. While obviously newer books are informed by preceding books, any new story that's introduced in a book you're reading will definitely be concluded. So you get a satisfying ending by the end of the book. There's not really a major overarching story or some major villain that takes up all 40 books. It's mainly about the politics and themes that are the through line through the series.
Did you say 40?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. All written by the same guy.
Yeah.
And the thing that made Discworld stand out in the 80s, 90s, and 2000s was its tongue-in-cheek writing and humor. And that flair made it stand out a lot. I think that there's been kind of this irony poisoning degree of, especially fantasy and more fantastical fiction like that. But I think even in the modern landscape, Pratchett's work and Discworld still stands on its own. It's still extremely unique. And the themes are timeless. The characters and the interactions are so absurdly on the nose for a modern audience that if it was exposed to, your regular uninformed person on the internet, they would think it's just woke SJW garbage. They literally have people correcting other people's pronouns using the pronoun word in a book from the 90s. So Pratchett was on top of his game for a very long time.
Dare I say based?
Oh yeah.
No, you don't dare. You dare say it. Yes, absolutely. He is based as fuck. And one of the most impressive parts is that when you have a widespread setting like this over so many entries, oftentimes it's, populated by a bunch of works from different authors or creators, like how Warhammer's so spread out in Warhammer 40k and Dungeons and Dragons. But Discworld doesn't have that issue. It's all the same guy, and even the books that I don't think they're maybe comparatively lesser quality, they still feel like they belong in the setting. There's not that crisis of integrity that harms the overall collective quality of the work. Some of the subject matter and racial depictions have not aged so well, but by and large, they are still fantastic. They're pro-diversity, they're pro-immigrant, they're pro-gender nonconformity, they're extremely anti-conservatism. And if you wanted to consume these books in a way that was maybe a little more convenient, the audiobooks are fantastic. There's some more recently recorded versions with Peter Serafinowicz and Bill Nye. But my favorite versions of the books are by Nigel Planer and Stephen Briggs. So if you can find those versions by whatever means you might find audiobooks, then those are the ones to listen to. They are unbelievable.
Oh my God.
Hell yeah.
I would like to quickly step in here because it was mentioned in chat.
Oh yeah.
So Humble Bundle now sells more than just video games.
Yeah,
Every
they've done
Discworld
bundles.
book except for Raising Steam and the Science of Discworld sub-series is currently on Humble Bundle for, hold on, let me see what the price is. $16.
Yeah, go get
buy
them.
it. Go buy
Go
them
get them.
now.
I did not do this presentation with that in mind, but if that is, do it 100%. I mean, that's the price of one book in my. That's worth paying $16 for just one of them, and you're gonna get at least, bare minimum 20 amazing books.
Oh, absolutely.
And yeah, there's nothing like them. So we've got the Watch series. It's kind of the connective glue that holds essentially the rest of the Discworld universe together. The first Watch book, which is Guards, as in guards, ! Guards, ! Even though it's the 8th book overall, it's, I think, the best starting point because it introduces the most important setting in the story, which is Ankh-Morpork. It introduces so many key characters and tropes. It has the humor and the pacing and the style is just pitch perfect in Guards. It is the ultimate entry point. And then there's so many other amazing books that are either even before Guards you could go back to and that occur in between the other 8 Watch books. They're opposite vibes. Yeah. Also by Kiminaru. Yeah. So opposite vibes is Havelock Vetinari. He rules the city. He is kind of your scheming. He's sort of like the evil vizier or like Starscream trope, except that he's actually super competent and he's not evil. He has his constituents' best interests in mind, and because of that, literally everybody hates him. Like, I feel like
how dare he?
5 of the books are about trying to depose him. He's so fun. He's a total know-it-all. It's so amusing how he just catches everyone flat-footed, and his barbs are just spectacular. He was in the BBC miniseries Going Postal. He was played by Charles Dance before he played Tywin Lannister in Game of Thrones, which is perfect. Yeah, is perfect casting. The miniseries is not amazing, but Charles Dance as Vetinari is unbelievable. It's just perfect. I wish he dyed his hair for the part, but I can overlook it. He did such a good job. Vetinari is amazing. It's often just a neat little game of him trying to underhandedly serve all of the other nobles and guild leaders in the city, because obviously they're always just trying to get one up on each other and obviously fuck over the general populace. And although Vimes is a really cynical, miserable person, he's always there to stick up for the people of his own class. Even when he becomes super rich, he still doesn't identify with being that kind of person. And then there's many other main characters to follow. So it's not just the cops and the rich people. You have the incredibly incompetent and buffoonish wizards that are part of the Wizarding Academy. There's the odd couple witching duo named Granny Weatherwax and Nanny Og, and their books are some of the best out of all of them. They're amazing. There's an incredible book about the proliferation of journalism and the printing press within Ankh-Morpork and how that came to be. And that is probably the book and is maybe aged the best. I'll get to that one a little bit more in a bit. But and then there's other books about death itself. Probably the most single iconic character that's recognizable from Discworld is Death. And I think that when you have personifications of death, I think the Discworld death is maybe the most like widespreadly recognizable and known for his role in the story. There's Sandman death and so on, but Discworld death is I think kind of like peak fictional personification of death kind of characterization. Depending on the day, my favorite books might be Guards. It might be The Truth, which is the one about the advent of journalism. It might be Feet of...
It is.
Yes, that's the librarian. That's the librarian.
librarian.
Yes, he scrubbed his name from the. He used to be a human, but no one remembers what his name was, and he won't allow anyone to know his name. That's the wizarding staff of Unseen University. Rid Cully in front with the crossbow. He's like an outdoorsman who doesn't take all the wizarding stuff that seriously. He really is just like stuck in the big city, but he loves hunting. He loves getting up at 4 a.m. He uses magic for very like petty means. He's great. The audiobook actors generally do a terrific job with Rid Cully. He's fantastic. There's so many there are so many ways that the setting feels so enriched and fulfilled depending on the book you read. Vimes is the main character in 8 of them, but you get perspective against him in other books that paint him in extremely three-dimensional ways, and then other characters appear in different ways. So it's sort of has like the whole connective universe thing before that was a marketing buzz in the mid 2010s and stuff like that everyone was trying to do. So anyway, but yeah, it was oh my gosh, dude, stop messaging me. I'll just screen this, it's fine. But anyway, yeah, it was a great time reading these books for the first time, and returning to them later, it's one of those things that you read in your younger years, and when you go back to it, sometimes things aren't quite as good as you remember. But sometimes they're better than you remember. There's things that you can identify in terms of quality, and Discworld satisfies that immensely. There's the depiction of death that is so iconic within the series, especially like his gorgeous blue scythe and his piercing flame-like eyes. Now, the thing I wanted to end with before we get, like, at least right before the thing I want to end with is, unfortunately, I'm glad that the Humble Bundle deal is there because that's a perfect way to get into the series. But sadly, Discworld never really took off in any means outside of books. There was the BBC miniseries of Going Postal. Some of the death stories were adapted in like lower budget animation or live action movies, mainly for like a UK audience. There was a live action series based on The Watch that premiered in 2020, produced by BBC America, but it took many liberties with the source material. It was not well received. I think it got 2 seasons. It was rough. Some of the casting was inspired, but it really just didn't quite come together. There is also 2 point-and-click adventure games for the original PlayStation, Discworld 1 and Discworld 2, that star Rincewind, who is like the most pathetic wizard out of an entire series full of pathetic wizards. But really, if you want to get deep into Discworld, the books are where it's at, and there's really no replacement for them. So, with your guys' permission, it's easy to talk about these books and in an abstract sense describe what is so amazing about them, but I don't think there's really any way to get it across more vividly than by literally just reading a scene.
Oh, please. Absolutely.
Okay.
By all means.
So, the politics and the themes are important, but you also need to get a sense of the humanity.
Yeah.
And this is a scene from near the end of The Fifth Elephant, which is the 5th Watch book. So it does star Sam Vimes, although he's not quite the centerpiece of this scene. The 5th Elephant is Vimes being forced to be a political ambassador in another country named Uberwald, which is famous for its population of dwarves and werewolves. So the dwarves and werewolves are very important in this story. The dwarves are very, very conservative. They especially don't appreciate expressions of femininity. And Vimes has a dwarf in his retinue that is outwardly female and wears lipstick and feminine clothing and things like that. Which is, a big, that's not even just in this book, it's set up in prior books too. And the whole scheme is about to depose a newly appointed dwarf king because he's too liberal, he's too modern, he's not he's too global. He's too friendly to other races and other countries when he should be super insular and things like that about just Uberwald. And there's a scheme to rid him of his right to take the throne based on this old ritual with a relic called the Scone of Stones. Dwarf bread is very important in the lore, so it sounds silly, but the scone is serious business.
Okay.
So at this point, Vimes has retrieved a replica of the scone, which is what everyone has been searching for. He thinks the original one is gone, and this replica is all that's left. So that is where we pick up. And he's been through a day. I'm not going to spoil what happens to him just in this one day up to this point, but he's had it rough. And he's meeting with the king. You are doing very well for a sleepwalking man, says the king. The thief was working with the werewolves, I think. They were behind the Sons of Aggie Hammerthief business. They were going to blackmail you off the throne. Well, you know that. To keep Uberwald in the dark. If you didn't step down, there'd be a war. And if you did, Albrecht would get the fake scone. What else do you think you know? Well, the fake was made in Ankh-Morpork. We're good at making things. I think someone had the maker killed, but I can't find out until I get back. I will find out. You make things very well in your city then to fool Albrecht. How do you think that was done? You want the truth, sire? By all means. Is it possible that Albrecht was involved? Find out where the money is, my old sergeant used to say. Ha! Who was it that said, where there are policemen you find crimes? Me, sir, but let us find out. D should have had time to think. Ah. The door opened. The ideas taster stepped through, carrying a dwarfish axe. It was a mining axe with a pick point on one side in order to go prospecting and a real axe blade on the other in case anyone tried to stop you. Call the guards in, D, said the king, and His Excellency's young dwarf. These things should be seen, see? Oh, good grief, thought Vimes, watching D's face as the others shuffled in. There must be a manual. Every copper knows how this goes. You let them know you know they've done something wrong, but you don't tell them what it is, and you certainly don't tell them how much you know. And you keep them off balance, and you just talk quietly and place your hands upon the scone, D. D spun around. Sire? Place your hands upon the scone. Do as I say. Do it now. You keep the threat in view, but you never refer to it. Oh no, because there's nothing you can do that their imagination isn't already doing to themselves. And you keep it up until they break, or in the case of my old dame school, until they feel their boots get damp. And it doesn't even leave a mark. Tell me about the death of Longfinger, the candle captain, said the king, after D, with a look of hollow apprehension, had touched the scone. The words rushed out. Oh, as I told you, sire, if you do not keep your hands pressed upon the scone, D, I will see to it they are fixed there. Tell me again. He took his own life out of shame. The king picked up the axe and turned it so that the point faced outwards. Tell me again. Now Vimes could hear D's breathing, short and fast. He took his own life, sire. The king smiled at Vimes. There's an old superstition, Your Excellency, that since the scone contains a grain of truth, it will glow red hot if a lie is told by anyone touching it. Of course, in these more modern times, I shouldn't think anyone believes it. He turned to D. Tell me again, he whispered. As the axe moved slightly, the reflected light of the candles flashed along the blade. He took his own life, he did. Oh yes, you said. Thank you, said the king. And do you recall, D, when Slogrim sent false word of Bloodaxe's death in the battle to Ironhammer, causing Ironhammer to take his own life in grief? Where was the guilt? It was Slogrim, sir, said D promptly. Vimes suspected the answer had come straight from some rote-remembered teaching. Yes. The king let the word hang in the air for a while, and then went on. And who gave the order to kill the craftsman in Ankh-Morpork? Sire, said D. Who gave the order to kill the craftsman in Ankh-Morpork? The king's tone did not change. It was the same comfortable, sing-song voice. He sounded as though he would carry on asking the question forever. I know nothing about... Guards, press his hands firmly against the scone. They stepped forward. Each one took an arm. Again, D, who gave the order? D writhed as if his hands were burning. I... Vimes could see the skin whiten on the dwarf's hands as he strained to lift them from the stone. But it's a fake. I'd swear he destroyed the real one so he knows it's a fake, surely. It's just a lump of plaster, probably still damp in the middle. Vimes tried to think. The original scone had been in the cave, hadn't it? Was it? If it wasn't, where had it been? The werewolves thought they had a fake, and it certainly hadn't left his side since. He tried to think through the fog of fatigue. He'd half wondered, once, whether the original scone had been the one in the Dwarf Bread Museum in Ankh-Morpork. That would be the way to keep it safe. No one would try to steal something that everyone knew was a fake. The whole thing was the fifth elephant. Nothing was what it seemed. It was all a fog. Which one was real? Who gave the order, D? Said the king. Not me. I said they must take all necessary steps to preserve secrecy. To whom did you say this? I can give you names. Later you will, I promise you, boyo, said the king. And the werewolves? The Baroness suggested it. That is true. Uberwald for the werewolves. Ah, yes. Joy through strength. I expect they promised you all sorts of things. You may take your hands off the scone. I do not wish to distress you further. But why? My predecessor spoke highly of you. You are a dwarf of power and influence, and you let yourself become a paw of the werewolves. Why? Why should they be allowed to get away with it? Dee snapped, his voice breaking with the strain. The king looked across to Vimes. Oh, I suspect the werewolves will regret that he began. Not them! The ones at Ankh-Morpork! Wearing makeup and dresses and abominable things! Dee pointed a finger at Cheery. Her ack! How could you even look at it? You let her! And Vimes had seldom heard a word sprayed with so much venom. Her! Flaunt herself here! And it's happening everywhere, because people have not been firm, not obeyed, have let the old ways slide. Everywhere there are reports, they're eating away at everything dwarfish with their soft clothes and paint and beastly ways. How could you be king and allow this? Everywhere they are doing it and you do nothing. Why should they be allowed to do this? Now Dee was sobbing. I can't! Vimes saw that Cheery, to his amazement, was blinking back tears. I see, said the king. Well, I suppose that is an explanation. He nodded to the guards. Take her away. Some things must wait a day or two. Cheery saluted suddenly. Permission to go with her, sire? What on earth for, young dwarf? I expect she'd like someone to talk to, sire. I know I would. Indeed? I see your commander has no objection. Off you go, then. The king leaned back when the guards had left with their prisoner and the prisoner's new counselor. Well, your excellency, this is the real scone. You are not certain? Dee was. And then it gets a little bit more hashing out the details of the story after.
Damn!
But that is the scene I wanted. Yeah. It brings me to tears pretty much every time I've read it. I've read this book probably 10 times. And I think it encapsulates extremely solidly the perfect intersection of the humanity, the drama, the sense of personhood these people have, the value of individual characters and the sympathy it has even for the villains in the story in a lot of cases. Anyway, that's Discworld. That's Discworld. Please read the books.
Oopsie poopsie, I just bought all of them.
Yeah, it's fantastic. It's definitely something that you can look for these elements in all of the books. This is not a one-off thing. This is not just the fifth elephant. Cheery is introduced to books earlier than this, and she's in books present well after this. So yeah, this is definitely not something that I would think you would have to worry about in terms of, you know, if you get this expectation from it, it will satisfy you in other ways in other books too. So.
Absolutely. Like, just as a quick note, like, this is a series that I knew that Kai was beloved to Kai for the longest time, and I just started. I just finished Guards, and as someone who used that as like an entry point, as someone who's used it as an entry point.
It is the perfect entry point. It's the perfect entry point.
It was.
Oh
man. I don't know how he did it. I'm not a super well-read person. I'll be the first person to admit that, but it introduces. I always talk about when you're consuming new media, what I always try to do is meet it on the level that it's approaching me at. So it'll tell me this is now normal. I'm like, cool, awesome. As long as it's internally consistent and there's a logic I can follow, I will believe anything the world throws at me. And there is so much high fantasy and concepts in that book, and it's world building, but it's grounded by how real the characters feel. Like they feel like actual people, and it's a very interesting balance, and it highlights how unrealistic dialogue, how unrealistically some dialogue in like high fantasy is written. Like it's written in a very specific way where it's like, yeah, these aren't people, these are like concepts, these are characters in this high fantasy universe. But like in Guards at the very least, because that's the only one I've read so far, they just all very much feel like people, and it's very interesting and it's very fun. So
they're super stylized, but they're so stylized to the extent that it feels like you get another layer of naturalistic dialogue, like Nobby Nobbs, who's like the most scum rat of the Watchmen, who steals from everybody and can't be trusted. But his interactions and his chemistry with everybody else is just like, it's top tier.
Absolutely.
Yeah. I'm not one who's a celebrity worshiper. Obviously I appreciate a lot of things people have made and what they're a part of and whatnot. But Terry Pratchett hurts especially because he passed away in 2015, and it sucks that I would have never got a chance to meet him. I think that would have been great. Anyway, that was a lot more real. That was not nearly as funny as some of the other ones. So, but I hope I made at least a couple converts.
Absolutely. There are plenty of people in chat being like, I need to read this shit now. Go do it. There's a beautiful breadth of work out there. Go support it.
Absolutely. I would say, my favorites are that are not in the Watch series. Let's see. I had a whole list. Mort, Reaper Man, Sorcery, Witches Abroad, Small Gods, Masquerade, Hogfather, Monstrous Regiment, Going Postal, and The Truth. Monstrous Regiment, I think Monstrous Regiment amongst all of them has some of the most fucked up stuff in it. I would say aside from some of the language, most of these books are pretty PG-13 for the most part.
Oh yeah.
But Monstrous Regiment is vicious in a few places, but fantastic. Like it benefits from that, like being like a tone or two darker than a lot of the other books in the series. But thank you very much. This was really fun. It was really fun to prepare. I'm glad I got to share this with everybody.
Thank you so much, Kai. Before you go, do you have any projects that you'd like to pimp out to chat? The comic you're working on, maybe? You can drop links in chat if you'd like.
It's so overdue. I'm still working on it. It'll get done, but it's called Early Bird. There is a Kickstarter for it. I don't want to promote it too much because it's like I wanted it to be done in 2024, and it's still not done. It's like 160 pages. It's just ballooned out of... It'll be done, and it'll be great, and then I'll never stop talking about it then. But for now, I feel like I have to be more responsible.
Okay, all right. Well, as soon as it's finished, because I supported it when it came out, so like as soon as it's finished, I'm going to be showing it off to everybody. But thank you so much for your time.
Thank you very much. Yeah, no, I thank you for inviting me. It was a blast.
Absolutely. All right, have a good one.
You too.
All righty. Next up we have who do we have?
I believe.
Oh yeah, we do.
Midnight.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and hang on. We're gonna pop this off here, and then pop beyond here. Midnight.
Oh Jesus!
Oh God! Hello.
Do we still have my Fugi set up or no?
Oh, I've got your Fugi.
Okay.
As long as the image is updated, I've got it.
It should still be the same as it has been.
Okay, perfect. Hi, Midnight!
Hello!
Would you like to tell chat who you are and what you'll be talking about today?
Oh, dear God. Hello, my name is Midnight Kai, spelled differently, K-Y. God knows at this point. Hold on, let me get, hold, let me pull this up.
Perfect.
That's fine, man. I mean, my heart has. It's very funny. I've been on a ton of streams before. I've been completely fine. My heart is beating out of my chest for some reason.
Hey,
and I'm
just
gonna...
breathe. You're doing great.
So forgive me as I probably ramble a little bit more. than normal. I have to follow up incredible acts on everybody in front of me, and everybody going after me is going to fucking kill it. I'm going to be a disaster.
Hey, shush.
Hey, I made my entire career out of being a disaster. You're in welcome company.
You're on the right channel, baby.
Well, then I will get into this as good as a segue running into a brick wall. Hi, if you know anything about me, you may have expected another series. Too bad. It's Guilty Gear today.
Let's go!
It is one of the series that makes me the person that I am. It is in fact also
I've seen
Yes?
boobs about this.
I have seen their dear God. There are so few characters that I look at and say, I wish that I had your wife, because I love to respect characters and what they are. Dizzy is my wife. I would like with Dizzy to be wife. That is my it's also fucked up because I've stolen his name. Person on the left, the blonde boy there is Kai. Could ramble God knows how long, but I've just realized that as I've started talking, maybe I don't want to go in this direction. So instead we'll go with something a little more understandable. One of my favorite shonens of all time that has come up recently.
Oh shit!
Undead Unluck has in fact taken over my soul since the fall of last year. Some people are like, oh, it's got a really weird first chapter, really weird first volume, whatever. You can live through Dandadan, you can live through the main character Andy being a little weird to Fuko for like a chapter. It's okay. One of the greatest love stories ever written. I will stand by that. And the power system is interesting because you're like, oh, cool. It's just a regular shonen power fantasy. No, I'm talking like you negate the concepts of the universe that have been applied to it. Undead cannot die. Luck prevents all luck from existing. Untouchable is factually untouchable, and unfair is... Yeah, imagine a character named Unfair in a series where all of the abilities are uns, and he is named Unfair.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, so you can start negating God knows what. Nope, I've started the ramble and it doesn't feel right. It don't feel right.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Now, how can I make this about
I knew it!
That's my wife.
Yes.
My wife.
I highly disagree with that statement, but I also it's fine. It's fine. Yes, if you know me and have heard about me in the channels or even in the Discords, whatnot, Fate is in fact like the one true hyperfixation. You may then be wondering, how are you going to contain it into about 15, now that I've rambled for a little bit, 15-ish minutes? Because I'm gonna educate you on a very specific thing.
Oh boy.
What is a saber face? You may have heard the term in passing. You may not even know what anything at all. We're gonna get through this a little fast because I don't want to take up too much time on top of this. I'm also doing this as like an elementary middle school kid would. All of my information is just there, and I'm gonna be reading a good chunk.
Yeah,
of it.
go on.
Saberface is a term that has become a thing because of the artist's love for drawing versions of Artoria, as I point at this woman. His style leans into same face syndrome, and we'll get into that a little bit later, even outside of the Artoria faces. This eventually has turned into its own thing of the series. Each individual one has their own saber face. It's weird. We're gonna get to it. Sometimes it's not a different version of her. Sometimes it's someone that just looks like her, and a lot of the time the characters have parallels to her. Who might they be? Here's where we get into the meat of most of this. This is the current full list of characters with the trait. It is a stat in the game called Artoria Face. There are 37 of them, which does not include people that should also technically be here. I will now speedrun attempting to explain what their differences are. And some of the fun is figuring out who these characters are. I'm not getting into like story spoilers on anything. Names will be said and shown, but it's a bigger thing for the visual novels and the RPGs and the games. But you get to it eventually, and anything in here I wouldn't consider like super major. Okay? Okay. We start with the original, Artoria Pendragon. I refuse to call her Altria. You are not getting me on that shit at all, ever. She is voiced by Ayako Kawasumi. It is the worst kept secret in visual novel history. I don't feel bad about saying this one. Really cool Night Lady, been a thing since 2004. Everyone has an opinion on her. Like, characters that shouldn't be related to her have an opinion on Saber. It's very funny. She fires lasers from her sword, and to steal Five's words, this is my personal Jesus figure, which is why she is not white. The original, evil, Artoria Pendragon Alter, also been around since 2004. Her existence is not a spoiler. She's on marketing material. She's just there. She's around. Fan name for her is Salter. And yes, funny little salt. Haha. Probably, if I had to take a guess, where most gachas got the term alter, referring to the same character but changed. Don't quote me on it. I'm just saying it because it's been from 2004, before, like, gachas were huge. Cool. Evil Night Lady. Fires dark lasers from her sword.
Cool.
This is just Santa. This is just Santa. This is just Santa. I can't elaborate on that one much more. She's just Santa Claus. When King Artoria was younger, before her horrors, has whimsy and caliber, not Excalibur, very distinct. Don't look at the future too hard. Don't.
Nothing bad ever happens.
Nothing bad ever happens.
Nothing bad happens
If
in
you
Arthurian
meet a guy
fantasy.
named Merlin, just turn around.
Yeah. Nothing bad ever happens in Arthurian fantasy. She fires small lasers from her sword. The sun. Dad's been gender bent, so they are too, technically. Don't tell them I said that. Actually, the first Saberface introduced in a character material art book in 2006. There's other characters that people attribute to the first known instance of when it started to become a problem. This is the first instance of it. Referred to as Saber of Red, not to be confused with Red Saber. Don't worry about it. Mom is evil, has killed King Arthur, is a homunculus, and acts like a cat. Also, she shoots lightning. They shoot lightning, he shoots lightning. Dealing with Mordred, don't insult King Arthur. Don't praise King Arthur. Don't treat Mordred as a woman. Don't be too obvious about treating Mordred as a man. Don't be too formal. Don't be too infatuated with other servants. Listen to what Mordred says. See? Easy, for it.
Right? Yeah.
It's easy. Yeah, it's easy.
So we get onto the Roman one. Yeah, Nero Claudius is a Saberface. We're not going to worry about the timeline for that one. Introduced in Fate Extra for the PSP in 2010. Designed by Wada Arco. Other VTuber fans may realize that is the character designer of, I forgot her name, Crony. They get a lot of
Oh my
artists
god,
that.
that's why she has the fucking hair vents.
It's got the hair vents. The Wada loves her hair vents. Red Saber, not to be confused with Saber of Red. Likes letting people see as I gesture to this open skirt. She is trapped in the moon and her sword lights on fire. Are we getting how this is now with they're different people, but if you look at so it's the same one, but she's in a wedding outfit. Also, yeah,
chaotic bride.
Yeah, if you know alignment charts, she just has her own one, just there attached to it. It looks weird, but no, it's real. That's a thing.
My favorite political alignment, single.
Damn it! That's an even better joke. She is not just waifu bait. She is also still trapped in the mood, and her sword lights on fire as well. Except for it's white fire, and she explodes the Roman Colosseum. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
This one was supposed to be the joke where it started getting out of hand. She was designed for a 4-coma series where Takeuchi, the artist, had free reign to design whatever he wanted. He made another Saber face. Go figure. Pink Saber. I know this one isn't pink, but she's in her Shinsenkumi outfit because, yeah, that's Okida Soji, one of the guys from that secret Japan police group. But, yeah, those people. Tuberculosis. If you know anything, died of tuberculosis. Very sad. Her sword is also just the sword.
we've gotten past the I have lied to you. It was a jape. It is no longer a joke. Has a sword voiced by Nakamura Yuichi named Rengoku, the guy that voiced Gojo and a ton of other characters that everybody loves right now. Probably one of the strongest entities in Fate by technicality. Has no tuberculosis, so clearly there's a correlation here. She fires so many lasers that she has made other characters with lasers steal her gimmick of yelling Majin Beam as she tears multiple realities apart. You know, a normal step up from a regular kind of like rogue Japanese policeman.
Yeah.
You know, normal step up. This one's not supposed to be here. Okay. A lot of these are kind of like, what are we doing here? Like, how did we get here?
Yeah.
No, actually, she's not supposed to be here. This is a real living person in like the Fate timeline. This is just somebody who's out in the world who lives in London right now. Her face was forcibly changed to look like King Arthur's at the age of like 5.
Oh my god!
Wait, what?
Jesus!
Yeah. There's a lot there, but she cool little gravekeeper girl. The little cube. It's hard to tell, but in the little bird cage's little cube thing that yells at her, named Ad. That thing turns into Rangaminiad, the other lance that the very less well-known thing that King Arthur had, the big holy lance instead of holy sword, Rangaminiad. She has that. Again, don't worry about it. It explodes like half of London at some point. Moving on.
It's fine.
She does magic CSI stuff with a ton of people, so she's much more normal. Speaking of Rangaminiad, this is just what would happen if Saber was bigger. Has Rangaminiad instead of Excalibur. Did end up going insane, is okay. Just Saber if older. Hilariously, they haven't expanded upon this very often.
Oh, okay.
This just is there for Fate Grand Order. Similar to this one, who's it's the same thing, but like also she shows up in London to fight Nikolai Tesla for some reason.
Really quickly, for anyone who's not a Fate fan, the quickest TLDR ever, Wizards hire historical or sometimes fictional characters to do wizard fights. That's why these characters are showing up, and that's why they're real people. Sometimes they're also just girls.
There's a lot of gender bending. It's just how it is.
Why does Jack the Ripper look like that?
I can pull up something afterwards and show you that there are multiple Jack the Rippers, and Jackie is not.
I don't want to see that.
No. Jackie is the one you're thinking of, and she needs pants. Jack the Ripper from the current series is a weird, like, 12-foot tall demon guy. They're the same person, but yeah.
Anyways,
continue.
I'm trying to keep it, and now if we would have actually talked about Fate, it would have been a problem. That's why I'm trying to keep in this. I could go off on so many tangents. I am having a heart attack. The French, Joan d'Arc. She is confused for Saber most often by other characters in the universe. This is a bit that happens like every event that she is involved in Fate Grand Order or in anything else she shows up in. It is very funny. Never swears, is very wholesome, and I will go on the record. Her Avengers Assemble moment is cooler than the one in Marvel. I cannot explain what it happened. It's cooler, it's better. I hate that it's like 100 hours into a visual novel that has a gacha attached to it named Fate Grand Order, and it sucks. She does not fire lasers. She just beats you to death with her flag, and then blows herself up in the name of the Lord.
Baller.
And then she's evil. The evil one.
Her flag is upside down. That's how you can tell.
True.
Wait a minute, that's the Belgian flag. Oh shit.
She was created as a throwaway villain. The community rioted hard enough they made her real. If I pulled up her old artwork, it's just like desaturated Jean. This is different. She is now one of the new faces of the series. She's also technically not even a real alter, where like Saber and Saber Alter is literally the same person being changed into a different entity. This is a completely separate second person that could talk to the original Jean because a character did something fucked up with the Holy Grail. As you might imagine, that's just kind of how Fate is. You get a Holy Grail, you do something stupid.
Right.
Swears all the time. Her nickname is Jalter. Hates Saber Alter, and they get in fights constantly. still one of the most well-written you should hate what happened to you characters, because now if you remember what happened to Joan of Arc and she was burned at the stake, and you were people would, if you weren't literally a saint or understand what saint is, you would look at that and be like, I've been betrayed. What do you mean? She doesn't fire lasers, but she impales you like 18 million times. Also, wife.
Wife, got it.
What?
Evil Santa! Young evil Santa!
Yes, I can't explain this one either, but the three of them interact because this is also another separate entity rather than a regular altar.
Got it.
She held the game hostage for like 2 to 3 days because of maintenance. It just, how it is. She does not fire lasers. She calls you reindeer as well. It's adorable.
Got it.
The god Metatron is invoked into the god or into the body of Joan of Arc, and I can't give you very many story details because that one's still coming on in the American whatnot. But people call her Meta Jean or Jeantron, and it's funny. Also, she's a gamer.
Oh,
the Gamer Scorpion. You see the Gamer Scorpion?
God, what the fuck?
big Gamer Scorpion. I didn't think this would be referenced in anything ever. I saw an ad for this like 10 years ago. She has RGB and lasers.
That's a VTuber. That's a VTuber.
And she
wait a minute, that's Radia.
Oh god, I'm tunneling so hard I forgot what my next slide is. Oh, right. Hello. I don't know how to explain this one. This is Lakshmi Bai. She's a Jean face, technically. So through the transitive property, she has the Artoria face tag.
Okay.
But leader of one of the leaders of the Indian Rebellion of 1857. So riddle me that, Batman, where all of this starts making sense, because we're through Joan of Arc into King Arthur into I'm trying to make this as understandable as I can, but I'm getting lost in the weeds myself.
That's fine.
Also, she does fire lasers from her sword, but there is a
also
gun.
as a laser sword.
She fires lasers from the sword, not the gun. What does the gun shoot?
She actually just runs up on you and fires like 12 times into your chest.
It's just bullets.
It's
just regular
That's
bullets.
just a gun. That's just a gun.
It's just
a gun.
The most powerful weapon.
You may think this title is a joke. No, this is the bringer of the end times. This is in Gacha players currently may not understand. This character has been unpower creepable for 7, nearly 8 years.
God bless.
We love her for her service. No, and this is not like, okay, cool, it's Sabercaster. They just made her name Artoria Caster. I can't explain that one. I literally can't explain that one because this is a separate, alternate timeline that shouldn't exist version of what King Arthur could have been.
Okay. Does he know?
She glimpses the real timeline, so yes.
Okay.
It's bad, and some of those are the horrors. She was trained by Merlin, parentheses, not actually Merlin,
right,
to use Merlin magic, and I don't have any of the fancy slide-ins, but no, those are just pipe bombs. She just throws pipe bombs at people.
Okay.
Based?
Like magical pipe bombs, just whips those. I'm going to try to move on from this one because I could write a doctoral thesis on this, and that's not even a bit.
I'm your wife now, and you have no choice.
So, again, gacha players may be like, ooh, waifu bait characters. Everybody loves the main character, yada yada yada. Fate doesn't do that. Fate does not do that very often, and when they do, they punch your soul out, and I love them. I love them so much. Mentioned her previously with Mordred. This is the evil mom, but also technically not. Now I need you to imagine the world where King Arthur and the not wife, the weird one off on the side, has the same face, and then their kid that is like their bastard child also has the same face. I don't know how we got here, but that's what we're doing.
It's a cognito hazard. It's like a virus.
It infects people even like before what happened in the timeline. It's cursed.
Chad faces the pundit square.
Is there Artoria in the genes? Yes, you have the face. when I say that it is a waifu character that is not normally a waifu character, she literally every interaction is she was the savior of that timeline for 3,000 years, never got to live her life. It's adorable. She's just living life normally and still has her weird gaggle of knights that could blow up the country.
Right.
It's amazing. The Fae deserve the worst deaths imaginable. She tore through 3 separate realities to shoot Zeus in the face, and it's yes, that Zeus. Wife. I could keep going, and I know I'm the Star Wars one.
You have 5 seconds for each subsequent slide. Go.
Oh dear God. Okay. A Jedi, a Sith, a Gundam that's also a swimsuit. No, there's more Gundam. Okay. Now we're in Idols. This summer. Sean, we've got this one. There's a second character now. Okay, these ones are actually like my wife again. The J stands for jetpack. She's the casino owner. Nero Claudius on the beach. Mordred, she's got like 18 guns. Don't worry about where she hides them. She's a chuny. She kills you with a trumpet.
Got it. Holy shit!
No. I'm speed running through the rest of this. I swear to God. This is the big saber. This is the coolest saber of them all. I'm sad I'm not going to get to linger on this forever. She is the idealized version of King Arthur, named after the land that was named after. Is the most lasers. The thing you need to worry about, the most lasers.
All of the lasers
at once. Every laser.
Got it.
I openly wept after seeing a version that realized her ideals. This is legitimately, I saw her announced, and I'm like, oh Jesus Christ. So the not quite sabers. What if King Arthur was a guy?
What? Fucking crazy. Get the fuck out of here. I don't know who that is.
The Tsukihime fans will kill me, but this is the author, the artist having the same face syndrome, yada, yada, yada. Nagao Kagetora, same thing. Weird general god thing. This was designed as a black-haired saber face that doesn't have the tag for some reason. I have no idea why. Hippolyta, the queen of the Amazons, has Saber's hair, but not her face. We're like really far in the weeds now. This is the other biggest King Arthur stan, and he deserves to be here, named Richard the Lionheart. Everything he picks up is Excalibur. It's really funny. I should be done, but we okay.
Oh my God!
5 more seconds. 5 more seconds. I swear to God, I'm running. I'm speed running.
Go!
This isn't a Saber. This is Catalina from Grand Blue. But however, this is probably the progenitor of Saber because this is from 1997, and she fires lasers and has lions and shit from beforehand.
Saber Core Media.
You just named this Holy Saber. I don't think you're hiding this very well. I don't know what series this is, but her name is Iris Bearheart. I'm just seeing the little hip iron bits and blonde night woman. That's just Saber, but more Oho and like Ojo-sama. And Siege from Siege, and you're like, that's not King Arthur. She turns into King Arthur.
She does.
Is voiced by Ayako Kawasumi.
She is.
Saber's
literally has a lion.
Yes.
Literally has a lion, is blue. Charlotta, she's tiny. All of her attacks are references to Excalibur and whatnot. This is just Saber's outfit in Sword Art Online, and I'm upset about it. It's ridiculous. This is Leda, the Needle Knight from the Elden Ring. This was confirmed in an interview with Miyazaki. Dear fucking God. Durandal from Uma Musume, and Violet Evergarden from Violet Evergarden.
Violet Evergarden is a person? Sorry,
yes,
go on.
That is her name.
I didn't know.
It got me too. I was just like, oh, that lady from Violet Evergarden. No, that's just her name. I know that I rambled and did a whole whatnot, but thank you for coming to my Saber talk and trying to explain all of this. I know I didn't keep it within time because I was rambling. I timed it out beforehand. I added the fake outs earlier because Hoff and Wes convinced me. It was funny.
It was a double fake out because it ended up being about Fate anyway. I love it.
Correct. Shout outs to my friend Spoopy Ghost who helped me like find some of the non-sabers. And I know that I went over time, but thank you for inviting me on.
Thank you for being here.
Midnight.
Thank you for letting me just like speed ramble, and I apologize for going over time.
Everybody went over time. It's not your fault.
Yeah.
Still, I had timed this out beforehand, and I was doing pretty good. And then Are there any questions? Does everybody know what a saber is now?
I think I'd be able to pick Saber out of a lineup. What about you, Veg?
Is Obama a saber?
I mean, you give him a sword, he might be. If he can fire lasers. I mean, he has the Chaos Emeralds. He could probably figure out a way to fire lasers on those.
Wait, more saber, please.
I have more, but I had to...
Thank you very much. You should turn this into a YouTube video. I think it'd be really funny.
Oh, God, there's so many people that have already done this.
You should do it again.
I should, and also, I know I asked...
People have already done this. I can't believe this video is the saber face of YouTube video.
God damn it.
Well, thank you for showing up, Midnight.
Thank you, and I know I asked about the one thing beforehand. I had this ready to go. I maybe wanted to just be like, here's 4 pictures of Fate Servants. Can you tell me which one the saber is? That was all that was. But oh God.
Do it.
I'm glad I'm glad I didn't do it. I don't have this because if I had more time, and by that I mean if I already wasn't overtime, I would make one. But it's okay.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
Oh, I hope you have a wonderful birthday, and I hope that
I've been having a great birthday. Thank you.
Good. I will talk to you all later.
I'll see you later, Midnight.
Bye.
Okay, bye. All right, I'm gonna get Cassidy in here to get set up. We're gonna shoot the shit, but I do need to fire off ads. Cassidy, say hi to everybody.
Now?
Cassidy's fucking dead. Hi, Cassidy!
Hi, sorry, I didn't know you meant me. I thought
you
meant...
I'm gonna fire off ads. I'm firing off ads.
Let me
fire off ads.
Poppy.
Hi, Cassidy.
Oh, you got a little reactive. It's so cute.
Sam drew me a little reactive.
I love it. I love it. It's adorable.
Who is he?
Who is he? Here, let me shrink you down a little bit. How you doing today, Cassidy?
Okay, it's the first. Sorry, I'm adjusting my chair. It's the first day of spring break for my work, and I work with kids, so I'm busy.
Oh.
Oh yeah, you get busy when kids are off.
Yeah, like we have the kids for a long time.
Yeah.
Tomorrow. But I managed to fart something out. So
I'm excited. I'm
very
sorry.
excited.
I'm sorry we're running so behind. I thought I added enough padding time, and we have about like 4 or 5 less guests than Veg did. So I'm like, okay, yeah, sure, we're totally cool. We weren't cool. But it's okay.
I'll do my best to not ramble too much.
You're totally fine.
But
Veg's stream went over an hour and a half. Veg's stream went over an hour and a half, so like I don't care if mine
I think
goes
that's
late.
just the game. We grabbed a bunch of people with autism and told them to rant about the things that they loved, and now we're over time. Who could have ever seen this happening a second time?
Truly, it was my fault for giving a 15-minute limit. It should have been half an hour.
I don't have autism.
If you gave half an hour, then
kids who have autism.
everyone would have just given an hour. Everyone would have just gone an hour then.
Oh my god, that's true. I should have given everyone half an hour, but told them it was 15 minutes. I think that's what I'll do next time.
Good idea. Cass,
I like the deception. It's busy. I've been busy. So I've been kind of relaxing and listening to all these excellent hyperfixation yappers.
What's the most out of pocket thing your kids have said recently?
They're really big on making 9/11 jokes.
Some things never change.
One time, like a few months ago, they asked me where I was when 9/11 happened, and they didn't like that my answer was in bed because it was 5 a.m. and I live on the West Coast. I didn't know what to say, so I just apologized.
Just like, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry it wasn't more interesting. You should just
I'm
make
sorry I was
something up
5 and in Canada.
You should just make something up next time.
Next time I have a group of kids who really need to know where I was when the towers fell.
You should be elusive in that, like, every different class that's asked you that, or group that asked you that, you should have a different story.
I was there. I was the plane.
I was gonna say I would do that, but I would slip up. I would fuck up and end up saying that I was in the towers when it happened.
You get each story puts you 5 miles closer to 9/11.
I'm just gonna convince them that I was come from away.
Sisterhood of the Traveling Osama bin Laden. Is that anything?
Stop! Shut the fuck up. Okay, hang on.
I was the tower.
Here, I'm gonna pull up FanWorks real quick. Let me stream it to you guys.
Sure.
Thank you.
What do we got going on in there?
And let me pop this here. Designer gaze, very good. It's a good emote.
Fantastic.
I'm glad.
Fantastic.
Midnight.
Oh.
Hey guys, Violet Evergarden.
Not what I want. Oh my god! Bruh, we're rally racing now, baby. Look at that shit. That's how did that's so good. That looks real. What did you do?
Oh, that's in a video game. Oh my god.
Oh my god, it is a video game. The first one looks like a real car. I thought
Yeah,
that was a
I
photograph.
was legit for a second. I was like, did someone did someone?
That's bitchin'.
Are we a car?
Are we a car? Can I
Is
have
that
it?
the car that we're gonna crowdfund for you to take your racing lessons in?
Hell yeah. I'm not gonna crowdfund
Okay,
a
I'm
car.
in. I'm down.
I'm not gonna crowdfund it. Maybe I'll crowdfund a car. It'll be
Coward.
500. You give me 700 Canadian dollars. I give you a shitty car. All right, let me stop streaming. Let's stop streaming that. Okay, all right. Hello, Cassidy. Would you like to talk about who you are and what you're gonna be presenting today?
Sure.
I'm sorry. I just pulled your stream up. God.
I'm Cassidy. I am a survivor of the Hell House. And I've known 5 for 10 years. And this is the second time that they've let me hop on their stream and start talking about some bullshit that I know way too much about.
I'm here for it.
Wonderful. Am I allowed to get started?
Yes, please. Go right.
Okay,
go
cool.
Right ahead.
So people who are media illiterate should not be allowed to play my favorite game.
Here we go.
This is about Baldur's Gate 3, as you can tell. Okay. So my credentials. I checked this yesterday. I have 1,163.3 hours logged in the game. My wife and children miss me. Hold on, one second. Last time I did this, I wasn't like looking at the chat and people were asking me questions about Canada. And I didn't know that, so I'm gonna keep it open. Okay. I've beaten the game 3 times and I've completed everyone's story quests in both routes.
Holy shit.
That was a bear.
Yeah. I said I've completed everyone's story quests. I have successfully won arguments on r/Baldur's Gate 3. And 5 says that I'm right, and that's all the validation that I need.
Yes. Oh my god, how many times have I said that? Over the years, like the 2021, 2022.
And that's not even counting all of the Skype chats that are lost to time now.
That is true. Oh my god, fucking Skype, bro.
So just a quick disclaimer. These are my opinions and interpretations of the characters and stories, and if you disagree, that's super fun and cool. I'm open to having discussions with differing opinions, but only if you have smart opinions. Other than if you don't, then I don't want to hear it. Also, it's my friend's birthday, and they said I get to bitch about this, so here we are. And then Baldur's Gate 3 does touch on some dicey topics, so we're lightly going to touch on abuse, grooming, power dynamics, and sexual assault, just so you guys are aware.
Gotcha.
This is also full of spoilers for Baldur's Gate 3. Before I proceed, if anyone wants to play this game and doesn't want to be spoiled, now is the time to head out.
I'm still here.
We good? We good?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good.
I you know what? I kind of figured, Veg, you weren't gonna go anywhere, and that's fine. I fucked all the big ladies for you.
Aw, that's the
That's why I
sweetest
can't
thing anyone
play
could
the
ever do.
game.
I've ever done. All right.
Okay, so yeah, again, I can't talk about this without spoiling things. So we're gonna start with Lae'zel. I'm not gonna go through all of the characters because I literally don't have the time, but I'm gonna touch on some of the characters that I felt were important. So the misconception is that Lae'zel is mean and aggressive and only travels with you because she wants to use you for her own or Vlaakith's purposes. Lae'zel's actually really nice as far as Githyanki go, because every other Githyanki you meet tries to kill you. She could have, and rightfully, honestly, could have killed you on sight, but she didn't. Instead, she helps you to find a cure for what she thinks is actually going to solve the tadpole infection. So this is the worst day of her life, and she sees you, and either she could murk you or she could help you, and she chooses to help you.
Really quickly,
Yeah.
I did have a moment where I misread what it says at the bottom there, where you saw another gith where. I thought that said girl, and I thought it said you saw another girl where.
Lae'zel would hate me. I sleep with this entire camp every time I play. So she does travel with you for her own purposes. She has her own reasons for traveling with you, but she actually does genuinely want to help you, and she's doing it in the best way that she knows how. Githyanki, if you're not familiar, are a very military species, and their whole purpose is to fight and conquer. And so for her to essentially assist you, who should be beneath her, is honestly fucking huge, and no other Githyanki you meet in the game is going to do that for you. You can also convince her to listen to you when you tell her that her queen is a pretender. That's basically telling, like, she's essentially a religious zealot, and that's telling her that God is lying to her, and she'll listen to you if you succeed in your role to convince her. She's having the worst day of her life. The worst thing that could ever happen to her is happening to her. She is stuck with a band of fucking idiots that she doesn't know. She's on a plane that she has never been on before. She's terrified, and people are killing her because she's mean? Nonsense.
Get out of here!
Get out of here. Her romance scene has some of the most heart-wrenching dialogue I've ever heard. She is so sweet because she's such a hard ass, and then suddenly she's all soft and gooey, and she takes you to watch the sunrise, and it's super cute.
Aww.
And all that she knew before you was war and combat, and then she says, now I see the colors that are in between. That is literally the source of my joy.
Now I see the colors in between. Are you fucking me?
Literally, the quote's right there. I lived for the red of blood and the black of death, but now I see the colors in between. Actually insane.
Oh my god.
So the conclusion is Lae'zel is mean, or maybe you're just weak.
True. Skill issue.
Gale. I'm going to talk about my boy Gale.
Let's go.
The screenshot is Gale flirting with me in the middle of, like, this shadow realm. I beat a bunch of monsters, and I guess that got him going. I don't know. So the misconception is that Gale is still in love with Mystra, the goddess of magic, even if you begin romancing him, and that also he is an egotistical asshole. He is, but we're going to touch on it. So the reality is Gale's relationship with Mystra had an extreme power imbalance, where Mystra kind of knew and was banking on the fact that Gale would do anything for her, and that she could get what she wanted from him. She also knew that if she were to cast him aside, he'd do anything to get back into her good graces, and she kind of picked this up early on with him. Pretty early on. She started pursuing him when he was pretty young, which is...
Like how young?
Young.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, sorry about Snuggles. I don't know what she needs or wants.
She wants on the stream.
So she is not allowed on the stream. She's not media literate. So his position with Mystra is that he feels he has to remain loyal with her because she put a magical nuke in his chest, and he has to continue to serve her. But he begins to learn that regardless of what his history with her is, she has no right to ask him to do something like this. She's effectively asking him to kill himself in her name to show how devoted he is to her, which is super fucked up. And then he also acknowledges, if you romance him, that you love him for who he is and not what he can do. And then with the ego thing, I give him grace because he used to be an arch wizard, which is like, he was a really, really, really good and talented wizard. And then he got abracadabraed by the mind flayers, and now he can't make basic fireballs when you first meet him. So I'd probably be an egotistical asshole too, but Gale admits it, so
yeah,
he gets credit from me for that. And then the other party members also recognize how fucked up the whole deal with Mystra is, and they start commenting on it basically from the get-go. So these are, unfortunately, sorry Toon, these are the only times you're going to see Karlak and Will in this presentation.
Fucking hate everything.
Karlak says that if the god of magic can't handle the problem of the absolute without sacrificing Gale, then she's no god at all. And Will is saying that his death amongst countless others, because again, like I said, this is a magical nuke in his chest, is not an appropriate exchange for a goddess's forgiveness, which they're right. She also sends Wizard Gandalf to tell him that she wants him to kill himself, which is kind of like
me every time I post an opinion on the internet.
It's kind of like the best example I can think of is kind of like if spoilers for Harry Potter, I guess. It's kind of like if Voldemort sent Dumbledore to tell Harry that he had to die in order to destroy all the Horcruxes. Except
isn't that
true. That is what happened, isn't it?
Yeah.
I didn't. He got better.
I didn't put a picture of him in there, but he, like, the Elminster literally looks like Wizard Gandalf. Like, he's got the beard and everything.
God.
But he does manage to confront her directly, so this first screenshot right here is actually he's talking to Mistra, and he calls her out on being, like, a bitch, and that he would have wanted to beg her for forgiveness, but that he doesn't have to anymore. This cat, I swear to God.
Wow.
I don't know.
She's giving a nice spice. She's giving a nice spice to this.
It's Mistra. It's Mistra. Mistra's channeling herself through your cat.
No, she knows I'm on stream, and she knows that you guys all love her.
Yeah.
If you want to talk about egotistical assholes. Anyway, so he's left traumatized, feeling inadequate, and like he's not enough even for Tav. And Mistra figuratively and literally stripped him of everything that he had. So he's trying to compensate for all of that. So that's why he has an inflated ego, because he's masking, and an obsession with Mistra because he's trying to rationalize what she's done to him, which I don't think anybody really could.
Damn.
So when people give Gale shit, I'm usually one of the first to go bat for him, honestly. And he takes you on a Tangled style boat ride, so the title of Wizard of Waterdeep is earned.
Shut the fuck up.
No, he literally does. One of the scene directors came out and confirmed that his Act 3 romance scene is Tangled inspired. So
No, I'm saying shut the fuck up at Wizard of Waterdeep.
that's what they call him, the Wizard of Waterdeep.
Now who's they? May I ask who they is?
The powers that be.
Yeah, the ones. Yeah.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah, exactly.
The sliding.
Here we go.
Let's go.
All right, let's keep going. So the misconception is because of what Astarion went through, helping him become the Vampire Ascendant is the correct route for him. No. It's not. It's really not. So he tells you really early in Act 1, and I can confirm this because I started playing a new campaign a couple weeks ago, that a vampire that sires a spawn would never allow that spawn to stand with them as an equal, because why would you give something you've created that kind of power, like any chance to hold power over you? So he says that they're scheming, paranoid, power-hungry beasts. So is Astarion. Those feelings remain even when he's the Vampire Ascendant. I don't have anything to say here. These are just a couple. It's like straight from, was it straight out of the horse's mouth? Mm-hmm. So he says this is after you complete his route and do the non-essential route. He says, I came so close to losing everything back there to losing myself. Back at the ritual, all I could see was the power on offer and the safety it promised. I was so blinded by it, just as Cazador was. So he comes to recognize that there was a cycle of abuse going on, and that he was being lured into it, much like his master and his abuser was.
Yeah.
And then he says, but you saw something in me, someone else I could be, someone who could break the cycle of power and terror that started centuries ago. You saved me back there. I may not have appreciated it at the time, but I do now. So he's recognizing, he understands that what he originally wanted was not in his best interest, and that turning away from that power, breaking that cycle of abuse, was the right thing to do. Like he literally lays it out so clearly throughout the entire game that the fact that anybody thinks the Ascension route is absolutely fucking insane to me. We're actually almost done.
No, go on.
But everyone says he's selfish and power hungry. You could say that. Or consider that he's been robbed of his autonomy for 200 years and is determined to maintain his self-preservation at any cost. That's why initially he really disapproves of helping others because he doesn't like the idea of you know, inconveniencing yourself for others, because that is not self-preservation. It's not because he's entirely heartless, and in fact, if you actually pay attention, you'll notice that his disapprovals or his approvals of making selfish choices actually dwindle the further you get into the game, because he is regaining his humanity. His confession scene, he has 2 triggers for his confession scene, but both of them are allowing him to maintain his autonomy. I don't know how much clearer they can get with his storyline. Basically just kind of helping him achieve his sense of self is what gets him to confess to you. Again, it's so fucking clear. I don't know how anybody thinks the Ascension route's the right route, but they do. But also sometimes the writers get him wrong. In his Spawn finale, so his good route, he takes you to his gravesite where he tells you he wants to try living again and shit, and that's good, but then he offers to have sex with you on his grave, which you can find out is right next to Karlach's parents' grave. So that's a little too close to home, I think.
That's pretty goth, though.
And but the thing with that is that a big part of Astarion's loss of autonomy is that his master Cazador sent him out to seduce victims and bring them back, so he had to seduce them through having sex with them. So he has a really negative relationship with physical intimacy. So for him to offer this, I've always thought was a really poor choice on the writer's part. Like, on the one hand, I kind of get, like, they gotta lean into like the fan service and stuff, but I'm also like, wow, we're immediately shitting on everything that we just built.
Yeah.
So he says that he wants to try living again, which is a beautiful culmination of his whole arc. Like, it's basically just like putting his whole arc into one sentence. And then like 2 seconds later, he's offering to have sex. And I don't know why they did this.
Baby boy, no.
And it didn't rub me the right way. But Casper and Chad is right. Like, all like Astarion sex scenes happen in dirty places. Like, the first time you have sex with him is in the dirt in the forest, and then the second time is in front of his grave. The only time that you have sex with him, like, not in the dirt, is in his bad arc, which I think there's some like environmental storytelling happening there, like in sense of like his perception and his view and use of sex as something to control others with. Yeah.
It's just exaggerated in those scenes.
Yeah, I just didn't love this. I never did.
Yeah, that's fair.
I could go without it. You have the option to go without it, but the game kind of like leans you, like they want you to go with that. Anyway. So part of Astarion's whole arc is his reclaiming his life and his autonomy. So as a spawn, he calls his freedom true and honest. But as an ascendant, he only talks about how you can serve him. So in helping him achieve his ascension, where he has told you that that's going to set him free, it's only trapped you in the cycle of abuse with him.
Yeah.
Which sucks. And that's exactly what he told you was going to happen. So if Ascension is bad, then why does he want it so bad? Because Ascension means that Cazador is dead and nobody can touch him again, and that he's not weak, because that's his that's his big triggers, is that he feels weak and he's afraid. And he thinks that, ascending will make him untouchable, which it does, but it also strips him of all of his humanity, and he's incapable of, caring about others. So he expresses that when you're going through his story quest, and he's basically having to confront all of his demons, that, he did what he did because he was being told to.
Real
he was
quick.
being directed to. Yeah.
Real quick.
Yeah.
This is going to sound insane. Those shoulder pads make his tits look great.
Yeah.
They already look great. You know how many times I've seen them? Phenomenal. 10 out of 10. It's almost like he's not a starved vampire who's been living on rats for 200 years. Anyway, so more scenes. So he says that if he finishes the ritual, the ascension, then he's not going to have to fear anyone ever. And then the game is so clear in saying that he is completely blinded by his fear and his desire to just be done with all of this. So you could say he's not in a sound mind right now.
Mm-hmm.
He's probably not in a good position to be making rational decisions right now.
Mm-hmm.
But if you keep him as a spawn, the first thing he does after American Cazador, which is a phenomenal cutscene, like very well acted, he gives the other spawn the choice on how to live their lives. So the first thing he does is like, well, I have my autonomy now. Here's yours back. And he takes ownership of what he did. He takes ownership of the fact that he's the reason that all of them are there. So Astarion showing humility towards others without getting something out of it? What?
Hello?
I didn't know someone knew how to do that. So the conclusion with Astarion is that he's a deeply flawed character whose shallowness and ego led to the situation that he found himself in. He was a magistrate who was beaten for making a wrong, like an unfair judgment. So he was beaten to death, and then Cazador found him and revived him, turning him into a vampire spawn. He's been existing in a 99% survival mode for 200 years, and the Mind Flayer kidnapping is what pushes him to 100%. So he needs to be given the space and time to reclaim his autonomy and to be able to view himself beyond what's happened to him. So he very much has himself in a box. To guide him to reject the ascension is to guide him to embrace who he is and to begin taking responsibility for himself going forward, because that's a big part of getting freedom, is that now you're responsible for all your choices. You can't hide behind, oh, blah, blah, blah made me do it when you do something bad. But if you guide him towards ascension, then you're discarding all of his character development thus far and minimizing him to what he can do and not who he can be. And then I picked this background because this is from the epilogue when you have a good route with Astarion. He tells you that the last 6 months of happy memories are the counterweight to 200 years of misery. So his freedom begins to countermeasure the torment he went through. Which again, he doesn't get that if he goes the ascension route. He doesn't get that kind of freedom. He's still stuck in a cycle of abuse. Anyway, thank you for coming to my Baldur's Talk. I went through that quickly, so if there are questions or other ramblings that you want to send me on, I'm open, I'm available.
How big is it?
They're all the same. It's like the same model, but the funniest thing is that in like patch 3 or something, they implemented physics and they didn't mention it.
What? What? What?
They didn't put it. It swings. They didn't put it in the patch notes or anything.
Damn. They added they added dick physics and they didn't tell you?
Yeah, and there are no boob jiggle physics. It's just dicks.
Amazing. Finally, gender equality.
That's what I said. But I did see Fish Faces asking, "What are my feelings on the Emperor?" Like story-wise, or are you asking if I romanced him? Because I did.
Are you proud of that?
Of course I am. I got an achievement for it. But story-wise, I mean, I think his plot twist was something that I kind of saw coming. But I like him. I've never aligned myself with him. I probably should. I should do that in one of my next playthroughs.
Oh God! Oh my God! We're gonna lose you again,
I don't think I have enough hours in the game. Actually, I was like 30 hours into a new campaign, and then my game corrupted, so I'm in the process of clean reinstalling it.
No! Another 1,200 hours into Baldur's Gate 3, please.
You know, it is what it is. Any takes on Minthara? I almost did Minthara in the slideshow. I think she's a good balance of a kind of like a morally black character. Like, she does some pretty heinous shit and she's pretty proud of it. And I think they balance her pride in the work that she does with her guilt of kind of letting the absolute take control of her the way that they did. Like she's evil. That's just who she is. But she's also like, I'm not going to take credit for the things that I didn't do.
At
And
least be
she's
mad
like,
at me for the shit that I did.
Yeah, she's like those murders that I committed when I was like under the tadpole's influence. Those aren't mine. She's like, I can do them myself.
Well, thank you,
I
Cassidy.
don't need help to complete murder, and I respect that.
Thank you, Cassidy. I love you, bud.
I love you too. 5, happy birthday.
Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
I want to be here for the rest of your birthdays forever.
Hell yeah. I want you to be here too. I'm looking forward to them. Every year. Forever.
Forever.
Good.
All right. See you later, Cassidy. Sorry.
Because much like how I'll never escape the clutches of Baldur's Gate 3, you will never escape my clutches.
Let's fucking go. Hell yeah.
And that's a threat and a promise. Okay, I have to go put my nephew to bed. Have a good night.
Okay, night.
See you later.
Bye.
Bye.
All right, we have Sam up next.
We have Sam up next. We're gonna drag Sam into Bada Boom.
Oh my god. Hello.
Hi, Sam. Let me go ahead. I'm gonna turn you down just a little bit. How you doing today?
Thank you. It's Kara here for someone with Prime.
Golly, I'm doing pretty good. I'm actually, I'm not gonna lie. It's really hard to follow all of those acts that other people have been up to. It's been really, really solid to see everybody's well wishes for you, but also everyone's been really, really kind.
Yeah, it's been really awesome. I'm very lucky to have everybody here, and I'm lucky to have you on here.
Oh,
What have you brought? What have you brought for us today, Sam? What have you? What would you like to tell us about?
So I'm just gonna ask a question to the chat real quick. Hands in the air. Who likes rhythm games?
Oh no.
Ooh, I like rhythm games. I'm not very good at them, but I do like them.
Well, nice.
Kai's in chat. Kai's in chat saying
yeah.
Osu. Yeah.
We've got a lot of DDR reps, we've got Osu reps, and we've got all sorts, right?
Yeah.
The gameplay can be a lot, admittedly. So I'm gonna put my live on. And go live. So, welcome to My, an introduction to my version of crack in an arcade setting.
Let's go!
It's like everybody else has their version of crack when it comes to, like, I don't know, Balatro or Blueprints. My's mine.
Stop,
And,
stop dangling crack cocaine in front of my face. I get it. I'm an addict.
Understandable. Have a nice day. Okay, let's get down to it.
Really quickly,
Do you like Japanese music and hitting buttons to the beat and sweating when it gets to higher difficulties.
Really quickly, welcome to Chat Spirit Snare as well as IBM.
Hello.
Oh yeah.
Welcome to chat.
Yeah, I do like both of those things.
I also like both of those things.
It's a landmark. Oh yes. What is this game? It's a rhythm game. There's a touch screen in the middle. You've got 8 buttons all around, and you can slide. So contrary to popular belief, it is not a washing machine.
Okay. Looks close enough to me.
But every time I play this game on higher difficulties, I discover I'm washed. Well, and you'll never believe it, but this game has been around for like a long time. And I mean like 2012. Like this has been around when I was in high school. Like that's kind of insane for me to believe. There have been versions, there's like a lot of characters that have come through in and out. Basically, you got cute little bear mascot that also has a plug for a tail, as do these weird cab little guys. And
that's washing machines. That's just washing machines.
They're just straight washing machines. You're not wrong. Also, they introduced a MyPad in there, so now we're gonna be raised up on a generation of iPad babies. Welcome,
MyPad babies.
Kidding aside, it's basically all I can ask for. 101% in any rhythm game is a good score to want and possible to achieve, which in this game it really is, which is crazy to me. So in this type of game specifically, accuracy is rewarded, the better you hit the notes, all sorts of songs that people really like you've got all sorts, like Sega's got everything. You've got Yakuza, you've got Persona, you've got Vocaloid, Toho, J-pop, etc. I'm deep right as fuck. I don't. I'm just kidding. I'm just reading somebody in chat. But I also wanted to make sure that my mic was tested out. Maybe I'm too close. I'm overeager. Oof. But anyways,
I was gonna say really quickly, go to your settings.
Oh yes.
And maybe turn your mic volume.
Got it. Input volume down a little bit further. Gonna press that and.
Oh, there you go.
A little bit better.
That's a lot better. That's a lot better.
Hell yeah! Shout out. Muchas gracias. I appreciate
maybe
it.
pull it down a little bit more. Actually, pull it down just a little bit more.
Apologies.
No, you're all good.
Thank you very kindly. Now I think that
there we go. There we go.
So, all right. You've got all of the greatest hits. You've got Sonic the Hedgehog and etc. Sorry, go ahead.
That's all you need.
Oh no, I was just saying, hell yeah. I want to play fucking Persona on one of these washing machines.
I'm going to speedrun Kamoshida's palace in the freaking main menu. Trust. All right. Well, as you'll realize, as Bakamitai is kind of on there, but I'm muting this because I don't want to stream strike you guys.
Oh my god! They've got gloves! There's gloves and shit!
Yeah, it's a part of the hardcore series that you'll be able to realize. Oh, there's another slide that'll show up my fit, but like there's the ratings and stuff. What I bring to the function. I've got earbuds that are wired. I have a towel because I sweat too easy, and the gloves. Yeah, as you saw in the gameplay video, people will wear gloves and will have them in order to A, not get sticky gamer grime on their fingies, and B, also who wants to slide across basically a TV with a bare hand? I do not.
Yeah.
That's why the gloves are there. And for the places that have this game that do not have good AC, I really recommend getting a portable fan, and also you're going to be standing a whole bunch. This is a dramatization of what it looks like for someone to be playing Mai near me. I'm looking at people left to me where they're just like starting out on their own pace. And to be clear, do not push yourself to go to high levels.
Of course.
Get yourself comfortable with the game first before. Otherwise, if you keep playing high levels at an early time, you're just going to have a bad time, period. Start slow, start low, but then get yourself comfortable with the game. And then soon you'll look as crazy as I do with a portable tripod, a fan, water bottles unpictured, and looking like an absolute maniac.
Outstanding.
Yeah, there's no way to sugarcoat it. It gets a lot more harder the more you go up in terms of levels. Those of you who have witnessed this in Games Done Quick, I don't know why I was blanking on that. It's literally right there. We've got some representative people who I've also had the pleasure of meeting. Oh shit! Oh, Raviel's in chat. Oh my god.
Oh, you commentated on this? That's awesome.
Hey. We have the person who commentated on this one, actually.
Oh,
yeah.
shit.
So I'll just go ahead and say I told them about this, actually. So it's just being able to plug your stream and being able to tell people about how awesome just anything is, really. Like, you got Kirby Catcher over here who apparently said that he started this game like years ago, but became this big, this good. Like, I can't.
That looks like a panic attack.
Oh my
It kind of is a panic attack. I'm not gonna lie.
This is what it's like navigating a conversation when you have no social skills.
True.
Or really good social skills.
This is what it's gonna look like when 5 is learning to drive.
This is me going to rally school, baby.
Oh my god.
Raviel says, I traveled to the USA for the first time just for this. That's amazing.
That's true. Oh my god, yes. But
that's scary. That's scary. I'm gonna quote Jerma here. We shouldn't be doing this. We should be threshing wheat. Humans weren't made to do this. We gotta go back, man.
What
oh
the
my
fuck?
god. This is a level 15 for the record, but everything else under it is significantly less than this.
This is a cat toy for humans.
And then there's a little bit of a break. Anyways, if you want to, you can go ahead and search up My DX Prison Plus by Kirby Catcher on Games Done Quick as a means to be able to witness the crazy that this whole game is able to offer. I'm not gonna lie, it shook me to my core when I saw how hard it was and how deftly this guy was able to like go through it. It's like kind of hypnotizing.
Yeah,
and
it is.
to go back to this one in particular, anybody who is that good at the game is going to be like at like a 1500 rating. So long story short, if you play a game and you score points, it goes to your rating, which you have as an indicator to say, this is how good you are at the game. And of course, as you go up and up and up, you get colors like plain color, blue, green, yellow, red, purple, poop, pink, pea, pea if you're hydrated, and rainbow.
That's also a P if you take the right substances.
Very true, very true. Oh, and there's going to be an Raviel. I'll get to that in a minute. Anyways, there's a whole bunch of that. And there's also some lore apparently within this game. It's very scary. It's very scary. Stories like there's people who realize that they're inside of a game, and like this is something that I took a video of because that's something that you're not supposed to really see in a regular game that functions. If it's all right if I'll play.
Of course.
Bro, we should have stopped at Donkey Konga.
What the hell, dude?
That's some King Gizzard shit.
Straight up some King Gizzard shit. You are absolutely right.
This is like Osu if it was Ring Fit.
You're so real for that. I'm not gonna lie.
This is the kind of shit you would see in like a sci-fi movie training an autistic child to be a child soldier and being like, he's the one.
This is some Ender's Gate shit.
It's Ender's Game.
Ender's Game, sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm mesmerized by the Sim toy. Oh shit! It gives you like a blue screen and there's like a whole AU and shit. That's crazy.
It's a straight up AU shit. It's crazy out here.
What?
And the ARG where you can go onto the official website, type in a code, and then you see some crazy, absolute batshit insane stuff happen where a new song? Question mark? And then it's insane. What we saw before when it blue screened, it can change. And there's
my god, what the fuck
new. People are scared as shit sometimes. It's funny as hell. Oh my god. Like that's the craziness that the newest of charts offered at the time. And it's scary as shit. When you blue screen a freaking game and there are people who work in the mechanics position at any arcade, say a Round One. Shout out to Round One for having My officially in the United States. Bless up. You'd best hope that they're not in the area, otherwise they might get the wrong idea. But yeah, no. I'm sure it should be fine because oh fuck, Audio Jungle.
Audio Jungle.
Audio Jungle.
Audio Jungle.
Audio Jungle. I'm not sure.
Oh, this is you.
This is me.
Oh, you have the gloves on? You have the gloves? Is your fan there? Do you have the fan?
You got the fan? You got the tripod?
Yeah.
This is the craziest stim toy I've ever seen.
When you watch a gorilla play with a tire, this is what they think is going on.
The friction is exactly. Yeah, Live and Learn is in fact playable. Just Bonehead, thank you very much for understanding. I believe, I think it's Crush 40 like actually had an agreement, like they came to an agreement rather. I forget exactly. But yeah, no, neurotypicals ain't gonna match us.
You look like you're casting spells.
Yeah, okay, but can you imagine like a spell casting discipline where you gotta do this shit to cast like something super complex?
You're doing the kind of fucking movements that one dude was doing in the Dungeons and Dragons movie.
Yeah, that's right. I'm going to make the visual artists have to imagine what to put here. It's like
just a fucking my screen.
Rhythm game no jutsu.
Rhythm game no jutsu freaking sends me.
There's a chart you do cast spells in? What?
That's awesome.
It's actually kind of fun.
There you go.
This
Rhythm
is
game domain expansion.
This is what Delta saw the first time he yaoi shipped.
That's so true.
This is yaoi.
This is doing some Coco Melon yaoi shit to my head. Yeah.
Doctor Strange looking ass.
That's awesome. Jesus.
100%. It's
Let's
powerful.
go!
Let's actually go. Yeah, no, that was a score that eluded me forever. Please give it a try if you're around. If you're at an anime convention or a gaming convention of any type, I've usually seen that there are some places that have people who are more than willing to have the cab available. If you have like soft gloves or something that doesn't have those grippy touch pad sort of, like anything that you can use to glide across a touch screen, like that's the kind of sort of thing that's important. Hashtag be respectful and kind. Hashtag people are important to take care of. Hashtag use hashtags unironically in the great year 2026. Yeah, thank you for joining me on my journey to the highest color level badge until a future update where people can have even more sparkly colored badges.
Oh my god.
They're
adding colors? They're adding
colors.
They're adding fucking mantis shrimp hues up here.
Holy shit, it's that one scene for Baldur's Gate 3 that Cassidy was telling us about. There's more colors.
Well, that was awesome. Thank you so much, Sam.
Thank you.
I'm very grateful for the chance to be able to yap about a game that's taken not only a lot of my money, my time, but also, oh shit, that's right, Raviel, shout out. The new version change is happening in like 2 days. So Japan starts the game version first, and then international, which is where we are, gets it like say 6 months or so afterwards.
Oh yeah.
So it's like if you see, like we get to see in advance what we may or may not get depending on like licensing issues.
Of course.
But yeah, it's pretty good. Any questions or any comments, concerns?
If you remember, what was the very first song you ever did on one of these? Because I imagine like on any rhythm game you want to look for something you recognize so you have fun with it. Do you remember what your very first song was?
Oh my god. Shit, that's a good question. Oh, you know what it is? There's an artist that goes by the name of Gyari, Gyari, all caps, and uses Vocaloids in such a beautiful way that it's just kind of like a shit post almost. There's a song, I don't remember how to say it in Japanese, but it's like basically Aoi-chan is going to eat chocolate mint chip no matter what. And
that's a Vocaloid song, yep.
It's a pretty damn good Vocaloid song, and I'm not gonna lie. Where Chocominto eyes bum 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 bum, and in the master mode of that chart specifically, they have there in the music video. There's like a section where there's like rage typing, like getting into the comments and defending the honor of Chocominto. and so that there's no one who's going to slander chocolate mint and dare call it toothpaste. What are you talking about? Chiari Chocolate Mint, yes, thank you, Raviel. Thank you for thinking of that. Hand sanitizer absolutely is going to be required, but just in general, like, oh, yo, when you get it, you get it. When you love it, you love it, and I'm here for it every time. And it warms my heart whenever I see another person walk up to the My cab, curious and brave enough to be able to like get past the other sweaty rhythm gamers, a la myself, in an attempt to give this new game a try. I'm not gonna lie to you. This game basically changed my life from going home every day after work to going to a round one or other arcade that also has the game and then going home, but at super late times. So it's a very good game. I would highly recommend it if you have the ability to seek it out in any place that you can go. I'm not paid by round one, but hey, round
hashtag not sponsored.
Hashtag not sponsored, not sponsored, not
but
sponsored.
hashtag not sponsored, hashtag I'd like to be.
Unless, hashtag unless, question mark.
I just have one thing I'd like to bring up. I couldn't let Titan Gamer's comment go by unnoticed. While watching the video of you, this is some complicated ass laundry.
That's awesome. But
also, thank you.
Yeah, thank
I was
you so
gonna
much,
say
Sam.
thank you. It's Raviel and Axazen and it's Kara here for the follows.
Oh yeah, hey guys, welcome. But yeah, thank you so much for sharing that with us, Sam. That's amazing, and I saw you posting things left and right, so I'm glad that I have at least a little bit better understanding as to what the heck is going on.
Yeah, at the very least, it's another facet to what Sam presents besides just the daily blate art, what have you, in the general's chat. But yeah, no, I'm pleased as punch to be able to show a side of myself that hasn't really been shown to many other people. Like, I've been an avid rhythm gamer, and My is just kind of the game that gave me that kick to be able to put it to high gear, and shit, it's a solid workout, I'll tell you that much.
Oh
Hence
my
the
god.
fan.
Yeah,
Hence
absolutely.
The, yeah, no, beautiful. It's beautiful. All right, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Absolutely. Thank you so much.
I hope you. I'm gonna stop streaming now. All right, and with that, I'm guessing are we good on time? Is that
We're great on time. I'm gonna go hit up the next presenter here. But yeah, no, we're all absolutely fantastic.
Fantastic. Okay. All right. Thank you so much. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your birthday, Five. Thank you again. I hope you have a good one. I'm glad to hear it. And thanks, Veg, for humoring me as I show you some absolute Technicolor dream dog crazy.
That was scary.
Yeah.
We should go back to rocks.
Alrighty. Until next time, take care, y'all.
See ya.
I think the devil made that.
Oh, maybe. Alrighty. Next, we have another fantastic friend of mine. You guys might know I talk about Span all the time. Here is Span. Hi, Span.
Hi, Span.
Oh, good morning.
Good morning.
It's 6 in the morning. Yeah.
I had to make sure to schedule Span super late because Span is like literally halfway across the world, and yeah, it's 6 a.m. for you right now. Would you like to tell everybody who you are and what you'll be talking about today?
I am Span. I am technically a medical student. In practice, I'm a gacha player. I couldn't pick a struggle. Out of the two, and I decided to just shoot myself in the knee.
Yeah.
I don't know if it worked out well.
Two flavors of hell.
Hell's a word for it. Yeah. That's good, actually. Sure. So today I'm gonna be presenting about what. Wait. Why? I don't think that's fun.
What?
Why leaking?
Okay,
why leaking is good in the context of gacha games, not not any other context. It's medically approved. Honestly, you should be So, before I talk about it, I'm gonna give some of my credentials as to why I am allowed to talk about it.
Yeah. You're fucking A6, Massa. You're fucking A6.
I have,
Fuck off! You're just flexing at this point. Die! Die!
A weapon designed to piss off Five Tail.
That's insane, bro.
I would assume in normal standards this would be around $3,000 worth.
Around, yeah. Yeah, that sounds about right.
At least.
At least.
Oh, that's about how much money I've spent on bad video games.
Maybe she's getting to gotcha, and then it'll be the same thing.
I could have done
Or
so much
people
more
would show
things
up.
that were worthwhile with my life, genuinely. And here I am at 6 a.m. drinking tea, eating a fucking haphazardly dry protein fucking brioche. My life.
Living the life, baby. Living the life. So you play
Alright,
a lot of gotcha games.
I play a lot of gotchas. I spend a lot of money. I should probably end it all. But what are gotchas? All right. So this is important. If we want to explain leaks, we need to know what gotchas are, right?
True.
And the best way I can explain it is how vapes are for kids nowadays, but chain smoking was for adults. Now that's essentially the same, but it's instead for gambling addicts. So I'm essentially just not a chain smoker, but I'm a vape addict. But it's for we love gambling.
Yeah.
In gotchas, right? And a very important thing is that you need to. They want to incentivize you to spend money. They're going to try their best to like push you towards that, give you discounts, give you other ways, give you anniversaries. They're gonna get you to spend money, and you're gonna want to spend money to be able to get the characters that you want. Now, in that context, what are leaks? Wrong leak. Essentially, they are insider information on upcoming content because gacha games never have roadmaps because they hate us and they want to milk us for what we're worth.
True.
And these leaks are either from insider sources, some other, I don't know, some Chinese website which has some Chinese leak which someone just says, oh, that's gonna happen in 3 patches. I can tell it. My uncle works at the Hoyoverse. This is good. This I know. And then we have like this, for example, is a leak on like a roadmap for all upcoming characters that are gonna happen within the next year in Honkai Star Rail.
Yeah.
It doesn't say when. It just says, oh yeah, here's what we're gonna be getting. And then there's this, and then there's this, and then you just kind of have to like figure it out. At that point, you just consume all of it. But we need to explain the context of subject to change because people do not realize what subject to change means. Because this information comes from an insider, at any point in time, the devs can say, fuck yourselves, and go, you know what? We're changing it up. And this is a great message. This is a great message. Whenever people see a leak, they're instantly going to jump that it's 100%, it's gonna happen. How is this going to happen? We saw Firefly buffs for Honkai Star Rail, and we're like, how the fuck they're buffing one of the strongest characters in the game?
I'm not allowed to talk. I believe the Grinch leaks.
The Grinch leaks?
Why is your Grinch leaking, bro? Which
Grinch leaks?
Which gotcha game is the Grinch leaking for? That must be Kuro or something, bro.
TLDR for anyone who...
Speed presenting right now! Hang on to that. Hang on to that thought. We'll talk about it after.
Listen.
Man, continue.
Subject to change means you can have something like this. You can have it just happen. You can have it out there, and then 2 days later it says it never happened. It was just a mass schizophrenia. It's okay. Sometimes it just happens. It's like
hallucination.
I've seen people get really heated about leaks. I've seen people. I think recently people have wished death threats onto a leaker. Have sent emails to Hoyoverse wanting to get them detained and arrested.
Yep.
And at the end of the day, we should all learn that everything is subject to change because nothing in this life is concrete unless we're talking about medical shit, and even that's not concrete because fuck my life. Sorry. All right. Back to the topic of the Grinch leaking. Veg, do you want to elaborate?
Okay, all right, you have space. Yeah, go on.
Okay, really quickly, the Grinch leak was the funniest leak in the history of Smash Bros. Because it was someone saying that they worked on the advertising campaign for the animated Grinch movie that came out in, what was that, like 2018, 2019, something like that.
Yeah.
And that they leaked pictures of the Grinch advertising, but there was also an ad for Smash Ultimate in the corner that featured like Shadow the Hedgehog and Mock Rider in the banner, and everyone was like, this is like too good. This can't be fake, right? Like this is real.
This is real shit.
This is coming from a guy who actually works for the company doing the advertising for the Grinch. It was totally fake. The dude actually came out, I think it was last year, and explained how he did it all.
That's crazy.
He had the whole fandom in mass psychosis. Genuinely. Everyone believed. I'm proud to admit that I believed. I was so excited, and then none of that shit happened.
Honestly, one time I remember I also became a leaker for 5 minutes. Essentially, I just made a post which I translated to Chinese using Google Translate and just posted it somewhere. Just for the funny. It's just like, let me just write some fan fiction and then see how that works. People are really easy to believe leaks.
Also, thank you, Bluey Soda, for the follow.
Thank you for the follow.
So, yeah.
Oh yeah, this is sorry, that's the wrong side. Okay, so
why this is important?
So why leaks are important, right? I'm not gonna give you all the numbers. I am very good with obviously I'm very good with numbers. But the key point is most recent gacha games have this.
Hard pity, baby.
Up to 90 pulls, right? Usually if you want to guarantee a character, I'm not gonna even talk about the concept of 50-50s, because there's a 50% chance the character you get is the one you want, a 50% chance you get shit from the ass. You need to have at least 90 pulls in most current day-to-day gachas. So anyhow, we get 64 pulls a patch.
That you were pulling up Genshin 6.4? That's foul! That's foul, motherfucker! That's
Rita,
dirty.
please! Get 40 pulls in the first half! That is half of what you need for a 50-50!
Start swiping, bitch!
Even if you swipe, you get 96 pulls. You know what that means? If you lose your 50-50, you can suck it! So, we're getting fucked from all ends.
True.
And obviously, Hoyoverse is the biggest entertainer of this idea, because there are some gachas which are less so. Example, P5X, I've gotten into it recently.
Oh yeah, P5X is pretty good.
I have spent... I don't want to talk about it. Anyhow, it's honestly a really forgiving game. You don't need to spend. I just have a problem with holding on to my money.
Yeah.
It's actually pretty nice. I'm just built wrong.
So, leaks obviously give us a much needed insight into what we need to know into the future, right?
Yeah.
How to plan, how to do everything. And unless you can't sift through them properly, usually they're good. So here's a good example, right? Of my friend Hoff just going, oh my god, wow, we have full kits. And then you have a mental fucking illness.
That's you!
Just going, oh yeah, guys, oh my god, we're getting Sunday buffs.
Fuck you, no Sunday bumps. Fuck you. At this point, am I naked?
This is everything is not set in stone, okay? Don't kill yourself. Don't kill yourself.
Never kill yourself.
Fuck, I should have played that video. Never killed. Fuck, that was such a good idea.
Oh my god. Holy shit.
So again, don't take things to heart. Okay,
Yeah.
sometimes plans change. It just is what it is. You sometimes you just go, oh, I'm so happy, and then sometimes you just become depressed. But it's okay. Right as I was about to send on a on a horrible leak, like a 1,000-word paragraph on how horrible these leakers are. Send them to the Hoyoverse, so that way personally, and tell them to fucking have the police at this fraud's house. You can see there's STC.
Oh, yeah.
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 Calm down.
STC.
Very important.
STC covers it. You should consume links responsibly and not like a fucking idiot. This is just a screenshot of my personal fucking Telegram. This isn't even a private. This is literally the stuff I do for my medical studies. I have this same account, and this is what I fucking like. Every time I get a notification, it's either some bullshit from a professor or this.
So you lose the 50-50 every time you get a notification from Telegram.
Technically, both are losses, so I don't think it's a 50-50. It's a 100% loss.
If both are losses, that means both are wins, baby.
True.
That's not true. That was some insane shit I just said. Why did you agree to
I'm
that?
trying to support you because I'm your friend? Fuck me, I guess.
Obviously, friendship isn't real. Did you see this? Did you see this slide?
Oh, free Sunday in the tier list.
This is an inside joke about how recently one of the fucking leakers got the beta date wrong, like 3 times in a row, and then all of a sudden, everyone on the fucking internet want them dead.
Yeah. Yeah. Leakers are leakers are clout chasers, but also a lot of leak followers are very entitled. It's like, you do remember this information's like illegal, right? Like, what the fucking chill.
Illegal is technically a matter of subjectiveness.
Yeah, man.
The subject of you being targeted by Hoyoverse for disseminating private information.
Like, listen, yesterday, right?
Yeah.
At psychology, we were told that, like, things being legal or promoted in society is really depends on the times.
True.
Like back in 1980s, women wearing booty shorts was just disgusting. Now it's okay.
Yeah,
but I mean, it was never illegal. I mean, it was illegal for women to vote 100 years ago. So at the end of the day, the conclusion to this all is that I'm not just mentally ill. I'm also a medical student, guys. I promise. I promise.
10 out of 10.
Bro.
Self-diagnosis. No self-diagnosis. Oh my.
I don't really have anything else. I made this up in fucking 30 minutes. I did this. I did this during a physiology class.
It's fantastic. It's 10 out of 10. Poor Span. What Span does, Span is a very good like theory crafter where he runs like numbers and shit. He's able to like do theory crafting for the games that he plays. And unfortunately, to distract from the horrors of being a med student, he hinges on leaks like crack cocaine. So anytime someone says something, he's like, oh, do you know what that means? And he writes a 3,000-word theory crafting essay as to how this leak, if it were true, will change the meta for the better. And then 5 hours later, it's fake. And then he crashes out. And that's why I love him. Thank you, Span.
You should
Thank you,
also
Span.
just keep in mind that, like, this happened at 4 a.m. today. This was quite literally 2 hours ago. And this is what I did until now.
You have a
I was about to say, should we be seeing this? And then I realized this isn't our server. I didn't realize this. Do you guys have a hidden fucking trap door underneath the server I didn't know about? I've never seen this before.
Wait, what do you mean? You never seen what before?
The leaks sub-channel.
Oh, sorry, you restarted your stream, so I didn't see it. Yeah, sorry, yeah. This is Span summarizing. This is reliable. This is reliable because it came
2 hours ago.
It's reliable because it comes from beta. This isn't like some uncle saying like this shit's happening. This is like data mined, so this is all legitimate.
I mean, listen, I'm legitimately.
Is this allowed?
It's fine.
I'm literally the one posting in this 24/7. I'm mentally not okay.
Wait. Can you go into? Hang on. Can you go Control F and look up your username? That's just in this thread! That's just in this
feel like a homeowner who just lifted a carpet and saw 30,000 spiders run in different directions.
Span is what a bug looks like when you lift up a rock. Thank you, Span. I love you for your service. Span summarizes all this shit, so I don't have to look at it. I don't know what I would do without you. Truly.
Before this presentation, I made a fucking different presentation on some niche fandom based on a game, milk inside a bag of milk inside a bag of milk.
Yeah, the one that I played on stream like 2 weeks ago.
I didn't fucking know!
Yeah, I want to see that presentation anyway. Like, hop in chat one day and show it to me because I had played and I have thoughts. But you also live in Europe. And European and visual novel developers or game developers are just kind of built different. So, like, maybe you'll be able to provide a bit more insight compared to what I gleaned from it. It was a good series, though.
I was so fucking confused. I just saw it on Steam and I was like, what the fuck is this thing?
It was interesting, though. I liked it. Oh, boy. All
Oh.
right.
Thank you guys for your time. It was fun.
Thank you, guys. Thank you, guys, Span. Thank you very much. Oh, shit, that's me. Thank you, Span.
I was gonna say
appreciate your time.
we have one more friend who will
We
be
have one more
joining us
friend who will be
tonight.
joining us. Thank you, Span.
Happy
Don't die.
birthday, Five.
Thank you, Span.
I hope it goes well. I hope
Oh,
the
it's
rest
been
of
going
the week goes
fantastic.
amazing.
I'll see you once those animations drop.
In 4+ hours.
In
because
4+
there's no-
hours. Poor
there's
dim breath,
no-
eh?
Yeah, it's cooked. Anyhow. Catch you. Bye.
Bye, Span. All right, we have one last presenter. Another
Oh, God.
familiar face in the channel. Hello,
Oh, Lord.
Jojo.
Hi, how are you? How have you been having a good birthday?
I have been having a wonderful birthday.
This has been a delight to watch. I accidentally ended up making my PowerPoint last night because I thought I would just start it and then I finished it. So I got home at 7:30 p.m. CST, and between the stream and my wall, I've just been doing the ADHD stare. I don't know what else to do.
Well, well, thankfully the drought has come to an end. What shall you
I'm
be
here
presenting?
now. So,
hang on.
I'm gonna preface with I had imagined originally doing Ninja Turtles.
Yeah.
And then realized that was like One Piece. And I
Okay.
can't do that to you right now because there's so many layers. So
Okay, okay.
instead, I'm going to talk about my wonderful hyperfixation of oh god, if I can do it. Of reboot. Okay, so Five, you do know this show.
I do.
I adore this show. I'm sorry if it's loud.
It. No, it's good. I didn't follow it like religiously, but I did catch episodes every so often. I am familiar with the series for sure.
I as the music plays, I need to find a thing. I will recant an introduction that
Okay.
I still
I'm gonna
think
turn it up
of
just a bit. There you
from the show. I come from the net, through systems, peoples, and cities, to this place, mainframe. My format, Guardian, to mend and defend, to defend my newfound friends, their hopes and dreams, to defend them from their enemies. They say the user lives outside the net and inputs games for pleasure. No one knows for sure, but I intend to find out. Reboot. And I fucking love the show. Yeebee! Oh, shit. Alright, I gotta make sure I don't do this too fast. So Reboot in itself is I have a lot of, like, spiels that I'm gonna pull from Wikipedia as well, just for my mindset. But it did start, in about 1994. It was, this is obviously this images of Mainframe, which is where the main, story continues. It is such a good show. It had about 4 seasons, and whatever the fuck this was, and I still love whatever the fuck this was. Dear God, it is old. It is old because there is a bit of reason, a lore of that. Info dump for this. Reboot was a Canadian series released in 1981. It was the groundbreaking show because it was the first ever fully CGI animated TV show. And that gave them a lot of issues for a lot of reasons, but overall was just it was a wonderful thing. There are YouTube shorts that show them testing everything out. It was produced by Mainframe Entertainment, Alliance Entertainment, and BLT Productions. Well, shit. Whoa, shit.
I didn't know you made Reboot.
Yeah. Well, Holy shit,
made
dude.
Reboot.
I can tell that you made Reboot when you see the women in this show. Anyways,
What the fuck is that supposed to mean, Jojo? Huh? What the fuck is that supposed to mean?
Don't worry about it. It was made by Gavin Blair, Ian Pearson, Phil Mitchell, John Grace. The designs were by Brendan McCarthy, and there was initial attempts by Ian Gibson. But it went on until 2001. I'm gonna talk about the reboot later, but it sucks nuts. It's my opinion, but it sucks nuts. It's the correct opinion, but it sucks nuts. With the way that Reboot was made, they had a lot to deal with the issues of having full 3D models. They had to deal with network censorship for a lot of things because they had a lot of tongue-in-cheek humor. They definitely like to add their Easter eggs into this story in general, but it was a half an hour of fully animated CGI, which was amazing at the time. The adventures themselves follow Guardian Bob, siblings Enzo and Dot Matrix, as well as another plethora of people in this show. I'm not going to get too into the actual what happens in the shows, simply because I genuinely want you to watch them yourselves. You can watch every episode on YouTube. It's been out for eons. You can find it if you genuinely want to. It starts off like most cartoons and stuff like that. It starts off episodic with recurring plots. It helps set up the new universe, mainframe itself, the cast, as well as extending an actual storyline once we hit around halfway between season 2. There are about, there are 4 seasons, and then some video games, some webcomics, a lot of spin-off things. I don't want to look at Guardian Code yet. Sorry, that is the newest one. But it also had really good villains. I should say Megabyte and Hexadecimal, both wonderful for what they were. Considering the fact that Megabyte was voiced by Tony Jay and Hexadecimal was voiced by Shirley Milner, my brain, I learned a lot about myself when I found the show. They're both, the villains are, because again, with the way that the show is in mainframe, inside the net, inside a computer. The characters, Bob, Enzo, Dot, and such, are sprites. There are other cast members. These 2 are viruses. One is order, one is chaos. I learned a lot about myself. Because
oh my god, that just unlocked a memory.
Can you imagine seeing this as a child? It's Freud's true about psychosexual development. I'm sorry.
I think I need a second. Oh no.
Yeah. You see why I said that I think you built this show?
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
Shut up.
No, I shake your hand. I shake your hand.
I'm slapping your hand away.
I don't want to be associated with you.
Damn. Mainframe exists in a computer where the user interrupts their daily lives by playing games. This actually made me not want to play a lot of video games aside from The Sims, and I took such good care of my Sims because this show affected the way I perceived video games. Aww. When a user loads a game, it takes a portion of mainframe, turning any of the citizens into NPCs in the game. If the user loses, nothing happens. If the user wins, it nullifies the sector, which turns the NPC citizens into nulls. I was terrified of killing people in my computer, so I played The Sims because you can't lose that game, but you also can't win. Just because of the fact that it affected my youthful brain. Speaking of the citizens, one of the things that I love the most about this show, again,
dog?
aside,
Did he eat a bee?
he's very red. I fucking love the citizens in this show.
The designs were so fun. They were so fun.
I need you to. They're called binomes. Do you want to know why?
Please.
They're 1s and 0s. Do you see it? They're 1s and 0s.
I can kind of the body shape.
Yeah, they're 1s and 0s.
Oh.
Wait a minute. Is that the village people?
Yes. They had so many Easter eggs in this show and so many funny homages. A lot of their games were homages to ones. They even had Ash from Evil Dead in a game. They didn't specifically say his name, but he was in an episode because he was a game. And it's so good. it's so nostalgic. But yes, they're ones and zeros. I love the binomes. You go from binomes, numerals, and I think sprites are the last one. As well as the nulls, which are the little worm dudes. But just again, while I can't say a lot, pretty much the premise is, Bob comes from the net. He takes care of this one computer mainframe with his friends, protects them from the viruses, from the game, of the users, and just kind of has a silly everyday effect. But then things just happen. And then they just happen. And I love these two. These are my
What?
favorite characters. And then they just happen.
What?
Time passes in a way that I do not expect. And then more things happen.
What?
As you can see. Yeah. I genuinely don't know how to explain how this show works without spoiling so much, because it's literally people in a computer that time passes in nanoseconds. So much can happen.
I
Yeah.
say this lovingly.
Yeah.
These look like humanizations of Bionicles.
Honestly,
I can kind of see
fair
it,
enough.
yeah. Especially with the
I
computer
can see
animate,
it.
like the style, yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Yes. But it's so cool seeing from season 1 to season 4 into the technical movies, seeing how they were able to update. Because, yeah, in the first season, they move wrong and weird. It's Uncanny Valley kind of level of things. But it has such a beautiful take on character designs between the binomes, the sprites, the viruses, etc. And the story, again, it's all one-off episodic in the season 1 and somewhat in season 2. And then the middle part of season 2 happens. And then it just all collides into things, and so much happens. It is on YouTube. I want to show people it so badly. And then things happen.
What?
My two Bobs. I don't know. Something
Bobs.
happens. Those Bobs. And then they left the show on a
when a girl
cliffhanger.
takes her shirt off.
Yeah. And then they left the show on a fucking cliffhanger in 2001. They had a plan to do technically like 3 movie-length films released as episodes. And the company that was with them went, no, we don't have time for that. You got to shorten it. And they went, okay, but we're going to put it in like the DVD section. And they went, no, we're going to take it away. You're just not going to use it. And they went, okay, I guess we're just going to leave it at a cliffhanger, because then the creator said he will not tell people. Gavin refused to reveal the plans for the resolution of the final episode in case he ever got the chance to resolve the cliffhanger. I need him to be doing that. I don't even remember if he's alive right now. I'm pretty sure he is, but I need him to do that because this was in 1994 to 2001. It's been long enough. Please tell me.
Please.
But God, it ended on such a big cliffhanger, and obviously headcanons and stuff like that. And then in 20...
Oh.
Yeah. In 2015, it was announced, and we were really, really excited because it was episodes on Netflix, easy to access. We're like, oh shit, Guardian Code, we get to see Bob. No, we don't get to see Bob. It was during that time where entertainment industries thought we wanted Power Ranger Light, but other franchises. It's the teen kids live their lives, get sucked into a world they didn't expect.
OG
It's isekai. It's isekais.
Yeah. Look what they did to my babies. They're not bad per
They're
se.
not bad. Like
they're
the one
bad
on the right,
compared
the one on the
to
right
their
is
OG.
okay, but like yeah.
Oh yeah. Like Hex.
Sorry, did you
Hex
put a
looks good no
shot of
matter what.
Spy Kids 3 in your next slide?
Oh my god. Oh no, the Hex never looks bad. Hex can't look bad. She's beautiful. But they weren't even the main villains. The main villain was a human hacker. I watched the first episode. I don't know, because they wanted it to all be people, and then they wouldn't have to shoot everything in CGI, because they're cowards. Because the thing is what happened was that a different company bought Mainframe Studios and turned it into Rainmaker Animation. So it wasn't really even technically the original people, from my understanding. And they just kind of went, yeah, we're gonna reimagine it, and they did this. The first episode is the only episode that Bob, Dot, Enzo, and any of the original cast exist.
That
They put them
sucks.
on, man.
And the thing, like, I would forgive a lot. However, the problem came when they treated the fan base like this. So, the premise of the first premiere show, or episode, or whatever, for the Guardian Code was a big fan found mainframe computer, turned it on, stuff happened, some AI coding woman selected the 4 children to save mainframe or whatever from the viruses and a hacker and stuff. And he was so excited about getting mainframe, they played him as the, you didn't do it how I wanted you to. I wanted it this way. I live in my mom's basement. I'm like, bitch. I get revamping something for a new generation. You do not spit at the old generation who spends money to do anything.
Look at you, Thundercats.
Yeah, they genuinely made him this dude that lives in his mom's basement, and he gets mad that the mainframe isn't working the way he wanted it to, and he didn't get the ending or the story or the things he wanted. I'm like, you've just culled any possibility that people are going to want this.
Mm-hmm.
I would have given it a chance if they did not do this in the premiere episode. I didn't watch after. I just couldn't. I didn't feel like it was
such
a
bad
point.
faith, dude.
It's such bad faith. But at least the good thing about Reboot is the fact that people still adored it.
Yes, I remember seeing this.
This blew my mind during the time. I believe it was in 2024 is when they started doing more stuff, but they had been collecting. So at Reboot itself was put on D1 tapes. D1 tapes are hard to get and are even harder to try and like remake or do upgrade, stuff like that. Like the way this was the Reboot Rewind is they had been looking for the original D1 masters of Reboot. They went to Mainframe Studios, they were able to find them. They just needed a machine that could help pretty much turn them into DVDs or whatever.
Of course, yeah.
And it took them years, and they were desperate because they are looking for a machine that can access a D1 tape. And finally, they found it because the thing that was amazing about it is there was actually like I'm gonna just pull straight from the wiki. Yeah, you don't make those no more. They're massive. Their machinery is even bigger. There was an 8-part documentary called Reboot Rewind that was done in 2024. It worked with Mainframe to remaster the series from the D1 tapes. And you can find all of the episodes on the Mainframe YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
Just free to access. And then I saw, while I was looking at this, I realized that they said on March 4th at Linus Tech Tips is apparently the original D1 that all of the D1 tapes have been recovered, and they'll be releasing them just continuously on streaming services. And I am like blown away. That is something for me that is so important. Even if they fuck up with trying to remake it. Again, corporations don't know what we want. They
don't. Yeah.
They don't. I have a button here for episode 1. I'm not gonna click it, but I can later can I kind of copy and paste it? I hope I can. Oh, copy. No, I could. Oh, there we go. Is it okay if I put it in your chat for the first episode?
Oh, yes.
Yippee! Yippee! It's great. I love it. I genuinely adore Reboot. I highly recommend people watch it. Overall, it was so much for its time, and it's really janky now. A lot of people don't give it the credit if they've not seen it before because they're like, oh, it looks ugly. Oh, it looks weird. Oh, they're all shaped weird. It was so experimental for its time, and
those things can be true, and it can still be a great show.
Absolutely.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, I agree. Yes, I love.
It's kind of like rewatching like the first Toy Story as like the first like CG animated movie. It's like, yeah, for modern day standards, they look kind of jank and kind of weird. And even back then, like, it looked kind of jank and kind of weird, but it was still like, it was still revolutionary for its time and worth appreciating. And like,
Yeah,
it's
they're
history.
they're
It's history, dude.
I'm
Oh, are they
flipping
doing the
through
variants? Sorry, I'm losing my
I'm
shit.
flipping through the first episode right now, and I forgot how obsessed everyone was with retro 60 style diners back in the late 90s to early
Dot's Diner.
2000s.
I love
Why?
it. It just was good. It looked good.
Yeah.
I love the fashion. I'm gonna be honest, Hexadecimal is one of my bigger inspirations for how I design certain characters. As you can tell. And just overall, it moves.
They're moving.
Reboot. Yeah. They're so cool. They're little. I think I have a badge somewhere of the reboot button because that's the button they push when they are in a game because that makes them the NPC.
Within that universe.
But whoop, I didn't mean to do that yet.
What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that?
Don't worry
What the fuck was that?
If you
What the fuck
weren't
was that?
We'll get there.
If you weren't enticed originally, I do have bribes for you. I do have Veg's bribe, which is a strong Southern woman with eye bags.
She's Southern.
I don't want to talk to you.
She's-
I don't want to talk to you
No,
right now.
no.
Shut the fuck up. I think we should talk about what our Fives bribe is. We're over, we're over time. We should get to Fives bribe.
Her name is Mouse. She's beautiful and she's very strong.
Hell yeah.
Also, there's Mike. I think Mike would be your vibe. He's in the corner. Don't worry about him. Mike the TV. You're welcome.
Thank you.
For Fives bribe,
Huh?
I have religious.
Yay! I love religious
Canadian.
iconography.
This is a long way down the road, but I'll be honest. Also, it's Canadian. You should watch it.
Absolutely.
It's fucking good. And then I have one for the Union as well.
Ooh.
Whatever the fuck these guys have. I love them.
I'm gonna loop this whole thing around. These two guys look like characters that Delta would ship together.
Yes, actually. I don't remember if they're brothers or not, but they're so cute. They're so cute. They're Tweedledee and Tweedledum of the villains. They're the sidekicks. I love them so much. Look at the red one jamming on the drums.
They look like someone fucked up Sonic and Knuckles.
The way the red one is going reminds me of the fucking breakcore shitpost.
Yeah. But I highly recommend watching Reboot. If not, it's the real pair of blowjob brothers, yes sir.
Mouths.
You don't know that. Anyways, I highly recommend watching Reboot. I want to talk to more people about it. There is a character in the show called Andrea. She shaped a lot of my brain and how I act. She's beautiful, and then I realized I just want to be her. I went, okay. But yeah. But aside from my stories to tell, I do have a surprise.
Oh?
Several, actually. It is Five's birthday after all.
Okay.
And what is a birthday without a gift?
Oh my god!
My little snore punky!
I asked Delta for and a couple other things for if I could use some stuff to make some gifts for you. So those are transparent stickers and a little keychain of your little dude. But I'm not done there, no. I was going to wait for your anniversary, but one, I'm impatient. Two, they were done early. And three, it just seemed like a good time. So what better way to have this keychain than as an accessory?
What the
Shut
fuck?
the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
No.
Shut the fuck up.
Fuck off. There's no
It's for you. So I'm working with, I'm going to pull them up real quick so I make sure that I'm pulling their name.
That's
Nobody's known about
crazy.
this. The only person who even had a hint was my Manus Mafia, and Rover when I needed his help on how to make your bag look good. Are you okay if I put the worker who has made these bags?
Yes, absolutely.
Mel has been really helpful. So pretty much what it is these are for you. These are for you two. Five is getting you're getting two of each. You're getting 2 of each. 5 is getting 2 so they can use one and they can have one in pristine condition. Veg, you are getting 2 so you can have one, and then Levi can steal. I mean borrow. I mean have one.
So Levi's getting 2 jackets.
Oh,
Levi's getting. Technically, one is going to be more of a quilted for winter, and one's going to be a windbreaker. So technically, yes.
Insane! What?
I have been
Oh
working
my
on this since last
God.
year.
Thank you
Thank
so
you.
much. This is crazy. These look so
I made sure I am so happy on how they turned out. I should be. They told me that they would be getting the manufacturer in the next couple months, so I'm hoping I can get them shipped to you by April or May, but we
Dude,
shall
as long as it
see.
takes. As long as
Yeah.
it takes. This is fucking cool.
But yeah, no, these are for you as gifts. Like I like making
Thank
funny
you.
merch and stuff, but I want you guys to have something nice because you do. These things are so fun to watch and they're so fun. I'm so honored to be a part of them, and I want to celebrate you guys as well because of just how wonderful you are.
Thank you.
So much. These look so fucking good, dude.
I'm very excited.
You are
I'm
too
so very
powerful.
excited.
This would be such a good con bag. Like, this is so fucking cool.
That's why because I knew that you would, as cool as a jacket would be, I know that for you, practicality makes more sense. And Veg just has a cool ass jacket.
It's such a cool fucking jacket.
I think one
Yeah,
of the first
what'll
things
be-
Veg said when he saw like Delta's design proposals, like I would wear that jacket like in real life. So yeah,
I know,
that's
I
perfect.
remember. But yeah, no, I asked Biggles and I asked Delta to make sure that they were okay with me taking the work, just to make sure it was fully pristine and stuff. And so I'm very grateful for them to letting me do that. They didn't know what I was doing. I just told them I was doing a thing, and they went, "Okay."
That's so cool. Thank you.
But that's also why I wanted to be the last person because my ramblings aside, I wanted to surprise.
Oh, this is
Thank
beautiful.
you.
Thank you so much. I'm so fucking excited. I'm gonna take so many pictures.
I'm so excited. I hope it works well. Yay. And then yeah, you'll get the cool little keychain that if you want to attach to it, feel free.
Absolutely. Oh, this is so fucking cool. Thank you so much, JoJo. Everyone go fucking follow JoJo.
Yeah,
I'll kill
holy
you.
shit.
There you go.
I like
Alright.
making things.
Well, that's a hell of an ending.
That's a hell of a
5,
way to end stream.
5, have you had a good birthday?
I have had an amazing birthday. Thank you guys so fucking much. This has been
I'm
amazing.
so happy.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
I got a message. They're in production now, so that's good to know.
Let's go.
Let's fucking go.
All right.
All right. Perfect.
Thank you, JoJo. Thank you, everyone, to
JoJo.
everyone else
Thank
who
you.
joined us.
You're
Thank you,
welcome.
5, for being the best fucking friend I ever could have asked for. And I'm so glad we could have celebrated your birthday like this.
Thank
Do
you
you
for
have any
celebrating.
closing remarks you would like to make on your
Absolutely.
birthday day, the day of your birthday?
Thank you guys for celebrating my birthday with me. I was never really one to have like birthday celebrations or anything, so the fact that I could like share time with the people that I love and care about and be able to share time with people who like watching me and my friends talk about shit means a lot. Thank you guys again for funding the driving school stuff. You bet your fucking ass I'm gonna figure out some way to keep you guys in the loop. Obviously I don't think I can stream the stuff, but I'll figure something out. I'll figure out some way to keep you guys up to date as to what's going on. But thank you guys for making it so special. I really fucking appreciate it.
Before we raid out, I have locked FanWorks. We do have a few more FanWorks.
Yes, of course.
Oh, I shall disappear then.
Thank you so much,
Okay,
JoJo.
thank you again, JoJo. Good night.
Of course. Good night.
Okay, hang on. Perfect. Let me pop this over here. Hey guys! Cacao me, not what I'm called! That's beautiful, designer guys. Thank you.
Oh my god. Smoking crack? Are you serious? Right in front of my salad?
Oh wait, you made it. You made this game or show. You made the show.
Yeah,
It was you.
yeah. It said BLT production. That's what it felt like. That's what it felt like realizing that was in our chat, because I was about to say, are you sure you should have this up? Is this allowed?
Yeah,
Wait a minute.
yeah.
I know those other channels.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's 100% okay. I've been doing it on my stream forever. I can talk to you afterwards, but I can tell you it's okay. It's fine. Oh no, there's more people under there.
Oh, there are more spiders.
Thank you guys so much. This was fucking awesome. I know that we're like way over time. I really appreciate it.
This
do
was
we have?
very fun.
This was so much fun. I'm so happy I got to do this again. Is there anybody streaming right now you'd like to raid into?
Yes, I was gonna say Min's live.
Oh, perfect. Let's go.
I don't know
let's go see
why.
Min.
Why?
it seems
why?
kinda late.
Why is she awake right now? What is our raid message?
Oh, so much happened today. Chat, what's our
So
raid
much
message?
happened today. Chat, what's the raid message?
I hope you guys also had a good time. I had a great time. But
Things have been happening for 6 hours.
Thank you for all the donations. Thank you for all the well wishes and the happy birthdays and the raids and the follows and everything that happened today. Thank you so much. They're in the walls.
Oh my god, I'm trying to remember what else happened today.
Something about Saberface.
Is that Saber?
Yeah,
Spiders.
I like is that Saber.
Wait.
Discworld's on sale? I don't know.
Hold on.
Got it? Oh, okay, hang on.
Give me a second.
Got something. Uh-huh.
And for those who are subbed, to Peach Delta.
Perfect. Fabulous.
All right, thank you guys so much.
Thank you
I will
guys.
see you all on Thursday. Oh shit, raid's going now. Okay, bye everybody.
Bye.